read that.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, chat? What's up? What's happening, people? What's happening, people? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? I appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Thank y'all so much, bro. We about to get on, man. I hope everybody can see everything really, really well, man. You know, I know the screen. Let me wipe the screen off a little bit. We get something to wipe the screen off. Hopefully y'all can see the screen, man. What's happening, Big Toy, AK Blue? What's going on, man? I hope everybody is good, man. Shit, you know. What's up, Howard Monaco? What's good with you? He said the Motif 6. Hey, bro, wait a minute. Hold up. Let's talk about it. My man said the Motif 6. Look, let's not even get it twisted. The Motif 6 was definitely a beast, bro. Like 100% beast. You understand what I'm saying? Like when I mean beast, I mean serious beast, man. Let me go ahead and fix this camera real quick, man. Y'all give me a second. Let me fix. I don't know what's going on with this camera, man. Yeah, definitely 100% beast, man. Like, absolutely, man. You know. What about? Let me ask you this, man. Let me ask you this before I give my man. What about the motif? What about the motif made you feel like, yeah, I'm in the game now? Tell us that, dog. Tell us that. Enlighten us on that. What about the motifs that made you feel like, yeah, that's it? I'm definitely in the game now. It's on. You know what I'm saying? What about the motif six did that for you, man? Let me know. Like you knew, yeah, it's on now. It's on. I'm in the game. I'm definitely in the game. What made you feel that way about it? Gotta know. Gotta know. Made you say, yeah, I'm in the game right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Contrary to what you may believe, I'm in the game. Let me brighten up this MPC a little bit so y'all can see what's really good with it, man. I want y'all to be able to see the screen. You know, I can't brighten it up too much because I want y'all to be able to see a little bit of the screen, you know. So we're gonna try and, you know, as much of the screen as possible. You know what I'm saying? Uh, always wanted one as a kid and just got one a year ago, but got an MPC Pro, a Mac Pro a few months back. Using DAW Mix Master gave me that producer feel. Year ago, but got a Mac Pro a few months back. Using DAW Mix, man. Oh, using a DAW to mix and master gave me that produce. I'm reading your message. It's you. What I'm taking from you to say using a DAW gave you that feel like mixing and master. Gave you that music producer feel. That's good, man. That's good. You know, like I know for a lot of people that feel that same way. I know a lot of people that feel that same way, Big Tony. For real. Like when they started, it's like when they no gear really didn't do it. You know, I mean, if you want to call a computer a piece of gear, what really did it for them is when they was able to actually look at a whole track in the DAW. That's when they really felt like, yeah, I'm in the game. You know, so I know a lot of people that's like that. You know, a lot of people gonna relate to gear, like my man with the motif. You know, like a lot of people gonna relate they produce experience to gear. But a lot of people got that feel exactly right there. Like once they see they first track in a DAW, like everything sequenced out, you know, the stuff they play all in there, the possibly if it's some vocals on there or whatever. Once they see that, that really make them feel like, yeah, I'm in the game now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the game, bro. Like no cap. Absolutely. So I actually relate to that. I actually relate to that because I know a few people that's like that. You know what I'm saying? That DAW make them feel like that DAW make you feel because and the reason why, let me ask you this. Let me see if you relate to this though. The reason why that is, or what I think it is because when you first watch people make music or even record music, you used to seeing the DAW, like when you look in the studio, when you watch a video of people in the studio, you see a DAW up there. You see probably Pro Tools up there. You see whatever up there. Then you look at another video, you see a DAW up there that they doing something. In. You see a DA. See what I'm saying? So you start to relate that DAW with that professional feel like, yeah, I'm in the game. You know, like, yeah, I'm in it now. So once you get one, once you actually get a DAW and you see it right in front of you, like shit, I got the same thing I saw in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? That really do it. That really do it. So I actually get you on that one, man. I get you on that. What's up, TC? I mean T Classic. What's going on, man? I've been using the MPD 218. I was clicking my chops in through Logic. I'm getting more hands up. Nah, nice, 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 nice. Don't sleep on that MPD, bro. Yeah, don't sleep on that MPD, man. Like for real, for real. If you set that MPD up nice to trigger your stuff in a DAW, yeah, you good to go. Absolutely. It's all depending on how you trigger, how you set it up. So I'm sure you got it set up nice though. Like with the twist knife, you know the knobs that come on and all that. You know, you probably got the faders. If you got I don't know if you got the new one with the faders and everything on it. I don't know if that's the one you got. You know, with the faders and everything. If you set that up to do what you need to do and set the knobs up to tweak whatever you need to tweak in the DAW, man, that shit could feel just like an MPC, bro. You know, like 100% like an MPC. It just depend on how you set it up in the DAW to trigger everything. It just depend on it. You see, I like the hands-on approach. I'm a cop. an MPC one eventually. Man, you start off with what you start off, man. That's how you work your way up. Get a feel for them pads, touching them pads. You know, not everybody got to jump out the gate and grab the the biggest thing. You know, so get a feel for them pads, and once you get that feel, you're gonna know when it's time though. You know what I'm saying? Like some people tap them pads. I'm gonna put it to you like this. Some people buy something like an MPD or something, and they start tapping them pads and getting a feel for it, and then they figure out, nah, this ain't really for me. They figure that out. This ain't really for me though. You know, I'm more like a keyboard or something, or a MIDI controlling, or a synthesizer. They kind of figure that out. You know, so like you take it how it go. You know, I tell people that don't push it, don't rush it. You know, don't force yourself to like it. Don't force yourself to like them 16 pads, because them 16 pads not for everybody. A drum machine not for everybody. So don't force yourself to like it. You kind of just let it come naturally to you, and you're gonna feel it out. And if you rock with a drum machine or not. Yeah, that's crazy. To be honest, I learned a lot from you. I locked in on you. Shout out to Big Tone. Big Tone said, to be honest, I learned a lot right here, right here on the YouTube, dog. I feel you, man. I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. Hopefully, one of the things y'all learn from me, man. If y'all pick up anything about me on, even on my videos, and just watching all my live streams. Like I've been live streaming a lot. Like I haven't really been making no videos, which that's gonna start up really really soon. The videos again, all that. But I just been live streaming a lot because I want y'all to see me like natural in my element, not some pre-scripted video that I plan for y'all to see some stuff. I want y'all to see me natural in my natural element, how I am, the person y'all dealing with. And there's a lot of people, like, they watch my videos but decided, like, once they see me like this, oh, they can't mess with me too tough when they see me like and I get it. Don't even I ain't gonna even hold you on that. I get it. But I wanted y'all to see, you when you see a scripted video, you see a person a certain way, because that's something that's pre-planned, that they thought out to show to you. But when you get them like this, just on the spot live like this, you get to see their real personality, who they are. So that's why I do a bunch of live streams. I want y'all to know the person y'all rocking with, and then y'all decide if y'all want to be here or not. And trust me, I ain't gonna hold you if you decide not to, bro. I ain't gonna hold you at all, man. Ain't no hard feeling, dog. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I am not for everybody. I figured that out about life. I am not for everybody, bro. Not at all. you know. So I appreciate y'all though, man. Yeah, yeah. But I hope what I go saying, I hope one of the things y'all learn, like just from watching me and watching what I do, especially on these live streams, man. Like, have fun with your music though, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like, have fun, man. Y'all be seeing me. I be in the studio dancing. I be laughing. Like, have fun with your music, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't make this some headache process that you trying to do something, you trying to get something done, or you trying to, like, it don't gotta be no headache process that, oh man, like I'm all caught up in this shit. I'm trying to do whatever, yada yada yada. It don't have to be like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, have fun with your stuff. Make sure that whatever you're doing, make sure that whatever you're doing, you're having fun with it, and you realize, hey, you know, stuff ain't gonna come out how I want it to come out all the time. Don't put that pressure on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, stuff ain't gonna come out how you want it to come out all the time. Every beat you make ain't gonna be the hottest thing in the world. you know. But the reason why I never get that down feeling, or I'm always ecstatic about making music, is because no matter how hot the beat is, it's all lessons, it's all learning lessons. And if you look at it like that, then you ain't gonna never put no pressure on yourself to do something. Cause even though your beat didn't come out the way you wanted it to come out, or you made something that didn't come out like you wanted it to, the thing is, you still got to learn something from it. That's the trick. Not to make a hot beat, just to learn something else. So in this beat I made that don't sound that good, I learned this. Or I learned how to do, or I tried this new, or I know how to do this now. See? If you always make beats to learn, not to make fire beats, not always to make fire beats, is the learning is first. The fire beat comes second. And you're gonna notice, if you put that first, the learning first. Like, every time I make a beat, I want to learn something new. I want to learn how to do something. I want to try something else. I want to do something different. I want to learn. If you put that first, what's going to end up happening is that you just start making fire beats. You ain't had to pressure yourself into making shit. You just, and it's because every beat was a stepping stone. It was a learning lesson. So you're gonna get to a point to where you got all these learning lessons. You got them all. Like you make 200 beats, 200 learning lessons. You got 201 beat 201 gonna be fire as hell. You feel what I'm saying? Because all these learning lessons you know. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that y'all kind of take that in from just rocking with me and being on this journey with me. Like everything, your beats is a learning lesson. They all stepping stones. Not everything gonna be fire, not everything gonna be the hottest thing, but you want to make sure I learn something new in what I'm doing. And then I'm gonna take it to this next beat. And if that next one ain't fire, I got two things I learned from that, from the last beat and from this beat. Two things I learned. So I'm gonna take that to the third beat. Now I learned two more things there. Now I got four things I learned in that third beat. Four things that I'm taking to that third beat that I know how to do really, really well. See, and if you keep making them stepping stone like that, bruh, you're gonna get to beat 50 and you boom, that's it. You're gonna notice something different by beat 50. You're gonna notice something different. You're gonna be like, oh, wait a minute. That's cold right now. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. What's up, Rafan? What's up, man? Took me over 20 years. It took me over 20 years to finally get an MPC. Yeah, man, I feel you on that. Ooh, I feel you on that. I feel you on that, man. Let me pop this chat out, man, so I can see y'all stuff, bro. Feel you on that, man. You know, let me pop this chat out real quick. Make sure we good. Logic integration with the motif was a gateway. Yep. When somebody say the motif, I know, I feel you. Like soon as somebody say motif, I feel like I'm serious. If anybody say ASR or motif, if anybody say ASR 10 or motif, I feel you. Like I'm there with you. Like just understand we cousins. We cousins right now. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you say them two words right there, the motif or the ASR 10, we cousins. We here. You know, like I feel you as soon as you say that. So I get where you're coming from. You know, you buy a motif, you in the game. Like seriously. You buy a motif and you really, really take the time out to learn, you in the game now. You're gonna feel like yeah, I'm producing music, you know. You buy ASR 10, you learn that shit, you're gonna feel like you producing music. You're gonna feel like it. You know what I'm saying? I would even go as far as to say the Roland MV. The Roland MV, if y'all remember that one. You buy the Roland MV, you're gonna feel like you making music. You buy that as your first machine, you're gonna feel like you making music. Like you're gonna feel like you in the game now. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. The machines was they just made you feel a certain way when you got them. You know, honestly, I ain't gonna overhold you on that. Yeah, so I feel you. Anybody that say them two words, you say ASR 10 or you say motif. Yeah, we cousins, dog. I feel it. I feel you, bro. I get you. You know how different. Oh yeah, how different the pads on 1000 versus that. Oh, the regular pads on the 1000 is thin, man. You know, the regular pads. Rafan, the 1000 pads is thin when you first get it. Like if you get the regular, if you could just get the regular pad, these is the fat pad. Like I changed these. I got a stream. I did a live stream how I changed them just a week ago. So if y'all go back and check that, y'all gonna see how I changed. I literally changed these to these right here from the thin pads. But they're the little small thin pads, bro. When you first get the 1000. I mean, don't get it twisted. They good, you know. Like you ain't gonna get no crappy stuff. But obviously the fat pads is more bouncy, and the MPC X pad, the pads that's on the newer MPCs, them pads is kind of like this. They kind of like they're not as thin. They got a little thickness to them. So there's a difference between the original pads of the 1000 and the pads on the newer machines. There's a difference, like you know, but they still good. Either way, they still good. I know a lot of people that really don't like the fat pads because they too bouncy for their fingers. You know what I'm saying? What I tell people to do is if you upgrade to the fat pad like this, you're gonna feel that bounce. But the thing is, you go into settings and you change your velocity. Change that. You can go to the settings and kind of lower your velocities to where it's not as sensitive. And then it's gonna be right on point with the fat pads. But you know, people get the fat pads and they don't do that, and then they start getting them double bounces. You know, them double bounces and they stuff. You know what I'm saying? So But it's because the fat pad so bouncy though, you know. But yeah, definitely. But I did a live stream where I upgraded the kit. I upgraded the fat pads. Like literally, I changed it on live on stream. I changed the whole thing. Showed y'all everything on how to change it, everything. And I just did that like last week when I changed this. So you can go check that out if you really want to see the difference. When I take the old pads off and put these on, you're gonna really see the difference. You're gonna see. Back when E-Magic on, like, yeah, consistency is key. Yeah, TC, consistency is key, man. You ain't lying, man. Never had an MPC 1000. Looks interesting. Yeah, we gonna cook up on it. We gonna cook up on it. Hewer. I think I'm saying that right. Monaco, we gonna cook up on it, man. Show y'all a few things on it, you know. My bad if y'all can't see the screen too well. You know, this is just like one of my old webcams that I just kind of set up real quick to do this. So, you know, when I do it again, probably I'm gonna have my better camera, you know, one of my other cameras that I use. That way y'all can see it clearer. But you know, we're gonna work with it. Y'all can kind of see what's going on. We're gonna work with it, and y'all gonna kind of see a few things tonight, man. Just work with the machine and just see what's up with it. I'm gonna be explaining a lot of stuff that I do with it, you know, giving y'all an idea. Never seen this MPC either. Looks dope. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. It's amazing. The 1000 is amazing, man. Like it's a obviously a classic MPC. You know, it follows the 2500 feel, the MPC 2500. Which don't get. I've never owned it. This is my first 1000 I've owned. This is my first one that I've owned. I've never owned the MPC 1000. I've owned many of the other ones, but I've never purchased the MPC 1000. So when I bought this, I kind of felt nice that I finally get one. I finally get to own after all these years. I get to own one. But I did have the MPC 2500. If y'all know me, that's one of the MPCs I talk about that I fell in love with, the 2500. I own that for quite some time. And this MPC is basically a scaled down version of the 2500. You know, it's kind of like having the MPC X and then having the MPC 1. See? Kind of the same deal, but just a scaled down version. So when you buy the MPC 1000, you're gonna get a scaled down version of the 2500. So being that I rock with the 2500 a lot, you know, ain't much difference in the operating system and everything. However, matter of fact, to be honest with you, ain't no difference that I can see. You know what I'm saying? Ain't really no difference. But that's how I could work with it now. And I literally just got my hands on it. But that's how I'm able to work with it so well, just simply because I know the 2500. I know the 2500 really, really well. So that's you know, but it's a cool machine, you know. And the reason why I got this machine is because well, first of all, because I never owned one. That's number one. And another reason why I got it is because this thing right here, just in case y'all don't know, this thing is heralded for the effects. You know, the effects that it has, all that is heralded for that. You know, the different effects that's in it. You know, the chorus, flanger, reverb, like it's just heralded for that, man. Like I know a lot of people that they still have this machine and they'll whatever machine they're using, they'll just run it through here just to use the effects on it. Kind of like people do with the SP 404. You'll see they got the SP on the side of their machine, but they just got it for the effects that the SP got. They run whatever they working with. Like this machine, they'll run it through the SP, you know, and use the effects on it. That's kind of how this machine is heralded for the effects. You know what I'm saying? Now, to be honest with you, I don't really use the effects too tough, you know, because I do all of that in the DAW after. I like to do that afterwards, and run everything through when I sequence the beat out. I do whatever. Then I like to put the effects on it and everything like that. I don't use the effects too tough. Besides, I like when I sample, especially when I sample. I don't really like too much effects on my sample. I like to have that raw form, you know. So I don't really put too much stuff too tough on it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Yeah. Paula and what's up, T Zod? What's up, man? Cole and Rival to gauge my commitment before splurging on gear. I don't know what that means, man. What does that mean? Koala and Rablet to gauge my commitment. I don't know what that means. What's good, Nino? Nino tried so. Hey man, did you get my message? You got my message, man? Was that you I sent that to? Nino? You got my message? I think it was you I sent that to, man. I remember his name right here. I think that was you, right? Alma Dix, what's going on, man? My man, Alma, man, on the last beat making live stream, bro. We had some fun on this, cooking up the beats. Shout out to Alma Dixon, bro. We had some fun, bro. We was going ham up here cooking up the beats, dog. Appreciate you pulling up on that last stream, bro. That was fun, man. I ain't gonna even bullshit. It was fun with all of y'all, man. Absolutely, man. We was going ham, dog. The way you explained and demonstrated was really comprehensive. Appreciate you, man. I just watched a video of you explaining the rhythm, groove, and accents. It was brilliant. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. That's something that helped me. I was a lot of people don't know this, but I was a drummer. I was a drummer in high school for like 3 years. I played in a band, and I was a drummer. I think I've told y'all that before. I don't know, but a lot of people don't know that. I was a drummer. So, I know how to actually play a drum kit, and I played snare, I played quads, all of that. So that's how I know that. That's how I kind of know that. So I just took what I learned from way back then, like long time ago, and I kind of just conformed it to what we do in making beats, the way y'all can kind of understand it. So that's where that came from: rhythm, groove, accents. If y'all don't know that video you're talking about, y'all go check that out, man. It's on my YouTube channel, man. It's there. Yeah. So I'm glad you got something from that, man. Absolutely. Yeah. There's all type of different things like that's in beat making if you just take the time to lock in with somebody that could show you that. Like a lot of people just wait till they catch it on the fly somewhere. But the trick is to go get that to go find that person. Now you ain't gotta wait for them to explain nothing to you. You can get the information on a consistent basis. That's the object. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of stuff like that that when you understand it, it can skyrocket your beat making in a matter of in 24 hours. If you just if somebody can explain something to you that unlock it to you. So what people do is they just wait for that information to cross their path. So they just end up spending whatever years in the game just waiting for information to cross their path. The object is when you realize somebody got that shit, man, you go find it, you go lock in, man. And you get that shit. You get as much as you can. Because trust me, that's not the only gem they got. That's not. Yeah, I DM'd you. I don't need nothing, brother. Just appreciate your stuff. Oh, hell no, dog. I get you though, but yeah, I got something for you though. I got something for you, man. I just appreciate you, man. Like that comment you left, man. It was simple, but that's how I remember your name. It was simple, but I just appreciate it, man. When somebody handle me like that, yeah, definitely, dog. Yeah. So you're gonna hurt my feelings if you don't take it, man. You're gonna hurt my feelings, bro. So just enjoy it, man. When I'm gonna slide it to you, I'm gonna jump in there. When I see your message, I'm gonna go on there probably after this. When I see your message, I'm gonna slide it to you, man. Just enjoy it, man. Gonna hurt my feelings if you don't take that gift, man. Gonna hurt my feelings. Yeah, so just enjoy it, man. I just appreciate the comment you love, man. That was nice to hear that. And the thing is, I needed to hear that at that time. That's what made, it was the timing that I read it at. You know what I'm saying? I needed to hear that, and I appreciate that, man. Man. I love you for that, man. Thank you, bro. For real, man. Serious. To answer the question about first. To answer the question about first gear. Oh. So what piece of gear was it? Was that the gear? Is that the name of the gear? T is that the name of the gear? T-Zod? Koala and Rablet. To gauge my commitment before splurging. What was the hold up, dog? What was that? Can I look that up? CKOALA. Is that a piece of gear? Koala sampler. Oh, wait, yeah, I think I remember this, dog. Hold up. Dude, that's the app. I remember that. Yeah, I do. Yes. That's the app on your phone, or you could get it on your tablet. I remember that, man. That was like a sampler, it had damn near everything on it, man. You could chop, flip, do everything. And it was a program that you could put on your phone or on your thing. Yeah, I remember that, man. I'm surprised I forgot about that. When you said koala, I'm like, that shit sound familiar, but I don't even remember what that is. But that's how you did it, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Y'all go, if y'all don't know what we're talking about, y'all go Google, go right quick on your phone and Google koala sampler. Koala. Koala sampler. Go Google that and look at the images, bro. Like that's crazy, man. I remember that though. I do. So that's how you did it, huh? So what you're saying is you got started on this right here, and then you kind of use that to gauge if you wanted to get some more stuff. That's actually smart, bro. You know, buy something like that, see if you like it, see it. That's actually smart, bro. Yeah, that's using your brain right there. You know, gauge a little something on this right hand, see if you kind of rock with it, and if so, then you go grab some more stuff, man. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Yeah. Now you're a finger drummer, same kind. Yup. Yeah, rock with that. Rock with that MPD, man. Until you could do your thing, man. For real. Do you have a favorite vocalist to chop or sample? A favorite vocalist to chop? I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you're talking about old school, if you're talking about like records, I get a lot of vocals from opera stuff. If I told y'all that I sample a lot of when I sample from records, I sample a lot of classical records, and I got a bunch of opera records. Opera records, you could get some crazy vocals from. You know, so if I'm on a record, if I'm sampling vinyl, then opera shit. Just get some opera records, bro. Like any type of opera records you can get, you're gonna get some crazy vocal stabs from that, man. When I mean crazy vocal, like you could go ham with that if you get your hands on like 5, 6 opera records. You know what I'm saying? So I like to sample a bunch of opera records, man, to get vocals. If it's records. Now if it's, just sampling shit like, from whatever, then nah, I really don't have a favorite, you know. Just as long as the voice is it got a soulful kind of voice. Just as long as it's a soulful kind of voice, and I'll mess with it. But for records, for vinyl, yeah, that's a gem right there. Go get opera records. Get your hands on a bunch of opera records, bro. You could go ham with vocals in that, man. Like for real. Seriously. I started on an ASR and a 2K, hustled and got an MP before a car as a my man Nino said he got an MP before he got a car. I'm feeling that. My boy said I was making beats before I was driving. Also then got an MP before a car as a teen. I feel that. Still use ASR exclusive, man. Man, like I say, bro, anybody that say motif and say ASR, anybody that say that, just understand we cousins, bro. Just get it. I get exactly where you coming from. You understand what I'm saying? Exactly. That was the two keyboards of choice. That was my weapons. That was my weapons until I found rolling. Then it was over with. Then it was over with. But that was my weapons, man. Them two, the motif and the ASR. That was it. That was it. Yeah. That was my weapons, boy. Like when I mean weapons, I mean weapons. I was going to battle with them things, bro. And taking on all comers back in the day. Anybody was taking on like for real. You know? That was a little, man. Going back in your archive and studying is gold, man. Yeah, do that, Jay. Yeah. Do that, Jay Banny. Do that, man. Yeah. Go back in the videos, man, and check all of that out, man. There's gonna be some new stuff coming out, man. Some new tutorials, new stuff I got coming out, man. But for right now, I just want y'all to kind of take in the live stream, man. Get my personality, who y'all messing with. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, is it's on a live on a prescriptive video, you can't really tell the person you've been following. You can't really tell a personality, man. So I want y'all to get a good dose. That's why I've been doing nothing but live streams. I want y'all to get a good dose of who I am, my personality. I get a good dose of that, and then decide if you want to stay here. Don't do that based off them videos y'all was seeing, because that's prescriptive. You can get a certain idea about me if you watch them videos. I'm some type of robot or some shit. So I just wanted y'all. That's why I'm doing a bunch of live streams. I just want y'all to kind of lock in with my personality, who I am. And like I said before, man, I'm not for everybody, but I figured that out in life. So trust me, I ain't gonna even hold you if you don't rock with me too tough. I'm not even gonna hold you, dog. Like for real. I'm not for everybody. I'm only for a certain view. I had to learn that lesson in life. You know, trying to be cool with everybody and whatnot. Yeah, nah, that ain't nah. I'm only for certain people, man. I ain't gonna even bullshit you. Absolutely. I don't hold nobody that be like, nah, bro, nah, man, I can't fool with you. I don't hold nobody, man. I'd be like, yeah, I get you, though. I understand it. I get you. You know, I remember that. It could be anyone, to be honest. The world is literally your oyster when it comes to that, right? Yeah, man. Yes. Seagull. Yeah. I started with the IMPC on iPhone. Damn, G Smith, the IMPC. I ain't never really used that, dog. How is that, man? Give me a little rundown on that real quick. G Smith, what like, yeah, or any one of y'all that use the IMP, the actual iPad MPC. How is it cool? Like, is it, is it not? I ain't never used that. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't never used that. I seen it, but I ain't never used it. Is it like cool? Is it like do they have all of the stuff that y'all see on the regular software, the MPC, all that? Does it have all that, or is it kind of lacking in a few areas? I know it can't be all, got everything. It can't have every single thing. It got to be lacking in a few areas somewhere if it's just on the iPad. But for the most part, just like y'all give me a rundown on that, because I ain't never really used that, man. The IMPC. I ain't never loaded that shit up ever. So I saw it though. I know what it looked like, but I ain't never used it. So give me a little rundown on them. Anybody who used that, like what it's like. Like is it just like what we do on the machines? Is it kind of like it? Is it lacking in a few areas? Does it, will it can you do some stuff with it? Can you make some stuff out of it? Like what's the deal with it? Somebody let me know that. Am I drinking? Do you still have a real drum? Do you still have a real drum kit? A real drum? What do you mean? What do you mean a real drum kit? All my drum kits real. What you mean? A real drum kit? Yeah, if you go to my website, thedrinkking.com, you're gonna see my highest selling drum kit ever, man, with over 2,200 copies sold. The Cerebral drum kit. Over 2,200 copies sold, man, of my Cerebral drum kit. So that's on my website right now. If y'all go to thedrinkking.com, y'all gonna see it. That's been out for like maybe 2 years, a year and a half, maybe. I need to make another drum kit, man. I just, I actually started on the Cerebral 2, Cerebral drum kit 2. So when y'all see me in Ableton, that's pretty much what I'm using. I'm using the second. Y'all don't have it yet, but I got the second version of that. But it take me a while to make a drum kit. I gotta test all the sounds, so it take me like a minute. I don't rush a drum kit. It take me a minute to make one. So them beats that y'all hear me making when I'm in Ableton, all them beats y'all hear me making, that's with Cerebral 2, the Cerebral 2 drum kit for volume 2. A lot of people hit me on Instagram, but I didn't even know y'all be zooming in on the screen like that to see what I'm using in Ableton. Few people hit me on Insta in the DMs and was like, "Hey, bro, when that Cerebral 2 drum kit coming out, man? I see you using that." And I'm like, bro, how you know? I ain't told nobody. How you know? They're like, man, I see it on Ableton when you using it. I got the first one. I see it on Ableton when it's coming out. I'm like, man, give me a minute, bro. Give me a minute, man. Y'all ain't supposed to see that. I don't want to cover up my screen when I'm in Ableton, but y'all ain't supposed to see that in Ableton when I'm cooking up, bro. But yeah, if a few people be zooming on the screen like, that's that Cerebral drum kit too. He got, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. But just in case y'all, I mean, since the cat out the bag, that's what I'm using right now. When y'all see me cooking up when I'm in Ableton, I'm using the Cerebral drum kit too, and that's not out yet, but volume 1 is on my website right now. So if y'all ain't got volume 1, definitely go get that. And then volume 2 gonna be coming really, really soon. I just need to test all the sounds in it. I make a bunch of beats with it. I sell a lot of beats with the kit to hear the feedback of people that buy the beats like that. I do all that before I drop a drum kit. It's like some people just make a drum kit and put it out to y'all. They do that. But the reason why my drum kits sell so well and do so well when I drop them is because you can tell it's a lot of time put in it. Just the sounds that's in it. It's a lot of time put into that. And people that know me and know how I make them kits, they know that. They know you finna get quality because like they know how I do with my kits. Like they know I'll use the kit forever. Like to you guys, when the kit drop, when a sound kit drop from me, To you guys, it's new on that day. But to me, I've been using that for like almost a year. See what I'm saying? Before I actually release it to the public. But that's how I test. That's how I go. That's how I make sure everything is good with it. I sell beats with it. I get the feedback from the people, not just from producers. I get the feedback from the people that's buying the beats. How it hit, what it do, you know, if they like the sounds, if they like, I get the feed from all of that, you know, before I actually say, all right, let me put that out to the public and say, here, y'all, here's the drum kit. I do all of that, man. That's why it take me a minute to drop a drum kit. Now, sample packs, my loop kits, shit like that. Yeah, I could crank that out like nothing, you know. But for a drum kit, yeah, it's gonna be a minute for I release that. But the Cerebral 2 is coming, man. That's what I'm using right now when y'all see me cooking up in Ableton. It's coming, dog. And it's gonna be tight, man. I mean, y'all can hear the beats I'm making now with that. You know, like when y'all listen to my beats, the 808s, the snares, the kicks, the percussion sound, y'all can hear all of that in my beats that I make when I'm in Ableton. You know, all of that's from the new drum kit that's coming, all of it. You know what I'm saying? So get ready for that, man. Coming. All right, the ASR 10. Man, shout out to the ASR 10 tritone for real, man. Shout out to the ASR 10, man. I've been watching your videos since you were bathed in green light. Oh man. Yeah. Them old videos, man. Yeah. You got an ASR for free? When I bought the Motif 6, they threw it in to close the what? You got an ASR 10 for free? Nah, man, come on, man. Ain't nobody gave you that for free. Who? Where they do that at, man? Somebody gave you, so you bought a Motif 6 and then they gave you that ASR 10 for free, dude. Like that's, man, you walked away like a fat rat, Nino. Like for real. I'd have had to give him something for that, man. I'd have felt I was jacking him. I'd have felt like, yeah, man, I'm conning you right now. Let me give you a little something for that. Nah, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. For real, man. Yeah. It's lacking, but it's cool. It's very stripped down version 2.0 software. So it's lacking. What is lacking though, man? Like, give me an idea though, bro. G Smith, give me an idea. Like, what is lacking? Like, how, you know, what is lacking? Like when you say lacking, like it's missing some specific stuff. Like I really want to know, honestly, how that Akai MPC thing works. I didn't even use that before, man. So like give me an idea what is, if you could, just give me like a example of like what is lacking. Like what's something in it that's the biggest thing that it needs, that you would say, yeah, it need this. You know, if you could. I don't know if you could, but if you could. Drum set, sticks, cans, and skin. Sticks, cans, and skins. What is that? What's up, Architect? Architect, what's up, man? What are your thoughts on working with the 1000 compared to working with the 3000 X? Man, different, bro. Like a rack sample is any rack sample. Like that's like night and day. Working with a rack sample and actually working with a actual, you know, with the full sample. You know, not just the 3000 and the 1000, just a rack sampler versus an actual MPC. That's different because you got the pads right here to do stuff. On a rack sampler, just remember, on a rack sampler, you need a MIDI, you need something to trigger it, and you need a sequencer. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I'm on that rack sampler, I'm on the MPC X, because it got the sequencer and it got MIDI to trigger everything. You know, a rack sampler don't really have a sequencer in it, and it don't have MIDI. I mean, it don't have a way to trigger the sounds because it's in a rack. So you need those two things for a rack sample. You need something to trigger the sound. It could be a keyboard, as long as it got MIDI. It could be a keyboard. It could be whatever. And then you need something that's gonna give you a sequencer. So like, let's say you got like the Motif. See, that's a sequencer and it got MIDI. Let's say you got like the rolling, you know, the rolling Phantom or something. See, that got a sequence in it and it's MIDI. See, so you can hook that up to a rack sampler and get busy. Is what I'm saying? So you just need them two things whenever you work with a rack sampler, sequencer and MIDI. Versus working with with machines like this, it got everything in it. It got the sequencer, see, it got a sequencer, it got MIDI, it got everything in it. You know? But the beautiful part about working with a rack sample with them rack samplers is the tone that it give you. You know, the tone that it gives you, the tone of your beat. You're gonna notice the difference. Like you will, or well, I don't know if y'all ear is good like that, but I noticed the difference. You know, so yeah, yeah, that's how it works, man. It's a beautiful piece of machinery, man. Rack samplers, man. Beautiful piece of machinery, dog. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta be patient with them. though. I tell that to everybody. You gotta be patient, man. Anybody that come from this new way of making beats, and then you go get a rack sampler, yeah, it's gonna frustrate the shit out you. It will, because you just so used to doing stuff that's very easy to do. Wow, 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 wow. You know, sample this, chop this, do it. Just so used to that. So anybody that's gonna go that decide, hey man, I want to check out one of these vintage machines, just be patient though. Just understand it ain't like today. It ain't like that. But like y'all see me doing it, if you develop a certain way to deal with it, then it's gonna bring some stuff out of you. That's what it's gonna do. That I will definitely say. It's gonna bring some stuff out of you, messing with the machine. Because you're gonna be forced to be creative. You're gonna be forced to. Like some people realize how creative they are not when they go get them racks. They realize that, oh shit, all of this new gear been making me creative. The new way they do stuff, that's been making me creative and get. But when they strip to all that and go to like something like a rack sample like that, and they strip to all of that new shit that they can't do no more, yeah, they start to see how creative they are not. You know, like seriously. So is a twofold process. It's like a cut. It's like a double-edged sword. You know, it could enhance your shit if you know what you're doing, but you could get one of them old samplers like that and realize that, oh shit, I'm really not that good at what I do. It's just all of this new stuff that make me good like that. The easy way you could do stuff now that make me good like that. A lot of people really figure that out when they go get old machinery. They're not as good as they thought they was when they don't have all this new easy shit we could do. If y'all feel what I'm saying, you know? A lot of people like that, man. My little brother started off with the ASRX, man. Hold up. Crazy, man. Crazy, 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 crazy. Crazy. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember the Ensoniq EP? You remember that one? The Ensoniq EP? That bitch was a beast too. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, before the ASR10 came, they had some other samples. See, people know the ASR10, but they got Ensoniq made some other samplers, some other keyboard samplers before the ASR10 came. Yeah, yeah. Go check out the Ensoniq EP, bro. Like, whoo, yeah, that was a beast too. That 16-bit, that 16-bit, and that 12-bit, you could sample in that. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, if you find one of them, if you find one of them today, snatch that, bro. For real, for real. Now again, it gonna be limited, you know. And the good thing about the EPs is the EPs they don't get as hot as the ASR. The ASR known for that. If y'all know the ASR10, it's known for getting hot, for heating up. You're gonna have to service that thing. Like I had to service my ASR twice when I owned it. You're gonna have to service it. But I was on it a lot though. But the people that have the ASR, they know that shit get hot really quick. Like it get hot. Like you're gonna feel the heat coming out of that thing. But the good thing about the Ensoniq didn't really get too hot like talking about. It didn't really do that. No, but the ASR10 was like everything those old samplers was missing. That's what the ASR10 gave you, plus the sound. So if you go backwards and get the EPs and all of them, you get them, then it's gonna be a few things you're not gonna have like the ASR10. You're not gonna have that, but you gonna definitely have the sound though. Yeah, you gonna definitely have the sound. 100% you're gonna have the sound. But the ASR10 bought some more features like the sequencing, the way the sequencing work and all that. It bought some more features to it that them old ones don't have, unfortunately. But they was up in their game, and the ASR10 was like boom, okay, we there. But the only problem was there was just that heat thing they couldn't get away from. You know what I'm saying? That heat thing kind of made, and that's to be honest with you, that was a deal breaker for a lot of people. That heat, they just couldn't do that. You know, I know a lot of people that sold their ASR10 because of that. They just couldn't do that heat thing, man. Like they couldn't, just to know that shit was heating up like that. I used the live too for about a year, and a couple of years ago. Couldn't get into it. Felt hollow to work on it though. It was fast and very powerful. Happy with my vinyl and dinosaur machine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like when we talk about these new NPCs, man, like you know, I really don't. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, I really don't make no comparison of them, man. Like, you know, like y'all don't notice that. Like, I ain't really, you don't hear me talking about the Live 3 versus the NPC one, or this, you know, versus that. You don't really hear me talking it because, man, all them new machine, they just duplicate copies of each other, man. Like, you know, you could try and pick out some differences and all that, but you know, the way they're making the machines, bro, it's like the same dope in a different bag, bro. That's pretty much it. There's the same dope in a different bag, and people addicted to it. You know, people just addicted to it and can't really understand that they're addicted to that, to the same dope in a different bag. You know, so that's just how it is, man. You know? But I don't really compare them new machines no more, like the Live 2 and the Live 3. And I mean, it's the same machine. Dog. You're gonna get the same sound. The sound ain't changed. And when the sound don't change, when I say the same machine, y'all gotta understand something. Like there's a lot of people that keep correcting. It's not the same machine. When I personally say the same machine, just remember, I'm always talking about sound. I'm not talking about workflow. As the dude out there that can afford to sit in the studio and chill with them beats, he could do that. He worry about workflow. I eat off this shit, man. So anytime I'm talking, it's about my sound. I eat off sound. That's what I eat off of. I eat off sound. So when I say the machines all the same, I don't mean how they operate. I mean the sound. You ain't getting no different sound out of them new machines. It's the same damn sound coming out of all the machines. Whenever you hear, let's set the record straight. Whenever you hear me say the machines is the same, just understand. Oh, he talking about the sound. He ain't talking about how them things operate. Because I really don't give a shit how they operate. I really don't care. Put some shit on it. Let it be able to sample. Let it be able to do the basic functions. Put some bells and whistles on it that make it nice, and call it a day, okay? Move on to something else. Move on to something else. Don't keep duplicating the same machine over again. Oh, you could touch the pads in four corners now. Man, them 16 pads been doing as well for 50 years, bro. Now you got four corners on the pad now. Like, see? Like that bullshit, man. Come on, man. Move on, bro. Move on, pop the hood and put something put something in that machine. Simple. Very, very simple. Move on. Move on, man. Move on. The next machine you make, pop the hood on that, put something in it that's worth me going to pay $3,000 for it. Put something in it under the hood. Simple. And if you can't do it, just go look at a bunch of these dudes that's in these Facebook groups that's modifying the shit out of them new NPCs. Go look at that. Got black line converters all in their shit. Tool amps all in their shit. Like they literally going inside them MPC X's and them XA and modifying them shit. So if you don't know how to do it, which I know y'all do, if you don't know how to do it, go hire them dudes, bro. Go hire them dudes. Pop the hood on that machine and give us a better sound. Simple, man. That's just simple, man. And that's a fair request, bro, from somebody who really, really loves sound, not just what the new thing this machine gonna do. That's a fair request, man, for anybody that loves sound. Man. That's a fair request, man. Fair. Pop the hood on that machine, give us something else in it. Simple, man. Very, very simple. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. It had IMPC. I've used it so long since I've used it. I can't point to one thing. I need to go. Matter of fact, G Smith, you put something on my brain though, man. I'm gonna go download that thing, man, just see what it's about. Cause I ain't never used that. The IMPC. And I saw it too back in the day. I ain't never messed with that, man. I'm actually go dig up my it need to be on an iPad. I'm assuming if it's called IMPC, it need to be on the iPad. I'm gonna go dig up my iPad and download that shit and just mess with it. I'm gonna just buy it and mess with it. Just see what's up with it. I don't like not knowing, you know. I should have done that a long time ago. But that's honestly when I see that people say the IMPC, I don't know what that is. I don't know the first thing about it. You know, so I'm actually gonna do that, man. I'm gonna download it and just mess with it, just so I know about it. I ain't gonna use it, but I just don't want to be sitting there not knowing about it. What it actually do. I'm gonna do it, man. They about two bands, the ASR. Yeah, man. That's if you get a used one, probably. That's if you get a used. I know a dude right now that's selling the racks. If y'all know the ASR 10 got a rack sampler too. I don't know if y'all know that. Go check that out. The ASR 10 got a rack sample, kind of like the MPC got a rack sample. The ASR 10 got a rack sample. It's not just a keyboard. So I know a cat right now that's selling his rack sampler for a grand. Literally, smooth grand. He's selling it right now. because he hit me up. He sent me that. He sent it to me. He was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna give you first shot at it if you want it." But it's the rack sample, is the which is the same exact thing. Just you don't have the keyboard though, but the same exact thing, same exact thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I know a dude that's selling his right now for $1,000, man. And he first dude he hit up was me because he know how I feel about the ASR. So first dude he hit up was me, man. So I don't know, man. If y'all see me pop up with it, yeah, that's where I got it from, man. And right now I kind of got my eye on something else, but you know, who knows? I might just grab it from him because I know him and I know his machine is nice. He take care of his stuff. Because the 16 has variable sample rate and 11 hertz incoming. It's much more apparent when the ASR. Yeah, man. Yeah, very clean for the time. Yeah, man. Yeah. You're right about that, Nino. Yeah, man. So what you do on the ASR mostly? You sample mostly on the ASR, or are you playing stuff out? You use the full thing. Because I sampled mostly on. That's basically what I wanted it for. Sampling mostly on. I had other keyboards to play stuff, but I literally use that for just sampling. It's like buying another drum machine. You know, that's it. I'm 54. When I was doing home demos, when I was rapping, my producer used the same with the Casio S10. Pull the Casio S10, boy. Holy man. We used to sample the Casio S10. He used to keep it looping by my place and magic book between keys. Yeah, man. The S10 Casio was like the S10 Casio was like as like a love-hate relationship, That's one of the machines where you wish Casio did a little bit more, but they gave you basically what you needed in that machine. You just wish they did a little bit more though. So I got a love-hate relationship with Casio, the S10. And even the G series. I got a love-hate relationship with Casio, man. Like Casio always gave you just enough, but they could have pushed the bar. They could have done it. That's how I always looked at Casio back in the day. They always give you just enough. It's kind of like like Behringer is the new Casio. If y'all didn't know, Behringer is the new Casio today. Behringer got some cold devices. Don't get me wrong, got some cold devices, but Behringer just give you just enough to keep it affordable. But they never push it. They never go and be like, yeah, that's it. They give you just enough to keep it affordable. Which is kind of what you need. Like I ain't gonna hold you. What's that Behringer machine? Any of y'all know that Behringer machine look like the TR-808 machine, the Roland TR-808? What's that Behringer machine look like that? Which one? They literally mimic the TR-808. I don't know if y'all know this, but that shit about the closest you ever gonna get to the TR-808, bro. So if you can't afford the TR-808, go get that shit, bro. Like go get that shit if you can't really afford the TR-808. You know what I'm saying? That shit about $300, and that's about the coldest you're gonna get to I forgot the name if y'all know it. Look it up. Somebody look it up real quick. What's that Behringer machine that look like the TR-808? Is a clone. Is the Behringer clone of the TR-808? Yeah. Yeah, definitely go get that shit, man. And the one that they cloned the Prophet too. That one ain't bad neither. I think it's called the Pro 8. The Behringer Pro 8 synthesizer. They cloned the Prophet. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. That shit tight. I actually heard that in somebody's studio, and I was asking, what is that? So I just see no name on it. I was like, what is that? Because when he was playing the sounds in it, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, play that, and he playing them sound. And I'm like, whoa, what is that? What is he's like, yeah, man, that's the Behringer. And when I heard Behringer, I'm like, man, that's not Behringer sounding like that. So he played a few more of the patches, and I'm like, whoa, wait, Behringer doing it like that? Hold up. Yeah. Lush, full. I'm like, wait, and he wasn't running that through nothing. Like he got a bunch of gear, but he wasn't running that. That shit was coming clean off the synthesizer through the speaker. I'm like, what? Behringer doing it like that? So it made me think, like, hold up, man. Behringer might be in the game now, man, handling business, bro. No. But yeah, I don't know what the name of that machine is. If any of y'all got the name of that. Sample everything. Try 16. But a lot of people don't know what a magic book is. I mean, a lot of people don't know for the magic book. What's up, OC Drummer? What's happening, man? I do have a 4K, but it's not been fully implemented yet. Like, man, you got a 4K, you got a 4000, and it's not been implemented yet. The first day that thing would have been implemented. the first hour it would have been implemented. The first 10 minutes it would have been implemented. You know what I'm saying? The first 10 minutes, bro. The Roland MV 8800 was definitely before its time. It was, man. You say the motif, you say the ASR 10, you say the Roland MV, the 8800, the 8000 or the 8800. It don't matter. Whichever one, the 8000 or the 8800. But people don't know they had two of them. A lot of people don't know that. Any one of the two. You say them 4 pieces of gear, we instantly became cousins. Instantly. If you say any one of them pieces of gear you got in your studio, we instantly became cousins. Just like that. We did. We did. Our mama sisters. Our mama sisters. They sisters. We cousins. For real. If you say that. Any one of them pieces, the motif, the ASR 10, the Roland MV, both of them, any one of them. We instantly became kin, dog. Instantly, we kin. We kin. We got the same blood in us. We kin. You know what I'm saying? Don't they get a clone of the Lindrum? Yep. G Smith, they do. They got a clone of the Lindrum. You ain't never lying. They do. Behringer got a clone of the Lindrum machine. They do. They do. Yep. Yep. And to be honest with you, it looked pretty damn good. The look of it, I don't know the sound of it, but it looked pretty damn good though. It do. With that black and that orange. Yeah. That shit look clean. You know what I'm saying? It do. Yeah, but you're right, they do. They got a clone of the Lindrum. They got a clone of damn near everything. Behringer is new Casio. I'm trying to tell you. That's what Casio was doing back in the day, if y'all didn't know. Casio was just looking at Yamaha and Roland, their keyboards, and coming out with a little compact version, a little smaller, cheaper version of whatever they was doing. That's all Casio was doing back in the day. And then they had a few things they owned. That's all Casio was doing back in the day. Behringer, like the new cat, they took a page from Casio book, you know? They making clones of everything, but making it affordable. But to be honest with you, the clones is sounding really, really good. They sound halfway decent. I know that Pro 8 is definitely a synthesizer to look at. That Pro 8. Now somebody told me about that Behringer DeepMind, that DeepMind 6 and the DeepMind 12. It's 2 of them. The DeepMind 6 and the DeepMind 12. That's some synthesizers. Somebody told me that's just like the Prophet 12. The DeepMind 6. They were like, dude, if you listen to the sounds in the Behringer DeepMind synthesizer, and you listen to the Prophet 12 synthesizer, the Prophet 12 sounds, yeah, dude. Yeah, they on point with it. Now I don't know, because I ain't never owned a Behringer DeepMind series. I ain't never owned that, but somebody told me that shit sound just like the Prophet. Like, if not even better. You know, so I ain't gonna hold Behringer on what they doing, man. You know, Behringer probably figured out, they probably figured, since we've been doing it like that, we might as well put some quality shit in there. We might as well, but just keep it the same price. If they, but once you kind of make a name for yourself, making clones and stuff, once you do that, then it's gonna be a lot of people that just don't take your gear seriously. Once you market that, once you start marketing that you cloning this or you cloning that, or like not that nothing wrong with that, because there's gonna always be a group of people out there that would rather go get that version of it. They would rather go get that, to have a similar sound, but not that price tag of a Prophet or of a Lindrum or of a TR-808. There's gonna be a lot of people that cater to that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the market they cater towards. People who want all them things but don't really have the cash to go get the actual stuff. But I'm gonna be honest with you, like I said, and I ain't gonna hold them, because the sound that I've been hearing, it ain't bad. That even that mono poly, bro, that Behringer mono, that what is called a poly 6, something like that. That's like the mono poly synthesizer, is the clone of the mono poly, that Behringer. Man, that shit sound amazing, bro. And then they got, what's the one that resemble the Moog? They got one that resemble the Moog. It's the what is called, y'all know it, bro. It resembled a Moog bass, that Moog bass synthesizer, the Moog bass. I forgot what it's called, man. Behringer got it. Yeah, they did that, and that shit sound amazing. The bass sounds come out of that thing sound amazing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Behringer kind of like cornering the market on that. You know, they kind of catering towards the people that don't really have that price tag. I mean, that don't really want that heavy price tag, but still want a decent sound though. You know, so I wouldn't hold them on that, man. I actually got a Behringer machine. I got the Exciter. I like the Exciter, man. I like it. It puts that little extra edge on a mix. You know, I run it through my mix bus on off my console, so it's going to like my mix my 2 bus. So it's patched in there. I could patch it in anytime I want to the 2 bus. So I'll put that on like guitars and on like um big band stuff. You know, when I mix big band music, I'll put that on there to kind of bring that excitement, to bring that fresh air to it, that spark, that zip. You know, is that Behringer Exciter. You know, that's a pretty decent piece of gear, man. If y'all don't have, it's not that expensive, man. I think it cost me about $200, but it's a pretty nice piece of gear to have in your rack. It is, and it's simple, you know. And all it does is just bring that extra. It does exactly what it says. It's an exciter. It brings that extra zip. It's like putting a a a a, a like putting a crispy polish to your mix. I use it on the mix, but I don't use it like on individual tracks. I put it like in my 2 bus, and I could patch it in anytime I want. So when I'm dealing with like certain pieces of music, I'll patch it in and just turn it up a little bit, put that nice little edge on it, and it come through. That's what I like. It cut through anything that has like a lot of sound. That's where it shines. You know, it don't really shine like when I put it on single stuff. It don't really shine too much. I don't even think that's what it's made for. You could do it, but I don't think that would. I think it's made for big sound coming through. It'll cut through. It'll make it cut through whatever you want to cut through big sound. Anything that got a big sound. You know, that's what I know. That's why I put it on the bus and run it like that. You know what I'm saying? They got some pieces of gear that I just got on my mix bus. You know, some pieces of hardware gear I got on my mix bus, and I built that chain so my studio can have a certain sound whenever we mix stuff. I built specific chains like that, not just one, but specific chains like that. When you build your 2 bus is how your studio gonna sound. That's what I was taught. That's how that's the sound gonna come out of your studio. That's what your studio gonna be heralded for whenever you build a studio. So you make sure you devote time to your 2 bus. That way you can craft the sound that no matter what come to you, you mix it a certain way. When it go through your mix bus, now you could put your polish on it that your studio got from the gear you got, from what you decided to make out of your studio sound you decided to put in your studio. So I spent a lot of time working on certain chains that when a mix come out of my studios, it sound a certain way. And it's because of them, it's because it go through the buses whenever it's done. You know, the mastering bus and all, you know, it go through that, you know. The Roland MV 8800 was hard to understand. Yeah, it was harmonical. It was hard. It was hard because it was nobody's seen that before. That's why it was hard. Nobody had seen that before. You know what I'm saying? That was the first major drum machine that connected to a software, really, that connected to a computer, and you can literally see it on screen. What was going on, kind of like the MPC software. That was the first one. A lot of people don't even know that machine do that. Like it actually got a software that it connects to. So ain't nobody ever saw that before, you know. So it made it kind of like weird. Like, okay, wait a minute, hold up, what is this? You know. So you know, but the MV is tactile. It's tactile. You gotta get away. If you own an MPC before that, I know a lot of people that own an MPC before that. So when they got the MV, it was hard for them to get. It was hard for them to break away from the MPC kind of deal, because it does deviate from that. It has that TR-808 feel, but just with the MPC pad when you're working on it. So you got to deviate from that MPC type of deal. You got to deviate from that. So that's why it was hard for a lot of people. They own the MPC first. And then they went mess with that Roland MV and was like, oh man, this kind of crazy. You know? So I know a lot of people that would like that. You know what I'm saying? But like, it came to me kind of natural though, you know, because I was used to rolling stuff already. It came to me kind of natural. I just picked that thing up and started rocking. I just couldn't wait to get my hands on it. When I knew it was coming to the studio, I was like, hell yeah. I got excited, man. And I kept that machine for years, man. Really, I went ham on that thing. I might get it again, bro, and do something like this, you know. Got a Triton. JM I got a Triton. What? The Triton. Okay, let's talk about that one. The Triton. Okay. They got Triton is another synthesizer where I got a love-hate relationship. Love-hate. Okay. Love the sound that comes out of the Triton. Love it. Love it. The only thing is the Triton was for a certain thing. I couldn't incorporate it in all the music I was making. I couldn't. It was for a certain thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's because of the sound that came out of it. You know, if I was making a certain type of music, then boom, that synthesizer was on point, and it did it really, really well. But it just didn't blend well with everything, with or a lot of stuff. It just not for me. It did not like them other synthesizers I own. So for the Triton, for the Korg Triton, I had a love-hate relationship. You know what I'm saying? Then they made the version 2. They made the updated version. You know, the darker color when they had the silver one, and they made the darker color when the updated version. And the sounds in that was a little bit more versatile. It was a little bit more versatile, versatile versus the first one. But yeah, Korg gave me like a love-hate relationship. I still got the Korg now. Still got it. Still got it. It's just on the shelf somewhere, but I still got it. Oh, one of them. I had two Korgs, but I still got one of them. A Triton, yeah. With the ASR, you can treat it like a computer when you start pre-programming blank instruments and samples into yep. I think that's what made the ASR 10. I think that's what made the ASR 10 like different, like ahead of its time, or it was because of the sequence in that when people saw that on a keyboard, the way it sequenced up, the way it does all of that. You know, the closest thing to that was like I think the Kurzweil. You remember the Kurzweil synthesizer? I remember that one, the one that Stevie Wonder used, that sampler sequencer. The Kurzweil, what was it? 3500 or something like that, or something. One of them. That Kurzweil that was kind of like the sequencing of the ASR 10. You know, yeah. The Poly D. Oh, you got it, the Poly D, the Behringer Poly D. You got it. Damn, he went fine. That's it. Yeah. That shit crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. The Poly D, bro. That shit sounds just like the Moog, man. Them bass sounds come out of that thing, man. Y'all go check that out from Behringer. That shit sound like the Moog. I'd like to get one of them things. Like, seriously, I might get that. I might get one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I might get one. I ain't gonna boo. That probably might be the next Behringer thing hit my studio. Yeah, I might get one of them things. That Poly D, dog. I'm serious. I actually heard that, man. Them bass sound tight. When I mean tight, bro. Like they edgy, they powerful. They got that zip tongue. Yeah, them things ain't getting muffled in no mix. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. So yeah, definitely that's on my radar right there. That Behringer Poly D, definitely, man. The Curse 2000. Yep, Kurzweil 2000. You got it. That's the one Stevie Wonder used to use. That sequencer. So if you know that sample. If you know that Kurzweil 2000, it got kind of like that same sequencer kind of deal. I mean that same sequencer kind of deal. It operates in that same fashion, kind of like. You know what I'm saying? But it got what's called what is called cycles that you can resample, kind of like with that. You can have samples in it already and then resample the samples that's in it. You cycle through them. You cycle them. And then you can resample the samples that the ASR couldn't do that. You had to just sample that shit over again if you want, but that could actually resample shit. Which is a very, very key feature in samplers, man. And that's something that the ASR lacked on. But yeah, that was amazing, man. Them synthesizers was amazing. Yeah, man. That was a trip down memory lane, bro. At least I know I know we got some people in here that appreciate them times, man. Appreciate that gear, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I like this new stuff. I get it, and I vibe with it. These DAWs and this new stuff and all that. I get it. I vibe with it. I understand it. You know, and it's helpful, man. But you know, it don't beat the it don't beat. Well, I'm not gonna say beat. We shouldn't say beat because I don't want to make it a battle like between the two, like a versus. You know, you just got to understand that a lot of that old stuff, you can incorporate it with your new stuff that you're doing. Just don't stay stuck on this new age stuff. You can go back and incorporate some of that stuff because just always remember, and I tell this to any and everybody, just remember there's a reason why them things became iconic. You know, these things we got now, they just good. They're just good. They're good and they're nice to use. But if you understand what I mean, some of them old machines became iconic machines. Iconic, man. Like that became a staple signature sound across the radio, across see what I'm saying? So I tell people, don't sleep on vintage. Don't sleep on that. Like, do your new thing, whatever you're doing. Have your DAW, your new shit, whatever you're doing. But definitely invest in a piece of that gear. You know, some type of vintage gear. Some you know, and it's gonna cost you. That's the thing. It will, unless you could catch somebody who really don't know the gold mine they got, and you can get it out of them. You know what I'm saying? You can catch it from somebody on the cool, like But I tell people, just don't take for granted that type of stuff, man, because there's a reason why that song was iconic. It's a reason why, So even if you wasn't even around in that era, like I tell you, I'm young. I'm young enough to I caught the I'm young enough to know that era, but like I wasn't old in that era. I was like a kid in that era. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of y'all was grown men in that era. See? So I'm young enough to where I caught that. I'm like in the middle. I'm young enough to where I caught that era. All them old machines. I was just young, but I still was dealing with music. I caught them old machines, but I grew up integrating it with this new stuff that we do. That's how I grew up in the studio. See what I'm saying? A lot of y'all that was using the machines, y'all was grown men back there using the machine. You see what I'm saying? That's really not me. But I still caught that era. I was still in that era. Just a kid in that era. I was young in that era. So I caught it. It's like I tell people, I caught the tail end of that old school. I caught the tail end of it. I wasn't in the middle of it. I caught the tail end, but just that tail end of it, I retroed all that gear. All of it. I retroed back and went get all that shit, man. You feel what I'm saying? All of that. That's how I know about it so well. And that's also how I'm able to implement it with what happens now in this new stuff we do. It's just simply because I'm like in the middle, that age group that's in the middle, to where I caught all of that vintage stuff, but I grew up into this new thing we doing now with the digital world. You know what I'm saying? So the people that kind of caught that's in between like that, they got a distinct edge from knowing all of that back then, but knowing how it operates well with the stuff now. If you know how to implement it, know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? They got a distinct edge versus the person that grew up back there in the old school. See, he gonna know about that old school stuff more than he know about this, because he was in the middle of that old school era. He was in the middle of that, so he gonna know way more about that than he know about this. And versus this new dude that wasn't even around back then, he don't know nothing about the machine. When we talk about the machine, like he ain't never owned one, never had none of this. See that dude that mess with all of this new stuff now. See. So if you come from that age group to where you was fortunate enough to catch all of that, but still grow up in this modern way of doing stuff, this new, then you got a distinct age, that you're able to see that how it evolved into a bunch and understand why it evolved. The old school dude, he kind of wishing it didn't evolve. You know what I'm saying? Kind of wish like nah, bring back the vintage. 100% of it. I want tape. I want everything. You know what I'm saying? I want 2-track. I want everything. All of it, man. Bring that shit all back. Let's put shit through the reels again. If you want a track to be mastered, man, that shit going through the reel now. It's going, it's going through the tape reel now. I know dudes that like that, but you know understanding the evolving of how everything went and where it came to now and how it works now. I get it, and it's a lot of it's a lot of things that I get and I understand. But just because I get it and I understand it doesn't mean I agree with it. You know, like this evolving to the streaming thing. Like that ain't really how I'm moving, you know. I don't wanna do that. I don't wanna do that streaming shit. Like and so far it's been working out fine, you know, like to own my own shit and to be able to publish my own music, not rely on no pub company to collect royalties or none of that shit. That's working out fine. You know, and any one of y'all could do that, man. Any one of y'all could do that. You just gotta go a step beyond. You know? You could be the entity that collect your royalties, not ASCAP or BMI. You could be the entity that does that. You. But you just gotta go. You gotta go make sure you put the proper things in place to do that, to make sure that when your music is used out here, it does the same exact thing as those companies. It does the same exact thing, and you collect your royalties. The only difference is 90% of that shit coming to you. You know, not your writer share, your writer share, your musical share, like not that. You know, 90% of that shit coming to you, not being split between you and some company out there. You feel what I'm saying? Taking 50% of your shit. Yeah. Don't they ASR edits suck compared to MPE? Yeah. It don't suck, man. Don't say that, Nito. It don't suck. It's just not like it. he said, I feel you though. I get you though. I know exactly what you're saying. He said an ASR sequence and it sucked compared to the MP. Dude, I know exactly what you're saying. It's just let's not stab it like that. Let's not do that. Let's just say it's different. Let's just say that. It's different. Let's not just kick it in the ass like that and say it sucked. No, let's just say, man, it's a little different than how the MP works. But I get you. I know exactly what you're saying, bro. For real, for real. Curse had some 6 strings, man. Cursewell had everything orchestra, bro. You get what I'm saying? That's why you said it had 6 strings. It had everything orchestra, dude. It had everything orchestra, man. Trumpets, the whole 9. The Cursewell 2000, the whole 9, dog. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, that was a beast, man. That Cursewell 2G, that was a beast, man. Yeah. I could see why Stevie used that, why Stevie wanted to use that thing, why he made that his signature keyboard that he used. I see why. He could have used ASR. He could have done all that. My boy like, nah, Cursewell all the way. I'm in 30s still, but when everyone was learning, they were on Reason, Acid Pro, yeah. Reason came out and literally I thought it changed the game. I thought it changed the game when Reason came out, man. You know? But it was just another DAW. But the way it dropped, the way Reason dropped, if y'all remember that, the way Reason dropped, yeah, Reason was like this new thing that was on some different shit. Like it was on some other shit. You know, if y'all remember the way Reason dropped back in the day when it dropped, like people thought that was like, oh, it's game over now. This it. This is, you know. But come to find, it was just another DAW that just do its thing. But the way Reason came out though, and the time frame it came out at, like when people was getting used to Pro Tools and yada all that making their music, yeah, and Reason dropped, people thought that was it. Back in the day, Reason was over with. Like, yeah, the way you could see them rack modules in there, and it looked vintage, but it was on a digital screen, and you could see the back of the equipment and patch stuff into this. And man, people thought that it was game over. You know, but it just proved to be another. You know, it was just another DAW that was amazing to use, man. That's probably why Timbo don't sound the same, because he's integrating a new stuff. Yeah, man, of course, man. Hey, Jay, man, that's you hit the nail on the head, bro. He said, look what he said in the chat. Look what J Man said in the chat. He said that's probably why Timbo don't sound the same. because he's integrating new stuff and it don't feel the same. See, you hit the nail on the head, man. That's exactly what's happening. You know, like the stuff that when you hear Timbo on, making beats right now, like that's not them beats he was making for Missy Elliott and Aaliyah and all. That ain't really that sound that he got. It's the same vibe, but it's not the same sound. It's the vibe, meaning he still got his bounce. He still got that thing that he do. That Timbo kind of swag that he in the beat. It got the same vibe, his beats. You're gonna know a Timbo beat when you hear it. But them beats don't sound the same like he was making for Aaliyah and Missy Elliott and all them. Them beats don't sound like that though. If you know his sound back in the day, them beats don't sound like that. The beats he making now. But it still got that crazy little bop to it that just Timbo got. Timbo not scared to explore. That's what make him dangerous. He not scared to explore. He not scared to take a mosquito buzz and sample that shit and do something. He not scared to do none of that. That's what make him dangerous. People don't really understand that about how Timbaland get on. That's what make him. He fearless. He don't care what like us as producers. We kind of stand in a little box. Now some people box bigger than other people. But we tend to stay in a little zone of what we do, how we do. But what make Timbaland dangerous is he's not scared. Man, Timbaland to take your cough. If he hears somebody coughing in the studio, he'll be like, do that again. And sample that shit, and that shit'll go right there in the music. See, he's not scared. He fearless, like anything. It's almost like Timbaland hear audio. He like I'm like that. I don't hear music or I hear audio. Everything is audio. I don't care what it is. Your footstep, the scream, everything is audio. So it releases you from this box when you start thinking like that, like it's all audio. I don't care what it is. If you snap your finger, that's audio. If you drop a quarter on the floor, that's audio. If you see, you start realizing, man, I got music all around me, dude. That's kind of how Timbaland is. So it make him real dangerous when he get to work, because he don't have no limit. He don't have no. He not in a box. Like he everywhere. So you become dangerous with audio when you start thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why the babies coming up, they wouldn't know Band Lab sound. The babies coming up, all they would know is Band Lab and Soundtrack. Yeah, Band Lab and Soundtrack. Them things taking. What make them things so crucial, G Smith? What make them things? What I ain't never really messed with them things too tough. I'm hearing about them all over. Like, what make them things so amazing? Like, why everybody on that? I don't know. Band Lab and Soundtrack. Like I keep hearing about that, but I ain't never fooled with it too tough. So if somebody could let me know, like, what make that so amazing? Like, why everybody on that? Like, what's the amazing thing about that everybody doing? I honestly don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe I need to do some research on that and figure out why. But I keep hearing them name Band Lab, Soundtrack. I keep hearing all that. Record MIDI to audio through a keyboard is a lost art now. Yeah, man, I do it all the time. If you ain't know, if you ain't know, I do it all the time with them synthesizers, bro. That's the only way I do it. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But you're right, though. You're right. It is. It's a law. It's an art form that people don't really mess with too tough no more, man. What's up, David Straight? What's up, David Israel? What's happening, man? Greetings, the age 50 plus checking in. What's happening, man? I have the silver MPC studio that I'm using, and I like the old school look of it. Thanks for your great teaching, man. You got it, Dave. Man, join the Discord. I don't see you in the Discord, man. Join the Discord. Hold up, all of y'all, man. Hold up, man. I want to see y'all in the goddamn Discord, bro. Like, we need to chop it up, bro. I'm about to open up that general chat. I'm gonna give y'all access to, man, where we could chop it up in there, man. If we having this kind of discussion, I want all of y'all in there, bro. Let me put that in there real quick. Y'all join the Discord, man. That way we could chop it up, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be having some information I need. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be having some information. Let me put it in the chat real quick. Put the Discord in the chat, man. Y'all click that link and join real quick, man. That way, we could chop it up in there, man. I'm gonna open up that general chat to where y'all could put y'all messages in there. Y'all could let me know y'all in there, man. Hold up, let me put it in there real quick, man. I'll do that. Boom. Yeah. Look. Yeah, man. Y'all pull up in there, man. Pull up in there. What it is? I'm gonna put the short link. I'm gonna put the short link, man. Boom, 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 boom. Look. This it right here. Yeah. There y'all go. Let me pin it up to the top too. I'm gonna pin the message to the top. That's the Discord right there, man. Y'all join that thing, man. Click that link, join that thing. Join that thing, and then let's chop it up in there, man. Talk about some gear and whatnot. Reason was hot when I saw it was when I saw it, I was impressed. Yeah, man. Hey, like when Reason dropped, Jay, when Reason dropped, dog, I was like, I seen it. I seen the potential. I was like, yeah, nah, I see why this thing is you know, like Reason had like a like it was like the second coming was about to happen when Reason, y'all don't remember that? Like Reason dropping it in an enormous fashion. Like they had a whole launch for it, and oh, this gonna be it. This thing that's coming gonna change the way music is made forever. And yada yada. Man, Reason had this big, huge. So I was on it. I was waiting. I was like, what is this, man? So when it came out and I saw they had modules and all, I was like, okay, wait, this different? Yeah, Pro Tools ain't got this. That's our Pro Tools don't have this. So y'all was impressed. I was like, wait, Reason might have it now, you know? Reason might have it, but it kind of, I think what kind of how Reason kind of fell off a little bit is they didn't stay up to date with the new things that was happening. It was back then, it was a bunch of new things that was being ushered in to DAWs. And Reason was always slow to do it, to do whatever was, you know, this DAW get this new feature. This did all them DAWs transfer get this new feature. Reason slow coming into the gate. Then all these DAW get this new feature. Reason slow coming into the it'll do it, but Reason slow coming. See, like it did that type of shit. You know, they was doing that. And I think that's kind of what made Reason kind of take a back seat. You know, even though it was amazing, it kind of took a back seat to a bunch of them DAWs. To be that popular when it first dropped and be in the eye of everybody like that when it first dropped, and then kind of decline after. See, there was a reason for that. I think it was because they were slowing up. You know, they were slow to integrate the new things the DAW was coming out with. You know, they were slow to do it, but it was still amazing, man. DJ Quick talks about how tape captures the energy in the room. Yup, man. Yup. He. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, now this coming from an engineer who worked with, you know, I get where you're coming from, but don't read too much into that. Don't read too much into that. You know what I'm saying? I get where you're coming from, though. I get it. That the tape is magnetic, and it'll do that. It's gonna scientifically, it's gonna do that. Scientifically, if you're looking at things scientifically, how a tape machine works and what happens with us is energy. Absolutely. I get it. That's why I say I get what he's saying. But just don't read too much into that to where you think you about to get some crazy ass off the wall sound because you in a room full of people and you got a tape machine, right? See, that's why I tell don't read too much into that. You know what I'm saying? He is it's like he giving a scientific aspect of it. That's absolutely factual. If you look at the scientific reasoning for it, that we're made up of energy, that tape machine has a magnetic field that's gonna draw energy. See? So if you look at the scientific, the scientific form of what he's saying is absolutely 100% true. But from the music producer standpoint, don't be thinking that just because you put a tape machine and you having a party in your studio that all of a sudden your mix gonna come out off the chain. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. You know, like you don't take that with a grain of salt what he said. You know what I'm saying? Don't read too much into that. You know, I don't think he got Jimmy Douglas doing his engineering anymore either though. Who's that? Who got Jimmy Douglas doing the engineering? Who you talking about, Steve? ASR had that crunch, man. ASR had crunch, grit, dirt. Let's say it all. Crunch, grit, dirt. You know, anything just grungy. That's what the ASR had, man. Or has. Managed to swing. Like a lot of people think these machines today only only are the sound of the Fave records back in the day, but it's only part. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, let me wait. Hold. Let's say like a lot of people think these machines only are the sound of our favorite records back in the day, but it's only a part. The board, the tape. Yes, yes, man. You need to type that in caps, in all caps, bro. My boy said basically what Nino's saying in his message. He said a lot of people believe that is the machines that did that sound. But see, what people don't understand is exactly what he said from an engineering standpoint. Exactly what he said. The machines provided a sound that you could mix really, really well. See, it provided that. Them engineers had a blast with the sounds that was coming out of the machine, out of them drum machines, and out of them analog machines. You could mix that very well. So just the machinery was half of the battle. We just talk about the machinery having a certain sound and this having a certain. We talk about that, but we always miss the other half of it. Them engineers was going ham back then with the machine that they when they get a mix, because they knew it came off of these vintage machines that provided this sound that they could just do whatever they wanted with as an engineer. They could push the sound as much as they wanted to on the console, on them old consoles. They could push the sound. They could put it in your face as much as they wanted to. Now with this digital stuff we got coming off, an engineer got to be delicate in how you mix a track. Yeah, he twist the wrong knob, the whole track going to shit. You see what I'm saying? Some engineers had freedom like that with that sound that was coming off of the machine. And it was because of the quality of it. They had freedom, a lot of freedom to do whatever and however. But this digital box we kind of locked in now, yeah, you got to be careful, man. You twist the wrong knob, dog. Literally, the whole mix fall apart. It crumble. Boom, done. You know? Holy shit, Lord, let me undo that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you're right, man. That's a good point, man. That's a very, very good point. People talk about the gear like it's always the gear, it's always the machine. But them engineers was having a blast, and I know that for a fact. Like them engineers was having a blast back there mixing them sounds, bro. Right now, engineer mixing a bunch of digital guitars. But when he had them Les Pauls coming through them speakers, mic'd up in that room, he had them Les Pauls screaming through them speakers. Like, man, he was having fun mixing that, bro. Versus going to get a contact guitar to then mixing it. Like them engineers had a blast, man. And y'all can't never forget that. The reason why we heard a bunch of them records, how we heard them, just wasn't dry off the machine straight to radio. Remember, that went through a mixing process, bro. That did. And them records was cut a certain way. And we heard them on the radio, we heard them wherever. Just never forget that. They got a second part to that. The machines was providing a sound that these engineers was having an absolute blast with. And they knew that when a record was coming to them, or when it was, because they knew it was tracked out a certain way from a certain piece of gear. They knew that. Nowadays, the engineer don't know what's about to hit his studio now. He don't know, bro. You could have recorded that in the closet. He don't know what the hell sound finna come through his studio. Talking about you want your track to be none nice. Well, you should have recorded at the studio. Not recorded that shit in a room with a blanket over your head. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what's finna come your way through a studio now, but them engineers knew what was coming. Yeah, man, you're right. That's a very, very good point, man. Really, really good point, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Absolutely. BandLab and other joints, web-based. Web-based. That's why. Now it makes sense, G Smith. Thank you for that, man. It makes sense. Now that makes sense. BandLab and other joints is web-based. So it's like a DAW on the internet. You ain't gotta actually that's like having a DAW anywhere you go. You ain't really gotta have no certain thing on your computer. You just pull up a browser and bam, you on your DAW. Your browser is your DAW. That's probably why them thing took off like that. They web based. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah, that make a lot of sense. Yeah, anything easy or anything that's easy to do. Yep, I get it. Anything that's easy to do like that, huh? Yeah, man. Yeah. Talk about why consumers think that so-called super producers back then don't make wag beat. Hey Jay, that's a good point right there. And we tend to think that, right? That Dre and Kanye and whatever never made a bad beat. Sometimes we think that because they just super as he put it, super producers. You can't never forget the way people got like that. Don't ever forget that, man. When you're looking at somebody that's amazing at what they do, they had a lot of mess ups, bro. That's how they got that amazing at what you seen. You know what I'm saying? Like even the way I make music, man. Like that's a lot of screw ups, bro. That I got that way. You know, and I don't hold myself for that. Like I just know it's a part of the, it's a part of the process. You just trust the process of learning what you got to learn. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I really don't vibe with people that know that process is coming and they just stay there. I don't really vibe with that too tough, man. Like when you know this a process, there's levels to this. Why you want to stay at level 1? Why? I don't get that, man. Like I don't vibe with that. I don't even want to pick up that mentality. Anybody that even displays that type of mentality around me, me and you ain't gonna vibe. We ain't gonna vibe. If you just cool with just I don't wanna learn them. I'm good. I'm good where I'm. Nah, man. They got levels to this shit. So if you understand that, the first level is sounding like trash. That's the first level. That's the first level. They got levels to it. You gonna sound you're not gonna know what you're doing until you know what you're doing. Simple. You're not gonna know. You're gonna make some whack shit until you know what you're doing. That's the level. So I don't get when people are at them levels like that and not making no move to go no more and go learn. It's like you cool with staying at that level, at that trash level. You good with that. And it's not, we don't want to call people beats trash, but at the same time, they got the trash level. The trash is when you don't know what you're doing. That's the expected. That's the trash level. And that's it. It ain't that your music trash. It's just that's the first level. Everybody gonna go through that. That's the first level. The whack ass level. That's it. That's just the first level. But it's just a bunch of people like they stay there. They don't have the drive to go past that level. At least get past that level, then get comfortable. Then slow down. You see what I'm saying? But you got some people that's still in the whack ass level. That's just good. Just I ain't trying to really learn. They're not asking no questions. They're not trying to go learn nothing from nobody. They're not inquiring help from nobody. They're like they just good. They just good with staying at the whack ass, and tell themselves, I'm gonna just learn it on my own. Well, good luck staying at the whack ass level. Then. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. You know what I'm saying? There's not a single solo thing right here that we in. It's not. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's amazing that people that tell themselves that they want to learn this thing by themselves. It's amazing people tell themselves that they're gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna get it on my own. I'm gonna learn on my own. They tell themselves that. But the first thing they want to do is after they make it, go share their music with people. No, keep that same energy, partner. You know what I'm saying? Keep that same energy. You wanted to make music by your damn self, keep it to your damn self. Don't share it out here with us. See? Don't use the public for that now. Keep that same energy, partner. Keep that same energy, dog. You want to make music by you and learn it by yourself and learn it on your own and do this all on your own and not get no help from nobody and learn all of that shit you want on your own and take everything in on your own. You want to do it on your own. So once the track is made, keep it to your damn self, dog. Don't change it. Don't switch up the energy now. And start putting that out here for people. You see what I'm saying? Don't switch up. Keep that same energy. Make that track, keep that to your damn self. You see what I'm saying? That's you can easily tell somebody that. They got that mentality like, oh man, I'm gonna just learn on my own. Man. I'm gonna get this whole thing on my own. Well, don't switch up. Now that the track made, first thing you're gonna do now you inquiring. Now you want everybody out here now. Now you want to mess with everybody now. Now you want to do that once the track made now. Yeah, let me post that and let me post it. Nah, keep that same energy, dude. Don't switch up the energy now because the track made. Now you want people to deal with it now. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. So I get what you're saying, man. I get what you're saying by talking about why people think these super producers don't make whack beats. They do, bro. They do make whack beats, man. Anybody you see that's amazing at what they do, the way they got amazing is by messing up. Nobody, just always remember, and y'all hear me say this all the time. Nobody popped out of their mama doing this shit, bro. Nobody did. Just popped it out of their mama amazing. Nobody did that. Not one of us. Nobody. Whoever y'all watching, whoever y'all admire right there. I don't care how many accolades they got. I don't care what type of fame they got. Nobody popped out of their mama doing this amazing. Everybody was shit at one time because they didn't know what they was doing until they knew what they was doing. Just don't prolong that process of knowing what you're doing. Don't prolong that. When you know they got the trash levels and they got the whack levels at the bottom, when you know that exists and there's no escape from that. You're not just gonna be able to skip them levels and start sounding amazing. You gotta go through them levels. Man, get through them levels, bro. Do whatever you gotta do. Lock in with whoever you gotta lock in with. Get past them. Don't prolong that for 3 years. the whack ass. At least get past the whack level and then take your time now. See, do whatever now. Like, take your time, learn it how you want to learn, do whatever. But you got so many people that's prolonging the whack level, that's prolonging the bottom levels. It's like they don't have this urge to be like, all right, let me get all out of these whack levels, and then I'm gonna take my time after. Then I'm gonna do what I gotta do now. But while I'm in these whack levels that everybody go through, while I'm in them bottom level, man, it's urgency, dog. I need whatever game I could get from wherever I can get it. Let's go. You see what I'm saying? I don't get it, man. I don't get that. Right? If y'all feel what I'm saying, I don't really get that, man. And yeah, there was multiple engineers recording, then mixing and mastering, and you had checks and balances. Man, you're not even you ain't saying nothing but a word, bro. You ain't saying nothing but a word, dog. Like Nino, you ain't saying nothing but a word, bro. They had so many levels that was happening before track left and was went to the public. It's not even funny, bro. Nowadays, I swear to God, they made the track on Tuesday. It's we hearing it on Thursday. They recorded the track on Tuesday. We hearing it on Thursday. Like literally, it's posted on Thursday. Like, but they had so many levels to getting that track prepared and get it to where, and it made a difference because it was the difference between us knowing a record for 50 years, 20 years, 30 years, knowing a record like that, and a hit that you only have for a year. Today, in this day and age, that is a hit record for a year, and then it's on to the next one. That was the difference, all that. Not just the performer or the person. It was the care them records that went through before it was put out to us. The care, the detailed precision to splice that tape and But nowadays, oh, they made the track on Tuesday. Oh, it's out here on Thursday. By Thursday night, we listening to. See what I'm saying? Literally, it was in the studio recording track on Thursday. It is public they recorded the track on Tuesday. It is public on Thursday. You know, and got nerve enough to call that a late release. That's not even an early. That's a late release, bro. Cause that shit was supposed to be out Wednesday. We made it Tuesday. It was supposed to be out Wednesday, but we had to push it back till Thursday. Like, really? 2 days is a late release, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's really going on, bro? Like, the care them records was cut with, man. It was just amazing, bro. You know, cable power supply played a role in man. The cables, power supply, like, man, y'all talking, y'all talking absolute facts. Yeah. Truth be told, we're gonna say it. We're gonna say it right here. We're gonna say it right here on the stream. Truth be told, a lot of people right now that's on the stream right now, and your shit hooked up wrong. You got the wrong audio cables. You got TS cables when you should have TSR cables. You got all that. And so you're not hearing what you're supposed to hear. And we're gonna say that. We're just gonna say it. We're gonna put it out there. We're gonna be transparent and put it out there. A lot of people got this gear, dude, and it's literally hooked up terrible. It's looping through shit. You got shit looping back around and shit. And you think that just because you're hearing sound is all good. Like literally, bro, I didn't seen this, man. Like I didn't literally walk in people's shit and was like, hey man, let me jump behind and I unplug the wires, bro. And be like, all right, put this here. But you see that line? See how that goes? See, you don't even need these two wires, right? And I just be dangling. You don't even need these two wires, right? See, this was just looping back in here, bro. Like you don't even see just that through that and that through there. And run it like this. And they'd be like, oh shit, yeah, man, you didn't even need that, So it's a lot, like literally, man, there's a lot of people that's like that. And the reason why is because they know a little something about this, but the little something isn't enough for the gear they got. The little something that they know, but yet you can get this huge piece of gear, this huge setup deal, but you only know this. You see what I'm saying? The dude that just got the audio interface and a few little things plugged up to it. See, that's the knowledge right there where you could just get away with a little bit of knowing it. But once you start getting into routing this and running this and making chains of gear and all of this, and that, man, you better know a little something on how them wires work. What wires work well with certain piece of gear, whether it's copper wiring I need, like whether all like gold-plated plugs work on certain pieces of gear, but yet they will make your stuff sound shitty on other pieces of gear. Gold-plated plugs versus see all that. Like know that, man. Know that type of shit. Know how to know when you want the buzz, the hum, The noise floor know when you want that and when you don't. Like, not everybody trying to get rid of the noise floor. Not everybody trying to do that. The noise, it come in handy, but you got to know where to introduce it in your signal, and it's how you routed it. It's how you routed your shit. To where, yeah, I want that buzz above the clean sound. I want that. But I only want it right here. I don't want to hear that when I'm doing this and this and this, but I want it over here. Whenever I get to this point in my mix, I want it. It's all in how you route that to introduce the hum, that hum that buzz you trying to get rid of. That when you hear that, when the amateur hear that in the speakers, he like, oh man, I can't tell how something wrong with my shit. How I get? No, it's not wrong with it, dude. That's the actual flavor right there. That's the flavor. You just don't know where to put it. You don't know where to put it, know how to use it. That hiss you hear coming when your gear turned off and you hear that humming sound. You thinking, oh man, something wrong with my shit, man. I need to get some better cable so I can hear this shit. See, you're thinking clean, man. You're missing what that gear do. You're missing what it do. It's like you're trying to turn that vintage gear into some new age shit. Trying to get it as clean as possible. No, bro, that's not what that gear does. You just gotta know where to introduce that buzz, that humming. So you gotta know where to introduce that into your signal. And that's the sauce, right? That's the sauce. That's the sauce on your shit. You feel what I'm saying? You know, like that's crazy, man. You ain't lying, bro. I got a lot to do with it, man. Ice Mike can mix 1,000 sounds and make him sound like butter, man. I hear that. Man. I hear that. I hear that. Razor's beat thing. Razor's beat thing. Beat has grown on me. Yeah, that beat thing, huh? That beat thing. Never really owned one of them, but definitely heard some amazing things about the beat thing. Never really got into it though. But, and the wrong monitors with no mixing skill, man. Not even the wrong monitors, just not knowing your stage, your sound stage when you got the monitors, man. Not knowing it, not knowing the frequency response that's in your room, not knowing man, bro. It didn't got to that point, man. Holy shit. Like I tell y'all, man, like when people don't want to just know this, man, and this is anything, not just music. Y'all gonna find this out. Or maybe y'all recognize it already. When people don't want to reach for the ceiling, they're gonna find any way to bring the ceiling down to them. When they don't want to reach up there and do something and learn something and become great at something or know how it works, to operate it and to use it in a certain fact, when they don't want to do that and they just want to get away with the little bit or whatever, but still want to be in there with everybody, that what they're gonna do is instead of reaching for the ceiling, they're gonna try and bring the ceiling down to them. They're gonna try and lower the quality or how it's done so much. And the way they lower the quality is by making you feel like you did something wrong by trying to do it, trying to push and do it the great way. They're gonna make you like, man, you're doing too much. That's too. See, they're gonna try and that's how people lower the ceiling. They lower the ceiling by making you feel like you're doing too much because you're doing this over here. You're doing it the great way. Don't never forget that, man. And I tell people, man, if you doing something a certain way, and it's and it's knowledgeable, and you got the facts behind it, you got the information, and you doing it that way according to the information you know, what you've learned, and how you've taken that in. Don't let nobody come behind you and tell you you're doing too much. Just because they trying to pull a ceiling down to them and do it and make the lazy way the normal way. You see what I'm saying? Don't let nobody do that, man. You know what I'm saying? You push to be great at what you do. If you want to be that way, you push to be great at what you do. Some people don't want to be great. They just want to do whatever. And that's fine. You know, ain't nobody saying one better than the other one. But if you that person that want to learn your craft and want to understand it and do it, don't let nobody come behind you and tell you that you doing too much. Man, that technical shit, you don't need to know all of that to make no song. No, you don't need to know all that to make no song. I do. See? You keep that ceiling lower shit over there. Leave me alone when I want to reach for the ceiling and I don't want to pull it down to me. Leave me alone, bro. You keep that low ceiling shit over there. Yeah, that's what you need. You don't need to do that for your songs. You don't need to do it. But for me and mine, that's what I do. And that's how I get on. And that's how I'm going to make this shit great. You feel what I'm saying? That's how you approach that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they got a lot of people that do that. That's the way they pull the ceiling down. That's the way they make something mediocre become normal. They start to make the people. They start to try and make the people who are doing it the amazing way feel like that's too much. You don't need that. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do. You don't need, no, you don't need to do that. See, why you worry about you don't need to do that. You keep that over there. Your low ceiling shit. You don't need to do that. But when you see me over here doing it the amazing way and going above and beyond to have a quality and a pot, leave me alone with my shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Absolutely, man. I work in the schools and the kids look like I'm crazy when I tell them that back in the day it used to take an hour to stretch the tape before man, shit. Shit, we're not even gonna talk about that. How many times you done seen that real damage before it's not even on the tape on the reel? How many times you done seen before it's even on the rack? Then how many times you done seen that? Think about that. So you skip one. Yeah, that right there, what you said, G Smith, absolutely factual. But you skip one. How many times that tape done been ruined before it even hit the rack? How many times? See? Gotta be delicate with that shit. I done seen that happen multiple times, dude. The real ruin before it even hit the rack is ruined. It's all because you didn't know how to handle it. You didn't know how. You know what I'm saying? You didn't know how to handle. Now we stuck. We got one reel instead of the two we were supposed to be recording with. Now you got to send somebody downtown to go on that mission. Go get one, bro. Go get that, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. All that, bro. It's all snake oil. That's what you call it. Yep. The hum in the pulse of alternating man. G Smith. Let's not let's. That's too much. We gonna go over their head if we start talking about that. We're gonna go over their head. We used to talk about that, bro. We're gonna go over their head, man. So keep it, we know, but keep it light. You know what I'm saying? G Smith. My boy said the hum and the pulse of the alternating the pulse of alternating current, but you're going over their head, dog. That ain't for this generation, man. You're going over their head, bro. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? You're going over their head. They need that though. They need that. You ain't lying. They need that info though. They need that, bro. But you're going over their head. Just know that you're going over their head when you start talking like that, bro. For real, for real. You know? Yeah, man. That was crazy, man. That's crazy, man. How much fun was flying hooks for you, G? Trying to duplicate, trying to duplicate on the tape machine. Yeah, wasn't no control D for all of y'all that don't understand. Wasn't no control D to get that from here to here. Wasn't no control D. You know? No control C copy and then control V paste and then boom. Is that there wasn't none of that. Wasn't none of that, player. Wasn't none of that. Wasn't none of that. Get that out your mind, dog. They know. Wasn't none of that, bro. When you was on that tape machine, man. Call it a rap, man. You know you had to have look, you had to have a specific dude in the studio that was his job. If you wanted your studio to run like butter, like just to run, you had a specific dude that was his job. That was his job, right? To be on that tape machine, dude. Or maybe two. That's it. They didn't fool with nothing else in that studio, but just that. That's it. That's all. If you wanted your studio to run like, but it was because that tape machine was a mission. It was a mission you was on. And you had to have somebody that their mission is solely dedicated to that tape machine. Not everything else in the studio, mixing and doing all that, and then got to go deal with the tape machine. No, but you had to have somebody in your studio that was dedicated to that tape machine. Or the both of them if you had two of them. Some people was tracking, was double tracking out there. Y'all know. If you know, you know. Some people was double tracking. So you had to have people that was assigned to the machines, bro. Like for real. If you wanted your studio to run, you know, that was their mission. Because once you get on that tape machine, that's like a studio session in itself. You had the studio session where you was mixing and where you was recording, mixing and doing all that, and then you had the tape, you had the tape reel studio session. You know what I'm saying? That was a mission once you get on that tape machine, dude. Like you had to have people. It was better if you had somebody that was dedicated to that mission right now. It will work out way better for you than for you to be the person that got to take on that whole mission. Got the track ready. You prepared the gear. Now you mic'd up everything. You know, now you the engineer that record everything. You know, now you doing the light, you're doing the static mix for the track, you know. Now you're doing the full mix. Now you're doing the master with the tape, man. If you was taking on that whole thing in your studio, salute to you, hats off, and I feel your pain. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Salute to you, hats off, and I feel your pain, bro. I feel it. I feel it. Yep. Absolutely, man. Tape tech. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. The tape tech. You had to have them do a dude that was him. That was his mission right there. And that's what he knew. That's what he knew, and that's what he knew how to do. He didn't even want to touch nothing else in your studio. Matter of fact, he didn't even know how to fool with nothing else in your studio. But when it come down to that tape machine, he knew the ins and outs of how that thing worked. And he could work magic with them reels, bro. Like literally, he could work magic with them. He could make some shit happen on them reels that you couldn't even believe when it come down to splicing them things on the whiteboard. You know, to get that thing on a clear board and to splicing the way you want. Man, he could do magic on them tape reels, bro. You needed a dude that was dedicated to that, man. And he knew that. That was his job. You know? Yeah, man. That's crazy, man. Y'all know, man. Y'all know about it. Man, we gotta make some music, man. Come on, dog. We walked down memory lane. We got to walking down memory lane, and everybody in here, we ain't made not one piece of beat yet, man. Come on, man. Let's do it. Let's make at least one. We got this machine all lined up, ready to go, and we ain't made not one piece of beat yet, man. All right, so here's the deal. Y'all gotta help your boy, man. You know, hey, make sure, like I said, man, make sure y'all go up there. Make sure y'all go up there to the link. Y'all join the Discord, man. You see this talk right here? All this chat that we have, like all this fun that we have like this. We need more of this, man. And I want y'all to be involved in it. You know, like y'all thoughts. You know, we need the young people to hear more about. There's a lot of young people in our Discord, and they don't get to hear this. So I want all of y'all to join the Discord, man. All of y'all, man. That way they can hear this talk. I'm gonna give y'all access. Right now, when y'all join, y'all might not have access to a few things, but when I see y'all names pop up, I'm gonna personally go give y'all access to a bunch of stuff in our Discord. I'm gonna personally do that. Like Nino, you should have that access. Or if you join the Discord, I saw your name and I clicked on it and I gave that access. So you should have it. You have access to a bunch of stuff. So you're gonna see the general chat, you're gonna see all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I'm definitely gonna be hitting y'all up in the Discord, man, for real, man. We need for people to hear stuff like this, even, you know, the people that wasn't in that era, so that way they can start building more respect for what's going for what happened, that stuff that they didn't even see, versus this new stuff we in now. They can build more respect, you know what I'm saying, for people that paved the way for what they doing. It's a bunch of people that paved the way for what they doing, and they just don't know that. They don't know that these people did that just by the headaches and the struggles they had to go through in their studio. They paved the way for this new generation just to come in and record shit and leave. You know, so I appreciate y'all if y'all do that, man. Y'all will be doing me a big favor. Y'all will be doing the community a big favor, all of that, man. So y'all make sure y'all hit that link up there, join the Discord, and bro, we gonna chop it up in there, man. For real, for real. We're gonna do it. Absolutely, man. You know, is there something happening in music right now where classic music production is coming back? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it ever left. I don't think it ever left. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I don't think it ever left, man. What I think is, I think that what happened is people took certain parts of it. They took certain parts of the classic way things were done, and they shaved things off and rerouted it and redesigned it to make it into some new thing. But if when you strip all of the paint and all of the new shit off of it, you know you're gonna notice that the old school way is at the core of it. You're gonna notice that. You just got to strip all this new tech that people put on top of it to make it into something new. The core gonna always be, the root of it gonna always be the classic way it was done. The root gonna always be. See what I'm saying? So you gotta know that. You gotta know that. I don't think it left. I think people just took it and they took the classic way it was done, whatever was being done, and they shaped it and rerouted it and remolded it and added all this new stuff to it, to where you can't really see the root of what it is the classic way it was done, the root of it, because it got all of these bells and whistles on top of it now. You know what I'm saying? Even like let's think about the MPCs. Let's think about them. See them MPCs? Look, all of the lights and flashing light and buttons and gadgets on it now and all of that. But the root of it, just like this here. See? 16 pads, the sequence, the root of it. Gonna be the classic way it was done. You know what I mean? They putting on, and they're doing that with a lot of stuff. It's like they're going back. It's like companies figuring out how to go back and see what worked back then. They grabbing ideas from what worked back then, and then they trying to figure out what can we do to now usher it into this new way. So they start piling all of this new tech on top of it and new thing. But the root of it, if you could see it, the root of it gonna be the original way it was done. The root of it gonna always be the original way it was done. And that's the reason why they're doing that is because they got the concept that it worked before. So all we got to do is just make sure that we base it off of the thing that worked before, no matter what we put on top of it. If we make the base, the core of it, that thing that worked before, then there's new shit on top of what we put on top, it's gonna work. They're figuring that out. But they always make sure they have the basis in it, the basis of it, the core of it. You're gonna find it is the old school way of doing stuff. It is. DAW is all that. No matter how new a DAW is, they emulated a console. See? The emulate is just on your screen now. See? The root of it gonna be the original way it was done. No matter what they slap on them DAWs and what they keep adding to it and the new shit and this and that they put on it and the new this and new that, and new whatever, even the new machine, the new when you strip all of that new stuff and get down to the core of it, you're gonna find the authentic way it was done. You're gonna find that some kind of way they took a page from the authentic way it was done. They took that page. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Okay, so this beat right here that I got loaded up. I got a beat that's loaded up right now, right? Okay. This beat that I got loaded up, I made on IG Live earlier today. I was on IG Live with this same similar deal. You know, we was just having fun on IG doing our thing. So I made this beat right here. Let me sit on top of this. I made this beat right here, right? And let me show y'all. This beat right here got 4 tracks on it. That's all. So let me just show y'all how it worked. This was the sample right here that I use. Oh wait, let me just play the sample. Let me play the sample. Let me play it. All right, so this was the sample right here. The first sample. Oh shit, did I delete it? I think I deleted. Oh, I deleted the samples. I thought I kept them. Oh, wait. That is the sample. I just got it on the starting point. That is the sample. That is it. Okay, so check this out. Let me show y'all. So this is the sample right here. That's the sample right there. So I chopped that up. I chopped that up into some little pieces, and that came out like this. Okay? So I chopped that up into like 11 slices. And I got some specific slices that I want. Y'all know how I do when I sample. If y'all been watching me sample for a while, I like to go in. I don't just slice stuff up into 16 equal slices. I like to go in and get some specific pieces of it and do what I got to do. So I got them specific pieces from the sample. And if you notice, I put kind of like a filter on them. So they got kind of like this low kind of feel, you know. They're not high, like high quality. They got kind of like a low feel to them, a muffled feel to them. So that's what I did. That's the first track. So the sequence that I got came out like this. there's the track. There it is right there. Okay. So once I had that rolling, I say, you know what? Let's go ahead on and drop some drums on that, right? So we got these drums right here rocking on that. We got these drums on there. Kick. Y'all know how I get on. Yep. Snare. Hi-hat. And what I did is I kind of filtered the hi-hat a little bit. And I work with the amp envelope a little bit to kind of get it to do this. Get it kind of have that little shaker feel. All right. And that's just them 3 drum sounds. All right. So with the sample that came out like this. Right? Okay, so that was once I got that rocking. I went on ahead and I found these guitar licks as well. So let me show y'all what that's like. Let's go to mode, go to trim, and I'm gonna find the guitar sample that I recorded in. Right? And all these samples was recorded in, man. Right? So this is it right here. Let me go ahead on and wheel that back so y'all can hear the whole guitar sample. Wheel that like that. Okay, check this out. This is the guitar sample. See? Give us a little spice. All right, so I went on ahead and I chopped that up, and that came out kind of like this. I chopped that up. These are the chops. Oh, these are the chops. See, just some little chops. Okay, so once we got that rocking, I went on it, and if you notice, that's right ear heavy. It's kind of right ear heavy. I like that. I like how the sample is like this. So that's one of the reasons why I chose it, because it got that in it. All right, that way it'll kind of set on one side of the mix and let the other track set on the other side. So check this out. With that, that sounds like this. You see what I'm saying? That's how we was working with that, right? Okay. So next I got track 4, which is the vocal, right? I found a little vocal to put in there. And y'all hang around because we're going to do this again. This is just a beat I made early on IG Live. I was on IG Live going ham, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up on IG Live. About 30-something people on IG Live, bro. We was having a ball in there earlier today, man. If y'all not following my IG, make sure y'all do that, man. My name is the same everywhere, the Drink King. So make sure y'all slap the follow button on my IG, man. That way y'all can catch the lives on IG. We going ham in there. All right. So the vocal sound like this. Let me play the vocal. Go to mode. Go to trim. Let me find the vocal piece I recorded. Check it out. Boom. I do my number system the same way in these machines, same way that I do on the Excel that y'all see me work. I got the sample I record, and then I label that a name. And then all of my chops I go get after that gonna have one chop, that name, and then one, and then that name. So let's say this vocal, I name that Vox, VOX. That was the 20 seconds I recorded. Then my chops gonna have, you know, vocal 1, Vox 1, Vox 2, Vox 3, Vox 4. That's gonna be all my different chops. So the same kind of number system. You know, like I told you, I came up with that just to kind of work with these vintage machines. That way I don't get lost. So y'all welcome to copy that. Y'all welcome to, you know, because it works. But that way, you know, never your samples don't see how I'm able to go to what I want. See, I'm able to, like, I got 15 different samples recorded in here to make this beat, and all them chops. But see how I can go exactly what I want. I'm scrolling through all and go to exact. See, so I know when I don't see a number, that's a sample. If I see a number at the end of any one of these, that's just a chop. That's a chop. That's not really the sample. See, so I went to my box. Then, so check this out. You're gonna be able to find anything whenever you use that method. Anything. You're not gonna get lost in your project if you know how to work that number method. All right, so check this out. Boom. That's the vocal. Right? That's the vocal right there. Bam, bam, bam. We got the vocal. Okay. So the chops for that sound like this. So it's just 4 chops. That's it. Just 4 chops. Okay. So we chopped that out, and then we stuck that in there, and that goes like this. That goes a little something like that. Like the here goes. Wrote a song about it. Like the here goes. Check it out. Bam. So this is what the vocals sound like on top of it. Right? That's the beat right there, man. No cool little track. You know, the reason why I use that sample is because when I heard it, it was in a major key. I recognized that it was in a major key. That's actually E major the sample is in. E major. So when I heard that major key and that happy kind of vibe, it reminded me of like them old school De La Soul tracks. You know, De La Soul used a lot of major keys in their beats because they had like this uplifting kind of feel, but it was still grungy hip hop. But that's what they did to give us that feel that they got. That kind of poetic kind of feel that they have. They always used tracks that had the major keys instead of minor keys. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of Pete Rock stuff is in major keys too. Pete Rock and them beats he used to make for CL Smooth. Y'all know. You know, so a lot of that's in major key. I know we make a lot of minor stuff because it's trap stuff and all that, but never ever take for granted the major key. Like when you go and sample stuff, look for things that have a major key to it. You know what I'm saying? If you can hear the difference. So as soon as I heard the sample, I was like, "Ooh, that's in major. Let's rock with that." So, and that's what happened. And if you notice, it has that feel from back in them days like that. You know, that De La Soul kind of feel. You know. See what I'm saying? It has like that type of feel, you know? So never ever take for granted the major keys, you know, the major keys whenever you sampling, try and look for that in your records or whatever you sampling, the major keys, and you'll see what happens with your beats. Now you're gonna notice you have that authentic feel from back in the day. You know? Okay. He said, damn, I went get some water and the beat made. No, we didn't make this. That's funny. Oh my gosh, I am dying. He said, I went get some water. I came back and the beat was made already. No, This is a beat I made on IG Live earlier today. I'm just going through it how I made it. You know, I set this thing up the same way. I actually tested the way I tested all this out on IG Live, making sure everything sounded good. Y'all had a good view, you know, of the machine and everything. I said, let me go live on IG early today. That way, when I go live on YouTube later on, everything will look kind of nice for everybody, you know. So yeah, that's how we moving. But yeah, never take for granted don't ever take for granted the the major keys, man. Absolutely. Okay, so let's get this thing rocking, man. What we gonna sample today, bro? I'm gonna let y'all help me with the sample. Y'all gonna help me pick out the sample like y'all always do. We're gonna listen up some stuff. Then we're gonna pick out what we want to do. Right? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's plug up. Let's plug up. We're gonna turn the machine off and turn it back on. You know, like I said, that's just the way I clear stuff. That's just the way I clear stuff. So don't hold me on that. I just turn the machine off and turn it back on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's the correct way to do it or not, but you know, that's the way I do it. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that joined the Discord as well, man. Shout out to I'm serious. I'm gonna be hitting all of y'all up, man. I'm gonna go in y'all DMs, all of y'all that join. I'm gonna go in y'all DMs and I'm gonna give y'all access to everything that's in the Discord. It's gonna be a limited access, but y'all gonna have access to everything that's in there. A loop library. I got a giveaway room in there. I got giveaways in there. I got you know, y'all gonna get in the loop library, y'all gonna get melodies, drums, all that shit, man. And y'all gonna get access to the general chat. So for right now, if you join the Discord right now, you probably can't see everything in there just yet. But trust me, I'm gonna give all of y'all access, man. So go join the Discord if y'all not, man. Make sure y'all join the Discord. That way we could chop it up the same way we did on the stream today, man. But like that was some really, really good information, some helpful stuff to talk about. Plus a lot of y'all got some knowledge that I need, bro. So stop holding that. Stop holding that. Yeah, stop holding that. Let me get some of that. A lot of y'all got that, man. I'm saying I told y'all I'm like a sponge. Whenever I start making sense that somebody know what they talking about. I'm like a sponge. So make sure y'all join. Y'all got some shit I need, man. Y'all got some info I need, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank all of y'all, man. For real. Everybody that hit that joined the Discord. The link is up there in the pinned message. The link to the Discord. It's in the pinned message in the YouTube chat, man. Hit that link and it's gonna take you straight to the join. And we're gonna chop it up in there, man. I'm gonna be in there tomorrow as well, man. We're gonna talk some music in there tomorrow, man. Be dropping some stuff in there. We can kind of chop it up in there. Dropping some ideas about what y'all think about what, you know, a few things. Y'all can give everybody y'all thoughts. Okay, so boom, here we go. Let's go, man. Let's get this shit rocking, bro. Let's do it. Okay, so we go pull up our samples, right? G Smith, I'm on there already under the name Shed Ma. Okay, do me a favor, Shed. Do me a favor, G Smith. Hit me, shoot me a DM right now on Discord. Shoot me a DM. Make sure I can find you. Shoot me a DM on Discord. I'll make sure I can find the name, man. What's up, Salvatron? What's happening, man? I know you in the Discord, huh? Salvatron, I know you're in the Discord. You gotta be in the Discord, man. We'll be in the Discord. How Hero Monaco? Make sure you jump in the Discord as well, man. For real. Make sure you do that, man. All of y'all, bro. All of y'all, man. Make sure y'all do that. And if y'all got a different name, if y'all got like a different or a weird name, all y'all gotta do is send me a DM. Just shoot me a DM and let me know y'all was on the live stream today. Just let me know that. And I'm gonna give y'all access to all them rooms, man, to where y'all can get all that free stuff in there. For real. You know. GP like that. You know, let's go, man. Let's go. Okay, so what we sampling, man? Y'all gonna help me pick the sample? Y'all gonna help me pick the sample? Let's pull up some sample. What we gonna sample? Some soul stuff? Let's pull up some soulful shit, you know? Let's pull up some soulful shit, man. Oh yeah, I got a mixing plugin as well, man. I think I got three licenses, man, to give away. So I'm gonna be giving three of y'all that joined today, that joined the Discord today. I'm gonna be giving three. All you gotta do is join the Discord and shoot me a DM. That's it. Just make sure I can find you. Join the Discord, shoot me a DM. I'm gonna be giving y'all mix. It's either 3 or 4 licenses. One of the two. I know I got 3, maybe 4. But I'm gonna be giving y'all that mixing plugin. It's a tight ass plugin, dude. Mixing to help y'all, you know, with mixing. It's clean, man. Clean. Like y'all gonna enjoy that thing, bro. So I'm gonna be giving that away, bro. Like, so make sure y'all join, man. Absolutely. Okay, let's go on and play a few things. Let's play a few things. Let's put this on. Let's go. So to record, okay, on the way to 1000 work, I'm trying to explain this like I did when I was working on the 3000 XL. All right. The way the 1000 works is all of your buttons. If you notice, this is a small form factor, small, compact form factor. So all of your pages you get to is on the buttons, right? So this mode button right here gonna be your best friend. So whenever you hit that mode button, it's gonna start flashing green like that. What that mode button lets you know is whenever this button is flashing green, one of the is when you hit one of these pads, it's now doing the mode that's in yellow. See, if you look on the machine, if you look on the machine, right? See, they got yellow. They is labels on top of every pad. See, it's labels. See, so you got other right there. You got other right there. You got MIDI sync right here. You got record down here. See, record on top of that pad. You got, trim right here. You got program right here. See what I'm saying? You got the mixer right here on this pad right here. See, that's how that works. So this mode button engages that. So let's say I want to go to the mixer right here on this pad right here. See the mixer right here on this pad? I can hit mode and then hit that pad. See, I'm in the mixer. See, if you look at the screen, I'm in the mixer. See what I'm saying? That's how the mixer looks. Then if I want to go like to, let's say to program, to go inside a program, you hit that mode button, boom. You hit this pad right here, the program pad. Boom. I'm in my programs right now. See what I'm saying? So that's kind of like the how the machine work. If y'all ain't never really had one of these things, or if y'all didn't know that's kind of how the machine operates, right? So that mode button gonna become your best friend. Just remember that. This mode button right here, your best friend. That's how you're gonna navigate around the pages. Mode and then pick the page you want. Mode, pick the page you want. And then obviously you got a main button right here to take you back to your main page. That's the main page we're on right here. Right? So the first thing we want to do is obviously record something in. We want to record something in. So we go to the record. Record is pad 5 right here. So I hit mode and I hit record. I'm in the recording right there. Right? I got my recording source right here, which is gonna be my phone. We're gonna be recording from my phone. Some samples I got on the phone. We're gonna play some samples and then record it in from the phone. See, and to do that, all I had, see these jacks right here, these red and black jacks right here. See right here in the back, if y'all can see. These red and black jacks right here. These two right here. Boom, boom, boom. Right here. Red and white. That goes to my cord, to the inputs. And that's this plug right here. Bam. Okay, so you plug that in the phone like so. And then we can record from the phone, right? Or any source you can record from. You can record from your computer if you want. If you had a computer, and remember this thing is fully standalone, right? So this thing is not plugged up to a computer no kind of way. It's fully standalone. So just remember that. So you can record from a computer if you want. You can record from any source, any sampling source. So for whom Motown in 1960, yeah, we going to. I'm trying to stay away from copyright strikes, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Just remember this is the YouTube channel. Trying to stay away from copyright. So we gonna be sampling some stuff, but probably not some stuff that we know. Some known records. It's very similar to the 2000 and 2000, the 2500. It's similar to the 2500. 2000, kind of same, but kind of similar. But the 2500, yeah, damn near identical. just remember that 2500, damn near identical. Okay. So what we're doing now is we're gonna sample. To be honest, only the 4K is way different than the others. If you can work any others, it's transfer fairly yeah. The concept of it. Let's not get them twisted, Nino. The concept of the MPC machine is the same, not the workflow. The workflow, they vary. Some of them vary a lot. So, but the concept, which mean by concept is the overall way it operates. If you can understand the concept of how these samplers work, then you can damn near operate any one of them. Once you understand the concept, Then you just have to figure out how did that MPC do it once I understand the concept. And that's how a lot of people buy these machines and they work with them really, really well when they first get them, no matter what machine it is. You could sit me down in any one of y'all studios right now in front of any MPC. And even if I didn't own it, I'll be able to work my way through it. Just give me about 15 minutes messing with it. And it's done. It's over with. I got it. Simple. But the reason why I can do that is because I got the concept of how these machines work. So I look for the certain things. I look for, okay, where's the record on this one? See, the concept is to record something in it, to be able to now take what you recorded, take sections of it, and then be able to trigger those sections on pads via some type of way you do it, whether a program, MIDI, whichever way you choose. That's the concept, the overall concept of how these machines work. Once you can understand that concept, see, now I can, okay, so if I want to record something, where's the record on this machine? Where is it? Where's the recorder? See, and I'm gonna just look for it. Okay, there's the record. Boom, I got it. Okay. After I record whatever is in there, okay, I want to be able to get it to something that I can now put it on a track with. That's the program. Where's the program? Where's the program? Or sequence or whatever. Where's that? Where is it on this machine? See? See, so you see how I'm using the overall concept to go to the machine and figure out how did that machine do it. I'm just drawing from that overall concept to be able to record something and be able to put it on some type of way for a track to read it, and now be able to trigger it via whatever they give me, whether it's 16 pads on a rolling drum machine, a bunch, all lined up linear, the pads lined up, the SP 1200, whereas the SP 404 or any one of them to where is the little small pad, whatever. You just remember the concept. All right. So concept one, we want to record. So we're about to record into the machine. So we went to mode, bam, and we hit pad 5, record. Let's go. So we're going to play a few soulful kind of things going on. And we're going to see if we can come up with something that's amazing, right? See if we can record in. So I'm going to let y'all hear a few things. Okay. And we're going to narrow it down to a few things that we want to work with. And once we narrow it down, then we're going to pick from the ones we got. So we're going to listen to a few and narrow it down to maybe about 3. And then we're going to pick the one from them 3, right? Fair enough? Let's get it. Okay, this is one. This is one. Damn. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, look. What was that? Y'all heard that? I like that. I like that. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. That's kind of soulful. Let's go to this one. Ooh. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah. Yeah. Need to get put on to that app or your method. You organize your files on the phone. Yeah, all organized, man. Like literally. I organize it on a computer, and then I take the chip that's in the computer, the SD card that's in the computer, I transfer it to the phone. So don't think I'm on my phone doing organizing all of that. I've actually organized on my computer. It take a little minute, but it's just like organizing a sample collection or a record collection. You just take your time and you do it. So I got like 100 folders on here, and I can go and being at the phone, put them in alphabetical order. If I want soulful stuff, I just scroll to the S, boom, soulful. I got melodic stuff. I got, different folders that I can go in. You know what I'm saying? There's like 100 of them, but I organize it on my computer on a card, on the SD card, and then just put the SD card in your phone. Now you got all of these. You got this way of doing, this way of finding all your stuff. Man, like don't get it twisted, bro. This is like I told y'all, make a phone part of your music production. Like we all go get gear, but go get a phone for your music production. Go do that. That's something that a lot of people don't think about. That piece of gear, not your phone that you normally use. Go get another phone for your music production. Like it could be all you're not using it for shit, but just your music production. So all you needed to do is just play samples, play stuff, anything you want to record. And treat it like your own personal record player. your own personal sample library that you got in your pocket. And the thing is, you could download from anytime you on the phone. Like, so if you just riding in your car and you chilling with somebody at a barbecue somewhere, you could pull out your phone and just download 10 samples and have them ready to go. And you got them on your phone ready to record into your stuff whenever you get back to your studio. You can do that. You can do it when you're at work. You can do it wherever because it's in your pocket. So make a phone part of your music production. Get an actual phone, old phone or whatever. If you got a second phone or whatever, clear that out, clear it out of everything. That way you got a bunch of space. Buy a big memory card for having the biggest memory card you could find for it. And then put your stuff on that, and then put that memory card in your phone and use that phone as a way for you to collect all type of stuff. You could collect sample packs, you could collect, drum sound, and make sure you put them in folders as you save. Or even when I'm saving stuff to the phone. When I'm like out there and I just want to say I'm chilling and let's say I'm relaxing or whatever. I'll just take out the phone and be like, okay, man, let me download some drum sound. Let me grab some drum sounds. So what I'll do is I'll literally go I'll go to different places, different places they got like drum breaks and stuff like that, and I'll download them. And when I download them, I won't organize them right there on the spot. I'll just download them to my downloads folder. All right, I'll download them now, my downloads folder. And then like later on that night, if I downloaded 10, I'll go back in that downloads folder and then I'll go organize them. I'll go move them to the folders they need to be in. So if I downloaded some soulful stuff, let me go take these 5 samples, move that to the soulful folder. Then I downloaded 4 drum breaks. Let me take them drum breaks, move that to the drum break folder. And then I downloaded 3 vocals that I found was nice. Let me take that, move that to the vocal folder. See what I'm saying? So just to make the process easy, you just download them to a specific folder. That way these right here in this folder, I gotta organize them later on. And you just download them from different places on the internet, like any way you get from you. I'll get stuff from YouTube. I get stuff from different sites, different crate digging sites, all that, man, everywhere. People send me stuff like they'll, dudes that record vinyl onto digital, like they'll record vinyl on, like through a computer. Take their vinyl records. They'll send me like 20 different cuts, 20 different soulful cuts, because they know I do it. They know I collect records. Like, so they'd be like, man, look, this a folder with like 20 different vinyl records on. Now that's all vinyl records on a folder, and they'll zip it up and send it to me. I get the notification. I could open it up on my phone, download it on my phone, and organize it on my. See what I'm saying? Now I got all them soulful records that they send me in this folder right here. See what I'm saying? So get a phone for your. Don't just get gear, but make your next piece of gear for your studio another phone. And it could be an old. You don't have to get no brand new phone. Just go get an old phone for like $200 or something. Some old used phone from somewhere. If you can get a used phone. But just make sure that they got the internet on. They got the, the stuff, the necessary stuff. The internet, you're able to hook it up to Wi-Fi, all that stuff like that. Download on it. You can put a memory card in it, all that stuff like that. Just make sure it got them capabilities. A browser, all that. And then just use that for your music production. That's it. That phone is for your music production. That's it. You're going to find that you could collect stuff better. Because sometimes, don't you find yourself only collecting stuff when you're in your studio? Don't you find yourself doing that? Only when I'm in my studio, I'm dealing with different sample pad or different drums or different whatever. Once you do that on your phone, now you everywhere dealing with that. Your drum sound, some more drum sounds you got. Oh, another kit I got. Another this I got. Oh, I like these 2 drum breaks. See, and you can do that anywhere. It's all in your pocket. See? So make sure y'all do that, man. Like that. They give you little snippets for the track. So that'd been a cool workaround. Yeah. Since the only thing I sampled is vinyl, what I did was load my 1K records on disc. Yeah, that you could do. You could once you start dealing with your phone, you can start doing that to anything. Your vinyl records, start putting them, start getting them to digital on your phone. Samples you get out there. Like, this is just samples that I collect from everywhere. Like, I'm a and some of this stuff is recorded like live. Like, I'll be in somebody's studio and they'll be playing something. And I'll be like, oh shit, let me record that. And I'll record that voicemail or whatever and store that in one of them photos. See? As a whole, like some of this shit I'm playing, that come from live shit that I was in a studio and people was playing. That's a voice memo. And you see how clear it came out? You know what I'm saying? As a voice that we finna chop up and turn into some music. You know what I'm saying? It's all audio, dude. You basically what you got when you start dealing with a phone like that is you got an audio recorder in your pocket at all times. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't sample leaves rustling. I didn't sample. I sampled a sprinkler. I recorded a sprinkler. I was walking past this doctor's office and the sprinkler came on, and the bushes was being watered, and that sprinkler, you know that sprinkler sound that sound like a hi hat. I recorded that and made a hi hat out that shit. See what I'm saying? You got a personal record in your pocket at all times. You know what I'm saying? Well, make sure that's your next piece of gear you get, man. And let me get an old phone from somewhere. Just get it from the internet, a used phone from wherever, and start treating that like my sampler, it's a sampler storage that you got in your pocket at all times. Oh, come on, man. Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we do that one? Come on, man. Y'all can't tell me that don't sound nice, bro. Let's do that one. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's the one. That's the one. Let's do that one. Hell yeah. Let's do that one. 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 All right. Now check this out. Check this out. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slow down the tempo. I'll slow down the tempo to it. Boom. Okay. This is the new tempo. Check this out. Look at what you could do on your phone, man. When you find out when you find, and all of this is on the internet. It's different sites on the internet that you could save on your phone. So you can have a site that you could go to where when you download, just like when I take a sample off my phone, I could literally upload it to all I do is just go to this website that I have saved on my phone, upload it to that website, and it'll change the speed of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I did when I took that sample that we just chose right there, uploaded it to this, and there are thousands of them out there. You just find anyone that you can upload a piece of audio to and change the tempo of it. All right, so check this out. Boom. I changed the tempo of it. I slowed it down. So check this out. Look. This is how it's gonna sound now. All right, now I could take that right there, and I could upload it to any of the thousands of websites that will change the key of it. So check it out. Boom. Let's do that. Boom. Let's go. So let's go to, let's see what B minor would sound like. Let's see. Then, so you see how you on your phone you got access to all of the stuff that's on the internet. Then all these is just different sites you could just go search on the internet to just search a site where I could change the key of audio. Then search a free site that I could upload and change the tempo of my. And when you find them pages, you save them like on your. You know how you could save them as apps on your phone, a page on the internet. You could save it. You could save that specific page as an app on your phone, as a like an icon on your phone. So when you click on it, it'll pull it up. It'll go right to that page. So I got a few pages that work with audio like saved on my phone. So once I pick a piece of audio, I could just open up one of them pages, boom, and upload it real quick. Bam. So already we changed the key of it. We in B minor. Let's see what it sounds like in B minor. See? We pitched it up. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's go back down. That's too high. That's too high pitch. Let's go back down. We're gonna go back down to G. It was at G before. Let's go back down to G. Cool, that's fire. You can pitch to 78 RPM, then pitch it back to normal like array. Absolutely, you can do it all, bro. All that's anything you could do on. Think about it. It's your phone on the internet, so anything you could find on the internet that could work with audio, you got it on your phone now. Just save it as a page on your phone. Now, any piece of audio, you could just pull up that page, boom, let me upload that and see what it would sound like this. You could put a key finder on there, so where you could, if you don't know what key it is, just take that piece of audio from a folder in your phone, upload it to that website, boom, what key is this? It's gonna spit out the key. So you save all them different things on the home screen of your phone. See? And all you do is just hit that whenever you want to figure out something about your audio. Just go to that specific page on your phone. Done. See what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You gotta think, man. You gotta think, man. There's new shit we could do and then incorporate it with the old stuff. All right, so let's go back to G. I like that. Bro, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. So now that I didn't change it, I'm gonna hit accept. So it's gonna render it out like that on this little site right here. It's gonna render it out like that. And then it's gonna ask me if I want to download it. I hit yes, boom, file downloaded. Just that quick. Done. Now I got the file, I got that file on my phone, changed up with the slow tempo in the new key. See? And see, now I could play it. See, now I could play it on my phone as in my phone media player. See? That's the sample right now. That's our new file. And then we can record it in. As y'all can see the levels right here on the MPC. See? We can record it in. See? All right, so let's do that, man. Let's record it in. Let's get it in. So let's rewind that back. And then we're going to hit the record button right here. And as it's waiting for the input. Once the input, we set our threshold low. You see what I'm saying? Just set your threshold low. That way, once your audio crosses the threshold, y'all know how that works. The MPC is waiting to hear something right now. It's on waiting to hear something. So we set the threshold low. So once it crosses that threshold, boom, it's going to automatically start recording. All right, let's just hit play. And it should start recording. Hold up, we gotta change the time. We want time. How much we want to sample. So I could look on my phone and it gives me the time of the sample. It's 59 seconds of this sample right here. So obviously we don't want that. So I'm gonna sample let's sample just maybe about 20 seconds of that. I'm gonna go change my stuff from 10 to 20 seconds. Boom, let's say 25 seconds. That's good. And then now it's waiting now. It's waiting for some audio to come through. Let's get it. It's recording. It's recording right now. There it is. I hit keep and we good. Yep, the conversion quality was good. Yep, everything, man, is all good. What else you got, man? I've got a bunch of shit, man. Got a bunch of shit. We're gonna work with this one for now, man. No, we might make another beat after this, man. But we're gonna work with this time. I'm feeling something with this one right here. So I hit keep. When you record it, I didn't explain that. When you record it and you hit and it gets to the end, it's gonna automatically stop for you. When it gets to the ending of your 25 seconds, whatever you set, it's gonna stop for you. And it's gonna give you some options down here. Keep, retry. You can retry. You can hit to retry. That way it starts over again. You could record it again if you want. Let's say you messed up something. You can hit to retry. I hit keep. So now that's recorded in my sample pool. Okay. If I want to see what's in my sample pool, all you do is hit mode and you go to the trim pad. Pad 5. Or 6, my bad. Pad 6. 1, 2, yeah, 4, 5, 6. Yep. You go to pad 6 right here. Bam, hit that. And see, that's my sample recorded right here. So I can hit the pad and play. As a sample, ready for me. And you go to the trim screen because you can scroll through all your samples ready to trim them. That's how you play. It's like you can use the trim screen as your sample pool. Like if you want to just see what samples you got recorded, just use the trim screen. Right? So that's the sample we got recorded. Okay. Okay. I'm not going to record any drum breaks because I'm going to take the drums we're going to use for this sample right here. I already got them recorded on I already got them saved. So we may use, no. Let's record a drum break. Let's do it. Let's record a drum break. Let's do it. Now, let's do the whole 9. So now that we got that, we're going to record, we got the sample recorded. We're going to record a drum break in there. That way we have both of them. See? So if I wanted, let's say I want to work with this sample right here. Okay, this sample is called sample 01. That's what it's named right now. All right. Anytime you got something highlighted on your screen, right now the sample 1 is highlighted. That's highlighted. If I move over here, boom, my start point is going to be highlighted. Move over here, my end point is highlighted. See? Back to my start point over here, start point, and then back to sample 1. Back to the title, sample 1 over here. Right? So now that the sample 1 is highlighted, anytime you move through anything on the screen, if this yellow button pops up right here, this yellow button right here is your window button. What that yellow button tells you is that whatever you have highlighted, there's an extra page underneath that. You just hit the window button. So that's like saying, oh, there's something else that this section can do. So because I'm on a sample, I'm on a title right here, and this window button is lit up yellow, that means there's something else I could do now that this sample is highlighted, now that this title is highlighted. So if I hit that window button, it's going to show me the stuff I could do. Hit that window button, see? It's showing me what I could do. See, so now I could delete it, rename it, close, copy, or free up the space. Okay? So we obviously want to rename it. So I'm going to hit the rename right here. Bam, hit that rename. It's going to bring it to my name thing. Okay? Now, the way you can name stuff is kind of like the same on any MPC. The pads are letters. So each pad has 2 letters on it. So pad 1 is AB. This is CD, EF, GH, IJ, KL, MN, OP, so forth and so on. Okay, so if I wanted B, AB is on this pad right here. I would just hit it twice, and then it would be on B. It would give me that B letter. See, so hitting it once, that's A. Then hitting it in, it will put B there. See, to start naming my stuff. So you can name stuff that way, or you can use the scroll wheel and name whatever you're doing. I can just scroll through the letters. Okay, a lot of people use the scroll wheel because it's easier. I use both, just depending on what I'm doing. I'll use both. Okay, so we want to name this. Let's name this. What we gonna name the sample, y'all? Let's name the sample. Let's name the sample. SS for soul sauce. Soul sauce sample. We're gonna call that the soul sauce. So keep the name simple. That way you're not scrolling through a bunch of shit and trying to name up a whole bunch of shit. Okay, so SS. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit S, the S pad right here. Oh, let me go back. S right here. And then I'm gonna scroll over and hit S again. Bam. All right. Now this is one thing that I don't like about the MPC, about the thing. How to let us, like, if you see, I have SS, I labeled it SS, but there's a bunch of letters after that. Because it said sample 1, remember? So when I put the first letter as S and the second letter as S, it still has the MPLE01. It still has that there. I got to erase that so it just reads SS. I don't like the way this deletes stuff. So to delete something, you got to go to the last letter. Okay? Whatever your last, so 01 is my last, 01 is the last thing, or 1. That's the last. So I'm going to scroll over there, put my cursor under the 1, and then you hold shift, and then you backspace. See? Holding shift and backspace, that's going to delete it. See? And then I got to move over under the 0. Hold shift and hit backspace. See what I'm saying? That's how you delete stuff on it. Oh shit, I hit main, my bad. Let's go back to mode, trim, and then hit the window button. My bad. Okay, I'm back where I was. See, that's how you delete stuff. So you got to go to the last thing, the last letter, and then hold shift, and then hit the arrow going left. You're using this arrow to scroll over there. You're using the left arrow to delete. You know what I'm saying? So I scroll all the way to the last letter. And then I'm gonna use the arrow that's pointing left to actually delete it. So I'm gonna hold shift and then hit the left arrow. Then scroll under the E, bam, hold shift, hit the left arrow. That's how you delete it. And you'll get used to it though. Then you go under the L, hold shift, hit the left arrow. Going to the P, hold shift, hit the left arrow. Going to the M, hold shift, hit the left arrow. See, so now I'm left with SS. Done. That's the way you delete stuff. I think they could have done that a little bit better than that, but you know, oh well. It is what it is. We can't, you know. But that's the way you delete stuff. Okay, so I named the sample SS for soul sample. Okay, I'm gonna hit enter. It's now called SS. Okay, our sample, and then I can hit close. I'm back on the sample, and our new title is SS. There's our sample again. Okay, the reason why we named it SS is because we're gonna record another sample in, and we're gonna call that drums. We're gonna record our drum break in. So let's go back to mode. Go to record. Hit pad 5 for record. And then we're gonna go back to our source right here and find our drum break. Let's go to some drum breaks I got up in here. Let's do it. And we're gonna pick something nice. Let's go. Oh, I like that shit. Damn, the first one. Damn, can we do that one? Can we do that one? Kind of like that. Or do we need something a little bit more heavier? Y'all think that one good? That's cool, huh? I think we could work with that. Let's more hollow stuff. Ooh! Nah, let's do that one. Yeah, let's do that one. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. Yeah. Bam, let's download that one. We got it. We got it. We got it. That's not it. That's the wrong one. Okay, bam. All right. There's our drum break. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got our drum break. Oh, that shit knocking through here, man. I love the way them things sound through these machines, bro. When you see, remember, we got the record right here. See, I forgot to go over that. This is the record now. Okay. This is the output that I'm hearing from my headphones. Okay. So this knob, I can adjust if I want stuff louder in my headphones. Okay. This right here, if I'm recording, I could adjust this knob for the record. That's why it's red. You see this red right here, and this one is green or blue. Right? Okay, so I'm gonna kind of get the record, and I'm gonna play the drum break and get the record nice. Okay? I don't want it clipping, but I still want it up there though. I still want to make sure we got the sound we want, right? So let's go on and do it. Let's go on and record that in now. That our drum break in there. So we hit record, and now we ready. It's ready. It's waiting to hear the sound. Let's go. I don't need 25 seconds of that. I had it set to 25 seconds because that's what we did before with the other sample. So it stayed set on 25 seconds. I don't need 25 seconds of that drum break. Matter of fact, I don't even need all that I recorded. I could have recorded like 8 seconds of that and got everything I needed. Okay, but we're gonna just keep that for right there. Boom, we're gonna hit keep. And now we good. We got our drum break. And you could keep recording it. Like I could just keep recording samples. I can find something else, record that in there. Find something else, record that in there. And I could get all my samples ready before I even start messing with everything. And I just recorded this drum break, right? So I got 2 samples in here ready to go. We have our soul sample recorded. We recorded our drum break in it. If I want to record something, I could just keep recording. Boom. Find something else. And some people work like that. Never forget. You don't have. I just work. Like I'll chop a sample and then go find another sample and lay it on top. Go find another sample, lay it on top. But some people record a bunch of stuff in here, just in the same key. So once they figure out the key of one sample, they'll just record a bunch of stuff in that key. or just record and change the key of everything to match. They'll do that, but they record everything first before they get to work. If you notice how I work, I record like one or two something, and then I'll work with that. And then if I want to put something else on, I'll go record something else, chop that up, lay it on top of that. That's how I work. But either way, it don't, that's just up to you how you work. But we're gonna do it kind of one by one, sample one by one. All right. So let's go. We need to trim that sample. We just load. So remember, our trim screen is right here. I mean, our trim screen is right here on pad 6. So we're gonna hit mode, hit pad 6. We're back on the trim screen. That's our other sample we recorded. And now if we scroll, we're gonna now have a new sample, our drum break. See? So that's now labeled sample 01. Remember, we changed the first sample from sample 01 to SS. We changed the name, the soul sample, SS. So this now recorded our drum break as sample 1. Okay, so we're gonna change that name to DB, drum break. Okay, so you remember what I told y'all? Whenever whatever you got is highlighted on the screen, whatever you own, whenever it's highlighted, and this yellow button is lit, that means there's another page. So there's another page underneath here, underneath this sample title that we got. So let's hit that window, this button right here. Boom. There's our different things we can do to it. Delete, rename, close, copy, free. Same thing. So we want to rename it. Let's hit rename, and then there it is. Now we can change the name. So let's call this DB. All I got to do is just hit the pad right here. Remember, A B C D. So it goes down A B C D E F G H I J. And if you notice, they're on the sides right here. You can't see them, but they're on the left sides of the pads. Look. Just in case y'all can't see it. See how they're on the left sides of every pad, they're on the left side. See, so this row of pads, the letters is on the left side. This row of pads, the letters is on the left side. See them? All right here. Boom, 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 boom. That's the letters. Okay, and there's 2 letters per pad. So that's how you label stuff. I mean, how you title stuff. If you want to title it with the pads, or again, you can use the scroll wheel. So all I got to do is hit the second pad. Hit this pad twice for C and then D. Okay, and then you don't have to space over, because as soon as you hit another pad, it's gonna go to the next level. It's gonna assume you want to go to the next level, so you don't have to space over and then hit your letters. All you got to do is see. So I hit D. It's still under the D. Then all I got to do is just find the B, which is right here. See, so that's A and then B. Done. But y'all remember our letters after that? It read sample 01. That was the title before. So I just changed the first 2 letters. So the A, M, P, L, all that is still there. The P, the M, P, L, E, 01. The rest of the title sign is still there. So we got to delete all them letters. So let's go. Let's scroll, lose the right arrow, scroll all the way to the last one, the last letter, which is 1. We're going to scroll all. It says sample 01. So we're going to the 1, and we're going to delete them one by one. So you hold shift and hit the back arrow. Go to the 0, hold shift, hit the back arrow. Go to the E, hold shift, hit the back arrow. Go to the L, hold shift, hit the back arrow. Go to the P, hold shift, hit the back arrow. Go to the M, hold shift, hit the back arrow. And now we done. Enter. So we got 2 new samples. One is called DB for our drum break. One is called SS for our soul sample. And they both recorded in here. Done. There's both of them. Done. Okay, so now we can get to chopping now. Okay, so let's chop the drum break first, being that that's going to be the easiest to chop. Okay, so let's chop that. Okay, so underneath here you have your zoom. So I'm gonna show you all the letters you got. You got loop. That's your first function, but these gray ones is your function buttons, like any MPC. So under the first function button, you got your loop, you got your zoom out, zoom in. Both of these 2 right here. Skips a button. There's nothing under this button right here, and then there's chop and edit. Okay, so to trim our sample, we're going to be obviously using the zoom in and zoom out to get our points nice. And we're going to be using the edit button. The edit will now take us to the place where we can extract these drum sounds. Okay, so how I'm gonna chop this is, I'm gonna from this full loop I got, this drum loop, I'm gonna extract the drums I want. So I'm gonna extract the kick, and I'm gonna extract the snare, I'm gonna extract the hi-hat. So that means I'm gonna have this full drum loop, and I'm gonna have samples after that. So my kick gonna be DB1. Remember, we labeled this full loop right here DB. My kick gonna be dB1. My snare is gonna be dB2. My hi-hat dB3. See what I'm saying? The number system that I told y'all about. Right? Hold up. Make sure we good to go. Make sure the stream is good. Yeah, the stream is good. Stream is good, right? We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, I was just checking the stream. Make sure the stream is good. Okay. Okay. We have the dB up here, the title. The title is in focus right here, over here. So we're gonna scroll over because we got the starting and end points. We need to change our start point and our end point. So we're gonna scroll over to the right, go to our start point. Okay, and then we're gonna zoom in and we'll be able to control our start point with the scroll wheel. Okay. So scrolling through, we're gonna find our kick. Okay, see like this, see, because I'm hitting the pad, but you see how y'all can barely hear it because I'm hitting the pad soft. Okay? Remember, velocity sensitive pads. So the softer I hit it, that's the less you're gonna be able to hear. So to audition this, I want to hear it obviously at full level. So all I'm gonna do is hit the full level button right here. Hit that button gonna light up. So now when I press the pad, no matter how hard I hit the pad, I'm gonna hear it at full level. There you go, which is what I want. Okay, so we need the kick. Let's get our second kick. Okay, now I'm gonna show y'all something. Okay, let me zoom out. See how I'm scrolling through that? And I'm scrolling a long time like this. I keep scrolling and it's moving like that. Okay, to make it scroll faster, to make it scroll in big increments, all you do is hold shift. You hold a shift and then you scroll. See, now it's moving through it. See, I went through the whole drum break just that quick. Scroll, hold shift and scroll back. See, whole drum break just that quick. So to scroll faster, you just hold shift and you're gonna be able to scroll way faster. All right. And then obviously, if you want to get detail, just take your hand off of shift. That way you can move detail. All right. So we're gonna hit shift and we're gonna scroll all the way to the kick, which I believe is right here. Our second kick. There it is. There it is. Now that I got it. So basically, the concept is use the shift to scroll where you want quick, and then once you get there, then take your hand off of shift and now use the wheel to get detail. See? Now it scrolls slow. So use shift to get where you want to quick. Boom, get whatever you want to quick, and then take your hand off of shift, and then you can get detail with what you want. So we're gonna use our shift, get to what we want quick right here. To our kick sign right there. Nope, that's the snare. There's our kick. Let's use this one. There's our kick. That's the kick we want. Okay, now that we got what we want, now we zoom in like that, and now we can get detail. See? We can move it right to the beginning. There's our kick. See, same thing applies for the endpoint. So we're gonna zoom out. See, now the endpoint is way over here. See, I need that endpoint to go way over here where I started my kick. It's way over here at the end of the sample. So I'm gonna scroll to my endpoint and I'm gonna hold shift. See, if I don't hold shift, I'm gonna be scrolling this wheel forever trying to get from over here to over here. So I'm gonna hold shift. That way I can get that quick. See, boom, I'm already there. See, just like that. So hold shift to get where you want to quickly when you're trimming your samples. Hold shift. When you get there, take your hand off of shift and then dial in what you want. Okay. Let me also show you this. Okay, let me show y'all this because this can confuse a lot of people right here. Okay, whenever they doing this, you got to figure this out on your own. See, okay, I'm moving the endpoint. Y'all see it? I'm moving the endpoint. Okay, I'm moving the endpoint. This is the start point. This is the endpoint. Okay. See, now I'm gonna go over to move the start point. Now I'm moving the start point. See, start point. Okay, now check this out. See how I got the start point right here? If I go to the end point, if I go to the end and I move the end point past the start point, it's not going to stop. What y'all used to with these new MPCs is when you move the end point and it get to the starting point, when the end point reaches the starting point, it stops. What this is going to do is it's going to push my starting point back. See, so my starting point is right here, right? If I scroll, if I go to the ending point and start scrolling, watch how it's going to push my starting point back the more I scroll. Look, watch. See, it starts pushing it back. Now it's still on the end point. See, it's still on the end point. So that means when I start scrolling back to the right, it's going to leave my starting point right here where it pushed it to. See? It's no longer where the kick is, it's further back. See, the reason why is because I pushed it back with my endpoint. So I can literally push my starting point using the endpoint. I could push my starting point all the way back to the beginning. See? And then go forward. And see, now my starting point is way back at the beginning. You know what I mean? So just be careful of that. Whenever you wheeling backwards, you can move your start. It's not when your end point meets your starting point, it will push your starting point back. It will do that. So just be careful that when you're scrolling, you don't go past your point. If you set your starting point and then you grab your end point and scroll all the way there quickly, if you don't stop where your starting point is, your ending point will push your starting point back. So be careful of that. Okay. So now we got to go back, find our end point. Now, let me show you why I'm explaining that. Okay. So I'm going to go put my starting point back where my kick is. Let's put it back where my kick is. Okay. So this is where my kick is right here. Boom. See? Zoom in. This is where my kick is right here, right? Okay. Now let me show you why I explain that to you. See, now I got to take this ending point and shrink it to my kick, right? But let's say I was careless. I got my starting point exactly where I want it to be, where my kick is, where my kick starts. I just need to trim all this off. If I'm careless and I'm just scrolling back. Oh shit. Wait, hold up. I'm still on my start point. Let me put my start point back on my kick. There's my kick. Okay. I go to my end point and I'm shrinking it down and I'm careless and I'm just wheeling back. Look what I could do. See? I just pushed it back. Now it's not on is my beginning point, not on my kick no more. See? Because my ending point, I went past. I pushed my beginning point back. So what you do is whenever you're scrolling backwards and you're using the shift to scroll fast, get it somewhere around there. Don't go all the way to the end to where your starting point is. Get it somewhere around there. Then take your hand off of shift and now work with it small. That way you don't push your starting points back. You're going to keep having to fix it because you put your starting point there and then you was careless scrolling all the way back and then it pushed your starting point back. Now you got to fix your starting point too. So just be careful of that. All right. These newer MPCs, whenever your ending point meets your starting point, whenever you set your starting point and then you get your ending point and you want to shrink, you want to chop your sample and shrink, if you do it all the way to your ending, it's not going to push your starting point back. It's not going to do that. It's going to stop. No matter how much you scroll, it's going to stop right there. So your starting point going to stay put. These MPCs, when you take your ending point and you scroll to your starting point, if you don't stop, it's going to start pushing your starting point back. See? All right, zoom in. Let's get this kick right here. Okay, zoom out. I'm gonna go ahead of the ending point, and we're gonna catch our kick. There's our kick. There's our kick. Okay, so now that we got our kick, we're gonna hit edit. You remember I told you to trim screen. All you're gonna be using is your zoom in and out. You're starting and end points to grab what you want, and then your edit button. That's it. So we hit. Now that we got our kicks, selected, we hit our edit button. Our edit button is gonna now take us to the things we can do with this selection we just got, with this kick sample we just selected. So we can discard, we can extract, which is what we're gonna do. We can delete it. We can delete that piece of the audio. We can silence it. See, all them different things is in your new MPC when you go to the edit button. All of them to silence whatever you got. So anything you have chosen, sectioned off, which we have that kick sectioned off right here. See, zoom in. Our kick is sectioned off right here. What it's telling us is the edit button is, what do you want to do with this kick? How do you want to edit it? Do you want to discard it? Do you want to silence this? So have everything playing before it, silence the kick, and have everything playing after it. Do you want to take this and extract it, meaning take this part we got selected, take it out, and put it as its own sample? That's exactly what we want to do. Or you can delete this piece of audio. So where it's going to delete this, and you're gonna have an empty spot right here. You know what I'm saying? You can do all of that with your edit button. Okay, so we want to extract this drum sound right here on its own sample. So let's hit edit, and then we're gonna go to extract. You can normalize all that stuff. Normalize means you can make the file louder, all that stuff you do from the edit screen. Let's do the extract. Boom, hit do it. Okay, so that's now our new kick drum. See how it's fully done? And if you want, you can trim that. See, you can go to your ending point and trim more of the kick drum if I want. This is just the kick drum sample now. See? I could trim more of that if I want. Look. See? See? I could trim more of that if I want, but we now have a new sample. See, and being that we labeled our kick we labeled our drum break, our full drum break, we labeled that dB, we relabeled it to dB. It now put my sample as dB2. The reason why I did it as 2 is because it's assuming dB is 1. It's assuming that. See, that the dB is 1. That's out, but that's not 1. That's our drum break. That's the full drum break that we pulling all these sounds from. So we need to go relabel this one. Instead of dB2, we need to rename it dB1. That way our first sound kick drum is our first chop, dB1. So let's do that real quick. We're gonna highlight. Oh yes, and another thing. When you on this trim screen right here, when you on this trim screen right here, the up button, the up and down button makes the file bigger or smaller. See, so right now you can see it like I can if I hit the up button, see, it's going to enlarge the file. See, I could zoom into the file. See, it's zooming in this way, so it's making it bigger, wider. And then when I hit down, it's gonna make it small. See, you can zoom in, you can zoom out. See what I'm saying? So that's your up and down button, right? Just right here. Not your zoom in, zoom out right here. Zoom in and zoom out right here goes long ways this way. So zoom in, see, zoom back out. So just remember, your zoom in left, your zoom in long ways is right here. Zoom in and out. But if you want to zoom in horizontal, that's these buttons right here, up and down buttons right here, right? Okay, so let's rename that. Let's rename that dB2. So let's put it up here. I'll see how window button isn't operable. See, I got it over here on my endpoint. That's what's highlighted right now to move my endpoint. Okay, but you see how window button is not lit. That means that there's no page underneath what we got selected. There's no other page underneath that. But watch how when we move it. See, we moved it to the start point. That means there's a page. See how it lit up? There's a page underneath that. See? Page, another page underneath that. That gives us an option page. See? So when I go to my see, that's left and right. That's what's highlighted right now. There is no page under left and right. That's if you get sampled a stereo source. It's gonna give you left and right. You can change to left and right. See, but see how my window button isn't lit? There's no page under the left and right option. Okay, so when I move it over to the name, dB2, see how my window button is lit? There's a page underneath that now. There's something else underneath that. So just remember, your window button lets you know something else is on whatever you have selected. There's another thing, there's another page beneath that. So let's hit window, boom. It takes us to our rename page. See, we can hit rename, and we're gonna rename that dB1. So all I gotta do is scroll to the 2, it's dB2 right now. Scroll to the 2, scroll back, and change it to 1, dB1. And then hit enter, done. So our kick is now dB1. Okay, so let's scroll back to dB, the deep drum break, our dB drum break, you know, the one that's labeled dB. Let's scroll back to that one, and then we're gonna find our next chop. Let's zoom in, and we're gonna get our snare. Okay, so I think our snare is gonna be next right here. Okay, so y'all remember what I told y'all about the endpoint? The endpoint, if you have a starting point and you take the ending point and you wheel it back. When you get to your starting point, if you keep going, it's going to push the starting point back. The same thing works with the starting point. See? So if I have my endpoint right here, right? And my starting point, I start scrolling like this and I get to my endpoint and I keep going, it's going to start pushing my endpoint. But the good part about that is you can push your endpoint and then you can just wheel backwards. See? It's going to give you a sample. So if my ending point is right here, I could start scrolling and then push my ending point like this. And then once I get my ending point to where I need, I can now just wheel backwards. See? So that's what I'm doing right here. See, my kick is right here, but I want my snare right here. See? So all I'm gonna do is take my starting point and see my ending point is right here. but I want my ending point to be over there, past the snare. See, over here is my starting point is right here, my ending point is right here. My snare sample that I want is right here next to it. See, so I'm gonna take my starting point, I'm gonna start wheeling it and push my ending point all the way there. All the way here. That way I don't have to go to my ending point, move that, then go to my starting point is gonna move my ending point for me. So let's go. Let's go to my starting point, and I'm gonna wheel my starting point. See, I'm gonna wheel it back, and watch when it gets to my ending point right here, it's gonna push it back. Remember, we want the snare right here. So it's gonna push my ending point back. See? Boom. See, there it is. See? Keep going. And if I want to see where it is, all I got to do is wheel backwards. See, it's not there yet. Let's keep going. See? Let's push it back some more. All the way over there. See? Boom. See, I'm getting to where I want. See? And then now you can go back. See, so so just using my starting point, I push my ending point over to catch my snare, to catch my whole snare. See? Just using my starting point. And then you can fine tune. You could get in it, you could zoom in and get fine tune it. See, I can go zoom in and get the beginning part of my snare. See, right there. Boom. I could switch my ending point and lengthen out my snare. See? I can lengthen it out. See? There's my snare. Zoom out. I hit edit and extract my snare. Keep it on extract. See, it's gonna automatically. The reason why I set the DB title up, the drum break title, and then I took my time out and labeled that my kick to DB1 is because from now on it's gonna start lining them all up. So my snare, it automatically put it at DB2. And my hi-hat is going to automatically put it at DB3. So you take the time out to label them. That way, whatever else you extra is going to keep putting it in single file line. You're not going to have to change the name no more. But just take the time out to change them first two. That's it. Once you change them first two, you're good for anything. So that's going to work. It doesn't matter right now because all we're getting is 3 samples from this drum break. We're going to get a kick, a snare, and a hi-hat. That's it. But when we go chop our actual soul sample, that's going to come in handy because no telling how many chops we're going to get. So we're going to need it to keep labeling it in sequence. You know, chop 1, chop 2, chop 3, chop 4, chop 5. We're gonna need that. So we got to make sure we do that with the sample. All right, let's go. So we want to extract that. We want to extract. It already says new sample name DB2. That's what we want. Hit do it. We good. See? So that's our snare right here. See? So now we got to scroll back to DB. That's our drum break, the full sample, and get our hi-hat. So let's scroll back to DB. Boom. And now let's find our hi-hat. So let's zoom in. Our hi-hat should be next after the snare right there. So let's do our same trick with the starting point. See? We on our snare right here, but we want our hi-hat right here. So I'm going to use my starting point to push my ending point all the way over there. See? So I'm going to go to my starting point, and I'm going to take my starting point and scroll it all and push my ending point way over here and then wheel it back to catch my hi-hat. Let's go. Boom. See, I want this small one is my hi-hat right here. See, that's where I'm at so far. Let's keep going. I want to push it way over here. So let's go. See? Now I'm catching my eye. See? So I'm already at the beginning of my eye. So right here, I can either keep doing it, keep pushing it far like that, and keep pushing it over, and then scroll back and catch my hi-hat. I could keep doing, or I could just set it like this, and then just go to my ending point and get the rest of my hi-hat. Get the rest of it. See? There's my hi-hat. See? That's once you learn how to navigate like that through your scroll wheel and understand that your starting point, you can set your ending point as well with your starting point. Once you understand that, you'll be able to chop your samples really, really well, really, really quickly. See? You'll see what I'm talking about when I chop the actual musical sample. Y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. All right, that's my hi-hat right there. Let's hit edit and then do it. See? Just because we labeled them first two, we made sure they was good. Our drum break, we labeled it as DB. We relabeled it as DB. And then our first kick sound, we labeled that as DB1. See, now it's putting everything else in play. Our hi-hat is already named DB3. That's our hi-hat chop. See? So we just hit do it. Boom. We don't have to rename that no more. We're good. That's our hi-hat right there. There we go. Boom, boom. See, so we got all 3 samples, and we can scroll back on our samples if we want. That's my hi-hat. Let's scroll back. This is my snare, and this is my kick. And then scroll back, This is my full drum break. That's the actual full drum that I'm pulling, that I pulled all of this from. So now that so you got two options. Now that we have all of everything that we want from this drum break, we got our kick, snare, and hi-hat. You don't need this anymore. You could keep it, you can, which sometimes I do, or you can delete it because you already have your kick, your snare, you already have everything you want from this. So I can delete this. Matter of fact, let's delete it. Let's just delete it. See? So I'm gonna delete my drum break. No, let's keep it. The reason why you want to keep it is just simply because if you delete anything, let's say I was to delete my hi-hat, delete my snare, delete whatever, just by accident, you always could go back in here and grab whatever you want, your kick, snare, hi-hat from your drum break. But if you good and you know how to work this shit, you don't have to keep this no more. You can delete it. All you got to do is hit edit, and then instead of extract, we was extracting stuff. Just turn extract to delete, and then hit do it, and delete the drum break. Done. Right? And then now you'll be saving memory like that. You won't have this 25 seconds recorded anymore. It'll be gone. So if you need to save memory, which we don't, if you need to save memory, then just go back and delete your recorded files once you get your chops. Okay. Okay. So now that we got that, we're good. Okay. So now we're gonna go to our sample. We're gonna go to our sample, our SS. Remember, we relabeled our sample SS. All right, so now we're gonna chop this up. Let's go. So we're gonna do this quick. Now that y'all know my chopping method, using my start point to gauge my ending point, now it's gonna make sense when y'all see me doing it now. Grabbing these chops, it's gonna make sense now. So I'm gonna kind of fly through this, and y'all just kind of follow along. All right. So we need to set our starting point. So let's go to our starting point, and then we're gonna zoom in. Then we're gonna grab our starting point. That's gonna be about right here. Okay, we want all of that. Now let's see where I want to end it. I want it on that snare. I want that whole thing until that snare. So I think that snare is right here. I think it's right there. So I'm gonna put my hand. I'm gonna go to my ending point, and I'm gonna zoom out. That way I can see everything and see. I'm gonna hold shift. My ending point is way over here. I'm gonna hold shift and wheel it so it can go fast over there. All the way over there. So hold shift and then wheel it. See how fast it went over there? Boom. And I'm gonna get it right to where I need it. I ain't gonna go all the way to the ending point, just right before it. Then I'm gonna zoom in. Okay. Now I can work with it. Oh no, it's long. It's right there. It's right there. There it is. Right there. Boom. That's my first chop. Zoom out. That's my first chop. I'm gonna hit edit and then extract that. Okay. Now y'all remember the sample, the full sample is called SS. When I extract my first piece, it's gonna call it SS2. It's gonna skip 1 and it's gonna call it SS2. Y'all remember? The reason why is because it's thinking SS is 1. It's automatically believing that that's 1. Okay. So we need to go back and rename this to SS1. That way, every other chop we have, just like our drum break we chopped, every other chop is going to start falling in sequence. SS3, SS4, SS5, SS6. We're not going to have to rename it. So let's take the time out to rename it now. Okay. So new sample is SS2. Okay. We're going to hit we're going to hit rename. Okay, and then we're going to change that from S1, we're going to scroll over to 2, change that from SS1 to SS2. And then from SS2 to SS1. Then we're going to hit enter. Do it. Boom. So that's our chop right here that we extracted. That's our first chop, and it's called SS1. So we should be good to go with every other chop. So let's go back to our SS sample. That's our full sample, SS. Let's go back to that one, SS. And now we're going to get our next piece. Okay, so I'm going to zoom in, and I'm going to use our starting point trick. The starting point trick to move our ending point, see? So check this out. I'm going to grab my starting point, and I'm gonna line it up directly where the ending point is. I'm not gonna push my ending point pad. I'm gonna just put it directly where it is. Because if I put it directly where it is, see, that means my starting point is gonna become my ending point. And now I switch to and move my ending point further. So that way now I could chop a sample in sequence. See? So basically check this out. I'm gonna go to my starting point and I'm gonna move it all the way to where my ending point is. See my ending, I'm bringing it to my ending point, right to my ending point. Now remember, don't move it, don't push it. Because if I go past my ending point, it's gonna start pushing it. Oh, that's not what I want. I want to put it right there. Boom. There it is. See? Now all I do is go to my ending point and see. See how I set my start point? Exactly what my ending point was before. Right on that snare. See what I mean? Simple way of chopping. I want to chop off that snare. I don't want that snare. I want to chop off that snare. Like that. Okay, I want it where it changes. Let's wheel our ending point back. Right down. Let's go edit. That's going to be SS2. Do it. Bam. That's SS2. Yep, got it. And then we go back to SS and get the next. So we don't have to rename it. It put it in sequence. SS2, and then every one that we extract gonna go right down. SS3, SS4. We don't have to rename. We can just keep chopping. Let's go back to SS. Let's zoom in and get that next slice we want. Then I'm gonna use my start trick, grab my start point, and wheel it all the way to my ending point. Line it up right with my ending point. See? Boom, 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 all the way. Don't go past it. Don't go past it. Just line it up with it. Bam, there it is. And I'm gonna scroll to my ending point and then release it. There it is. See? Right on that hi-hat where I stopped. And I could keep releasing my endpoint however much I want. See, I want it to stop right here. So we want that chop right there. But I don't want that hi-hat to be, let's chop around that hi-hat. Let's go. So I'm gonna put it back to my start point and we're gonna chop around that hi-hat. See? I'm not gonna chop it all the way off because I can always use my attack. Remember, this has an ADSR on every chop. So I can use my attack to kind of slide to kind of ease that off. I could just set my attack to kind of, raise up my attack and it's gonna ease that off a little bit. So when you chop it around your drums, you don't have to chop out all of the drum. You can leave a little bit in that way you can catch the chop and then just use your attack on that chop to kind of fade it in. You know what I'm saying? So we good with that. I'm good with that right there. Let's hit edit, boom, and hit do it. We got our third slice. That's our third slice. So just to go back, slice one, slice two, slice three. There it is. Okay. Let's go back to SS, which is our full sample, soul sample. Let's zoom in, get our next chop. All right. See, we're gonna go use our start trick, go back to our starting point, move our starting point over to our ending point, make it meet. All right, make it connect. Okay. Make it connect. Boom, like that. And then switch to our ending point and now release it. There we go. That's good right there. That's good right there. Let's go back to the ending point, kind of smooth off that beginning. That's it. Boom. That's the chop I want. Do it. Bam. All right. Remember, all you got to do is just once you get the chop, just hit edit and hit do it. If you did your renaming, if you renamed your first two right, you just hit an edit and do it. When you find your chop, hit edit, then do it. Find your chop, hit edit, then do it. And it's gonna keep putting them in sequence. See, that's SS4 right there. And it's gonna just rename them all in sequence. SS5, SS6, SS7, as whatever you named it, all of them. 8, 9, straight, right down the line. 10, 11, right down the line. So all you really doing is finding your chop, hitting edit, and do it. Find your chop, hit edit, and do it. Find your chop, hit edit, and do it. That's it. Okay, let's find our next chop. Let's use our start trick. Boom, go to the start right here. Zoom it all the way in. Let the start meet the ending point. Bam, and then switch to the ending point and release it. Zoom out. You want to cut that little piece off. Right there. Right there. You know what? Let's catch just them two hits. Nah, we could catch it all. Let's catch it all. Let's hit do it. Do it. Got my fifth chop. Let's go. Let's go back to our sample. Boom. Zoom in. Get our next chop. Let's go. Let's use our starting trick. Start trick. Let's go. Make our start point meet our ending point. Boom. There it is. And then release it. Go to the ending point and release it. Let's go. Let's get it to the snare. There it is. Edit. Do it. Got chop 6. Let's go. See? Real easy. Real easy. Go back to SS. Find my starting point. Zoom in. Bring out. Use our trick. Starting point trick. Let's go. Bring the start point to the ending point. Like that. Bam. And then go to the ending and release it. Oh, what we gonna do about them snares though? And that's 2 of them. Let's see if we can go to the start point and see if we can get rid of them snares. Let's just skip that part and catch this. Oh, and then we're gonna put the ending point and cut where it changes off. Right there. That's all we need right there. That's good. That's good. Do it. Bam. We got that. Let's go back to SS. Zoom in. We're gonna use our start trick. Let's go to the starting point, and then we're gonna bring it in like that. Make it meet like that. Bam, and then go to our endpoint and release it. Zoom out. Tighten up our starting point. Yeah, let's go with that. That's our next chop. Do it. Bam. Got chop 8. Let's keep going. Boom. Use our start trick. Bam. Bring it over and catch our next chop. See? Bring it to the starting point. Bam. And then go to the ending point and release it. Right on the snare. Right on that snare. Right there. Edit. Do it. Bam. See what I'm saying? Very, very easy, bro, to get all your chops. Boom, man. Go to our starting point. Bam. Use our start trick, bring it all the way to the end, like that. Bam, and then go to our ending and release it. Let's catch both of them. Let's catch both of them hits. So we're gonna catch that a small one. I like that. I'm actually gonna leave a little bit of that hi-hat on there. I just like the way that sounds. Let's go in. I'm gonna leave just a little bit of that hi-hat on the beginning of it. That hi-hat. Or that stick, whatever that is. So I'm gonna cut just a little bit off. Like that. I just like the way that sounds. That little stick at the end of that. I like the way it sounds. Normally I would chop around it, but I just like the way that particular thing sounds on that high sound. It makes that high sound, that stick at the beginning of it makes that high sound pop out. So instead of chopping around it, I'm gonna keep that in there. Edit, do it. Bam. I'm on chop 11. Going through it, man. Going through it. We should have all we need right now, but we're gonna catch a few more just in case. Boom. Choose our start trick, go to the start point, make the start point meet the ending point. See, same process, man. Start point meet the ending point like that, bam, and then use our ending point and release it. Man. There it is. Edit. Do it. Bam. Got chop 11. We on chop 12 coming up. Let's zoom in. Use our start point. Meet our ending point like that. Bam. And then release it. I want that piece right back to right before it changed. Right there. Right there. Boom. Edit. Do it. Got it. Got chop 12. We need chop 13 coming up. Let's go. Zoom in. Starting point. Put it to my ending point like this. Bam, like that. And then release it. With my ending point. Right to the symbol. Right there. Right there. Right there. Look at that. There it is. Got it. Edit. Do it. Bam. Got chop 13. 14. Let's go. Chop 14. Let's get it. We might as well do all 16, being that we all the way on 14. Let's just do all 16 chops. That should be enough. Okay. Let's use our starting point. Start point trick. Let's go. Start all the way to the ending point. Make it meet. Like that. And then go to the ending point and release it. Let's catch both of them. That's a clean hit right now. All clean hits I like. I don't care how small it is. So that's a clean hit right now. See? Any clean hit I like. Edit, do it. Boom. I catch any clean hit I could get. Definitely love clean hits, man. Just think of it as a one shot. Boom, over. Bam, ending point, and release it. Let's move that starting point over and cut that off. I want to chop around that. I don't like the way that hi-hat sound hits that low sound. It sounded good on that other one because it was high. That drum sound at the beginning. This one is low, so it don't sound that good. So I'm gonna chop around that. Hear that drum sound at the beginning? Let's chop around that. Let's go. There we go. Oh shit, we got some more right here. Let's see. Let's go. Let's do our ending point and see what comes after that. I guess we're gonna have to catch them all. Edit, do it. Boom, chop 15. Let's go. We got 15. We got 15. This is 16. Zoom in, use our starting point trick. Bam, starting point meet the ending point, and we're gonna find our next chop. Into the ending point, release it. Oh, I think I want that over there. Let's listen to all of it. Zoom out, and we're gonna listen to all of this. Let's go to the starting point. I want to adjust the starting point. That's what I want. I can already hear what I'm gonna do with it. Right there to that snare. Let's zoom in. Right there to that, see that snare right there? Right there to that snare. Right there. Let's go, edit, do it. I got all 16 chops. Let's go. Bam. So now we had, so let's go through everything that we got. Everything. All right. This is my original sample. See, that's my original sample. Okay. This is my original drum break I recorded. That's my original drum break. The reason why these pieces is because that's the last, is always going to highlight the last thing you chopped. That's the last piece I chopped out of my original sample. Okay. And then my original drum break, the last thing I chopped was my hi-hat. Okay? But that's my original drum break, the whole thing. Okay. Then they got DB1, drum break 1, my kick. That's my first sample I got. DB2, my snare. Drum break 3, my hi-hat. Okay. Now we're going to go to the SS's, what we chopped out of the sample. SS1, SS2, SS3, SS4, SS5, SS6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There it is. Bam. That's all my chops. There they go. Everything. Drum break and sample. So now that we got everything, now we need to get everything to its program so we can now flip it. We can now put it on our pads and flip it. So all of these pads got to have it. So what we need is, we need a program for our drums. Our drums got 3 sounds, right? 3 sounds. Kick, snare, hi-hat. We need a program for 3 sounds, and we need a second program for 16 sounds. So we need 2 programs. Let's go. Let's go get it. So mode. We're leaving this trim screen, this trim page now, because we're going to remember mode is how you get to your different pages. So mode, and we're going to pick our pages from the pad. So we need to form a program, right? So we're going to go to the program pad, which is pad 7. Make sure mode is flashing, hit pad 7. Now we're in our program to start building our programs with all these chops we got. So it obviously is going to start you off with program 1, right? Okay. Remember, when the name is lit, when this window button is lit, whenever anything is highlighted on the screen and this window button lights up, you got a page underneath that, underneath whatever is selected here. So let's check out what our page is. See, that's our name. It's our rename. Right now it's on program 1. We hit that page, now it takes us to our rename screen. So let's rename our first program to drums. That's going to be our first program. All right. So we're going to we're right here at rename. Bam. Okay. So we're going to use our pads to do it. So remember our pads: A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, so forth and so on. So we need to, we're going to title our first program drums. Okay. So let's go. Let's hit this pad twice. So that's C and then D for drums. Okay. Then we need the R. R is right here twice. Q, R. That's R. So we need a U. U is the first. U. Then we need a M. So M is right here. First letter, M. Okay, and then S. S is going to be further up here. So first letter, S. Bam, we're good. So that's drums. And then we got to erase everything after that, right? So y'all remember, we go down to the end, to the last letter, and we start using our shift and back button. Oh shit. Oh shit, I hit the main again. So mode, program, bam. Window, bam. Sorry, gotta rename it. Gotta rename it. Damn. Let's go. D R U M. I'm gonna show y'all what I did. Okay. Be careful. I get the main button and the shift button mixed up. They both right here. Main button, shift button, and they both look alike. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes when I'm moving fast and I'll try and use the shift button, I'll accidentally hit the main button. It'll bring me back to my home page. So just be careful. And that's just me moving too fast. So we want shift down here, not main up here. We want shift. So let's scroll over. Bam, to our last page. Hit shift and start backspacing. Bam. Go over, hit shift, backspace. 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 Oh shit, I deleted the S. Let's put the S back. Bam, S. Drums. Our new program is called, our program one is now relabeled to drums. Hit enter. Okay. And then hit close. Drums is our new program. Bam. Okay. Now, whatever pad we hit, it's gonna now select it. See? So it's doing it over here. You probably can't see it, but that's pad A1. And if I hit pad 2, that's pad A2 is changing. Pad A3, A4, A5, A is just sample banks. See, we on sample bank A, B, C, D. That's your banks right here. A, B. So A is highlighted. This is B. This is C. This is D. So we on A, our first sample bank, which is pretty much where you're gonna stay. Just depending on what you chopping. Okay. Sample bank A. So whatever pad we hit is gonna highlight. So obviously we need to start with the first pad, hit the first pad, make sure it's selected. Then we go to our first slot right here and we put our DB1 on that. That's gonna be our kick. So make sure it says DB1. There's our kick. So then we hit the second pad. See, to select pad 2 is gonna be empty again. So we want DB2. See our number thing is coming in handy. See? Pad 1, DB1. Pad 2, DB2. See what I'm saying? And my chop's gonna work that way too. SS1, SS2, SS3, all the way to SS16. Last pad. There's your number system again. There it is. All right. That's how you're always gonna be able to find what you want. Always gonna know what you're going to. Just stick to the number system whenever you're labeling your stuff. All right. So A2, we need DB2. There's my snare. Right? Okay. Now, remember, I like my hi-hat on pad 4. Just me. I just like it. I don't know why. I just like my hi-hat right here. I just do. Don't think nothing of it. It's nothing big. That's my OCD kicking in. I just like my hi-hat right here. I like my kick, snare, skip a pad, my hi-hat. The reason why I skip a pad is because normally my open hi-hat goes there if I have one. So my 4 pads down here is always kick, snare, open hi-hat, hi-hat. So even if I don't have an open hi-hat, I just skip that pad and put my hi-hat right here on pad 4. So I'm gonna hit pad 4 right there, make sure it's highlighted. And then I'm gonna go down here and I want DB3. So that's the only one that's not gonna match up. Remember, our hi-hat is named DB3, but I put it on pad 4. There it is. All right. So we got kick, snare, skip a pad, hi-hat. Done. All right. So that's our drum program that we just made just now. There's our drum program. Okay. Now we need to create another program for our sample. Okay, so we're gonna go back up to program where it says drums, where we labeled that drums. It says drums. Okay, remember when we go back up there, our window button is gonna highlight. As long as we down, you see what I'm saying? We go back up here, our window button is lit. We hit that window button, and now now it tells us, it gives us what do we want to do with that program. Do we want to copy it? No, we don't want to copy that drum program we just made. Do we want to close? Obviously not. We just got in here. Do we want to delete it? No. We just made it. Why would we want to delete it? Oh, it says new. New. That's what we want. A new program. So we hit new, and it's going to give us program 001 again. The reason why it's giving us program 001 again is because remember, our last program was called program 001, but we renamed it to DB to drum break. Oh, to drums. We relabeled it to drums. So now it's giving us our original program 1 again, that name. So we're gonna rename program 1 to let's just call it sample. We don't need to call it soul sample. So let's just call it sample. Okay. Make it easy. Okay. So let's go. Let's hit S. So we do S A M P L E. Bam, sample. There it is. And then we erase the other letters at the end. So let's go ahead, hit shift, backspace, shift, backspace, shift, backspace. There it is. Sample. Boom, we done. Rename the sample. So that's our new program title called sample. See? And it cleared all our pads, ready to go again. See? New program. All clean pads. So we're now gonna do our SS chops. Remember our soul sample? We labeled it SS. That's our full sample. All our chops is SS1, SS2, SS3, SS4, all the way up to 16. This is our 16 chop. We're going to put them on every pad. So, real easy. Hit pad 1. Roll down to the empty slot. Remember, it gives you 4 slots. Just like our new MPCs, I can put 4 layers on one pad. I'm just going to layer 1 and putting every sample on layer 1. Okay, but you can layer 3 more things underneath that to make one pad trigger 4 things. Okay, so on slot 1, I'm gonna go find SS1. There it is. That's our first chop. Okay, hit this pad. Find SS2. There it is. Hit this pad. Let's hit SS3. Hit pad 3. Make sure the reason why I'm hitting the pad because you got to select the pad first before you choose the sample. Select the pad you want. Pad 3, and then I'm gonna move it to SS3. That's my SS3. So select the pad, SS4. Pad 4, and I'm gonna put SS4 on it. Okay, now that we know how that works, let me do them all real quick. 5, SS5, 6, SS6, 7, SS7, 8. So you can do it real quick. 8, 9, 10, SS10, 11, SS11, 12, SS12, 13, SS13, 14, SS15, SS16. See, real quick, just like that. Now, if you notice, they're running into each other, right? They're not cutting each other off. All that sound piling up. We need them to cut each other off. That means when I hit one pad, I want the other pad to stop it, to choke it, to turn it off. Okay, very easy to do. All we got to do is go back to our main screen. To our filter tab, right? Not our filter tab. What I'm doing? Sample. All we do is go back to our main screen. Program. Boom. Program. Make sure make sure we're there. Okay. And now we want to go back to program and we want to hit parameters. We want to hit our parameter. Before we was in sample, the sample tab right here. That's how we was labeled. That's how we was putting all our stuff on pads. The sample tab. There's a tab right here called parameters. We go to parameters. And all we do is make sure that we're on the sample program, which is lit up here at the top. Then we scroll over to where it says poly, and we turn that to mono. Turn poly to mono. Now, they're now cutting each other off. Okay. All good, all good. Okay, now we don't want to do that for our drums because we want our drums to be able to play over each other, right? We don't want our drums cutting each other off. We want to be able to play to have our drums play over each other. So we don't need to go. We're on the sample program. We change that to mono. We can scroll to the drum program and change that to mono as well, which we don't want to do. Okay, done. Now we got everything ready. We got 2 programs ready. Now we're done with everything. We recorded our samples, our drum break, our sample. We recorded that in. We labeled them what we needed to. Then we got our chops from the drum breaks and we got our chops from the samples. And then we made programs with all of them. We made a drum program and we made a sample program. Okay, we have all of that ready to go. Once you create all of that, you are now done. You're ready to start making your beat now. So all you do is go back to the main page and start setting everything up. Hit the main, start setting everything up. You're going to see everything just like a normal MPC. You got your sequences, which we're going to be making everything on sequence 1. No need to change sequences. We're going to be doing everything. You got your tempo underneath that. So let's set our tempo to maybe 1. Let's do 180 83, something like that. Something with a little bounce to it. Okay, we're gonna scroll over. Got your time signature 4/4. Nope. Don't hit no pads. Okay. And then we got how many bars we want. I'm gonna change that to, I'm gonna scroll over to 16. Change that to 16 bars. Hit do it. Okay, I like to do it in 16 because sometimes I do it in 8, but the reason why I do it in 16 is because on the second 8, I like to change up, how I play the pad. So I play it one way in the first 8, then on the second 8, I'll kind of change up something at the end, maybe play a pad different or something just to give it a little different feel. So that's why I do 16 bars. I look at it like 2 8s. Play one 8 one way, play the other 8 another way. Done. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Track 1. I can go down to track 1. Remember, we're on track 1. That says unused because we don't have nothing there. Below that, it says type. So now we can start. We want the different types we want. The different types we have to change the track to is we have drum, we have MIDI, or we have drum and MIDI. That's the only 2 programs. So a drum program and a MIDI program. Obviously, we want a drum program. Everything we have, we're gonna be using it like drums. So we got our drums, we're gonna be using like drums, and we got our sample chops, we're gonna be playing like drums. So we're gonna basically just need drum program, right? So track 1, we're gonna keep it on type drum, and then we're gonna go over and change our program to and put whatever program we want. So we're gonna put the drum program on our first track. There it is. That's our first track. Then we can scroll over to track 2, right? Track 2, keep it as a drum program, and then put our sample on track 2. Okay. We now have our tracks ready to go. Track 1, we can record our drums, which we're about to do now. Track 2, we can record our samples, right? Okay, now before we start, there's a few things I'm gonna go back in and fix about these 2 programs, a few things. Okay, me listening to everything, okay? First of all, when I listen to the drums, kick is good. Might take that snare down just a taste. That snare is cracking a little bit too much. We might take that snare down just a taste. Matter of fact, let's do that now. We're gonna hit mode. Remember, we're changing pages now. We're going to a different page. We're gonna go to the mixer page because the mixer, remember, mixer, you can mix your sounds. Anything you have on pad, you can mix. So long as I'm on this page right here, this drum program, I can hit mode and go to mixer, which is pad 8. See, there's my mixer. See? As I hit a pad, they're gonna highlight. See how it's highlighting all the way down the line? All the way down the line, okay? So I want my snare. And then all I do is just turn my wheel. See? And lower the volume. That's it. That's no volume. Up. That's it. Okay? But just a taste. I don't want to lower it down much. I just don't want it full volume. It's cracking a little bit too much. So I'm gonna lower it down just a taste. Like that. Right. We good. And then our hi-hat, we good to go. Let's take the volume down on that hi-hat just a little bit. Remember, we're gonna use 16 level on our hi-hat, so we're gonna be using a lower velocity. We're gonna use 16 to where we can play our hi-hats in different velocities. We're gonna be using it. So we're just gonna take it down just a tad. Just a bit. Okay. Boom, boom. That's our hi-hat. So we got our sounds. Our drum sounds, right? Good. We done with the mixer. We got a few sounds here. Okay, now to see this hi-hat, I want to take. See that hi-hat has a crispy beginning. It's too harsh at the beginning. I want to smooth that out a little bit. Meaning that I just want it to kind of fade into the high. I don't want it to be clicky at the beginning like that. So I basically want to turn it into like a little shaker sound, kind of like, you know what I'm saying? So I just need to nudge some of that beginning to make it slide into my chop. Not have that harsh sound at the beginning. So that's your ADSR, your attack, decay, sustain, and release. You have that on each pad, all right? So to do that, I'm gonna go back to the program mode. I'm gonna hit mode, the mode button. I'm going to a different page. Remember, mode is your best friend to go through your pages. So mode, I'm going to another page. Go to my program page, right? Okay. I'm gonna make sure I'm on samples. Samples is where we loaded everything on the pads. When we had the empty pads, we was loading all our chops on every pad. We back on that page now. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I got my hi-hat selected right there. And then I'm gonna highlight where it says levels. I'm gonna go down to where it says levels and highlight that. Okay, remember my window button is still lit, so I have a page underneath that. Okay, so let's hit that page. There's my attack. There it is, attack, decay, sustain, and release. All I gotta do is up my attack. See, I can now smooth off my hi-hat. See, no more tick. This is full, this is no attack. Smooth it off a little bit. See? So something like that. There we go. Just to get rid of that tick a little bit, you know. All right, so we good. I just put the attack up like 8 or 9. Boom, done. We close, we good to go. There's our sound. Hit the main page. We're back on our main page where we set up our project. Okay, we got the 183 tempo. We on our drum program, and we're gonna record some drums. Let's do our hi-hat first. Okay, remember we want to play our hi-hat in 16 levels. Right? 16 levels. So we want to take this hi-hat, press the 16 level button right here, and then hit turn on. Make sure it says velocity right here on the screen, velocity. And then we want to hit turn on. Bam. See how the 16 level button is lit? So that means our hi-hat goes from low to high, to large velocity. We can now play our hi-hat in different velocities. Let's go on and do it. So we're going to hit our record button, hold our record. Remember, you got to hold the record button. If you don't hold it, it's going to stay lit. It's not going to like, it's going, when you release it, it's not going to stay lit just because you pressed it. You got to hold it. And then while you're holding it, hit the play start. There you go. There's our hi-hat. Got our hi-hat laid down. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, okay, y'all kind of know me. Y'all kind of know me. I can hear things. I can just hear things that happens on set. Like I know how I'm gonna play this long before when I was chopping the sample. Like literally 20 minutes ago when I was chopping the sample up, I already heard how I want to play it. Okay. But with the way I'm gonna lay this sample down is gonna show you guys how to get good with laying down your samples, what to do when you're first starting out and you want to learn how to come up with different flips for your sample. Okay, this is just a little tip for you guys. The way y'all see me do it is I'll lay down this like my hi-hat like this. See, I have my, then I'll lay down my drums according to that. So y'all see me do something like, oh shit, I gotta take it out of 16 level. It's still hi-hat, so take it off of 16 level. Just hit that button. And now I'm back to my original pads. My drums. Okay, so y'all will see me do something like that. I'll lay down my hi-hat first, then I'll lay down my drums. See? See? Okay. Boom. That's what y'all see me do. Okay. But the reason why I do that is because I can already hear the drum pattern over my. Remember, when I was chopping the sample, the pieces I wanted, I was chopping it according to how I was going to play it. So I was specifically going to get certain pieces, passing up certain pieces and getting certain pieces because I could hear how I want to flip already, even before I play it. I could hear how I want it. Okay. If you can't do that just yet, a beginner, you won't be able to do that just yet. Like you won't be able to hear us and just know how you want to flip it. Okay. But what you can do is you can lay down your hi-hat first like this. And then the next, don't lay down your full drum pattern. Lay down your snare. That's it. To your hi-hat. That's it. Just lay down your snare. So let's do that. So let's erase this. Let's hit the undo right here. We got the undo. You actually have an undo on this machine right here. It undoes anything that you did previously to the sequence. It says undo sequence, not undo action. So it's not gonna undo just the last thing that you did on this MPC, like our new MPCs do. It's gonna undo the last you did to a sequence. So whenever you're recording something and you get it wrong, you can just undo this, and you're gonna know you could do it because it's gonna light up red. Yeah, it's not lit up red right now. It's because I already did the undo. But I was to do something low. See, let's stop it. See how it lit up red when I stopped it? That's letting me know I can undo what I just did. I can undo that. So if I hit undo, it's back. It should be back to just my hi-hats. There it is. Okay, so whenever that's lit up red, that means you can undo your previous thing you did to the sequence, not previous action. So that means if you did something else on here, that just don't apply. Just what you did to the sequence you're working on. That's why it says undo sequence. Our new MPCs say undo. That means damn near anything you did on that. Anything you touched, anything you moved, anything you did, you can just undo it. That's how the new MPCs work. This one just says undo sequence. So just remember, it's not undo whatever you did on this machine. It's whatever you're doing to a sequence. You can undo it. So right now we're playing drums on a sequence. I can undo it. Okay. Okay, so as I was saying, if you're not good with flipping your samples and you don't really know how to get that going, get that rocking, and you're kind of, you're not really too good at flipping or whatever, you can lay down your hi-hat and lay down your snare. Very easy to do. Your hi-hat, bam, on every note, simple, right? And then lay down your snare according to that. Let's go. Then got my snare. Let's do that again, man. Let's do that again. I'm gonna hit erase. I'm gonna hit erase right here. Instead of hitting undo sequence, what you could do is you have an erase button right here. Let me show that real quick. You have an erase button right here. So when you hit erase, what that means is you can now go pick the pad you want. So remember what we got running right now is my snare right here, and we got our hi-hat. Okay. So let's just say I just wanted to delete everything that's on my snare. Keep the hi-hat, delete everything on my snare. I would just make sure I hit erase, make sure I hit the snare button, choose that one. See what I'm saying? Oh, my bad. You gotta change. You gotta go change this from note. Oh no, keep it exactly how it is. Exactly when you hit erase, keep it exactly how it is. And then on note, when you hit a pad, it's gonna tell you what pad you just hit. So I just hit A2, pad 2. It's gonna put it all on the screen right here. That's letting you know if I hit do it, it's gonna erase everything on pad 2 that I did. So everything that I did with that snare drum is gonna erase that. Everything. You know what I'm saying? So you can erase specific pads. Same thing you can do in the new MPC. So if I want to erase my hi-hat with it, I can do that. And hit this and then erase my hi-hat. See, it's gonna have this pad and this pad lit up right here on my screen, letting me know that if I hit do it, it's gonna erase everything on pad 2 and pad 4. But right now, I just want to erase that snare that I just did. Everything that's on that snare. So the reason why you use this erase and not this undo is, let's say you laid down a pattern and you forgot what you did. You forgot what you did to the pad. You're like, damn, how did I play that just now? And you want to start all over, but you just want to erase just that pad. See? But you want to erase everything off of that, but just that pad. See, you hit erase, and then you just go hit the pad you want to erase, and then hit do it. That's it. And night is going to keep everything you have in your sequence, anything you lay down good, and it's going to only erase that pad, the notes on that pad. Okay, so we're going to hit do it, and I should be back to my hi-hat now. Okay, there we go. Back to my hi-hat, no snare. Okay, so let's go ahead on and do it. Let's lay down that snare one more time. Let's do it. Matter of fact, let's undo that. And we're not on full level. I forgot. Let's put on full level so we always get the full level of our snare. All right, let's do it. Right? If you get lost in your sequence when you laying down your stuff, remember the number is always up here that's counting your bars for you. It's always up there counting all your bars. So all you got to do is just look at that. There's going to be like 1, 2, 3. Then there's going to change 2, 2, 3, 4. Then 3. You're going to see 3, 3, 2, 3. Then 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6. You're going to see them numbers up there that's changing. Just in case you get lost while you're laying down your pattern. Just look at that. And it's going to tell you where you are. If you get into the ending of your sequence, if you're in the middle of it, whatever. All right. So now we got our snare and our hi-hat laid down. Okay. Remember, the reason why I'm showing y'all this is if you're not good at chopping a sample just yet, giving y'all the way. I don't want to do it the same way I do it all the time and make y'all think you got to do it like you see me do it. The reason why I do what I do when I lay down the things is because I can already hear what I want to do with a sample. I can already hear it. When I started chopping it up, the reason why I was chopping it up, why I was going to get specific chops is because I could hear how I want to lay it down. See? So while I'm getting the chops, I already got the way I'm going to play it in my head. I already got it. And that's the reason why I'm going to get specific chops, because I can hear, ooh, I want to play this after that. So not that I don't want to chop this, I want to chop this. Then yeah, skip that right there. Let me chop this, because once I play this, I can play this and then play that. See, I'm piecing all of it together while I'm chopping a sample. And I ain't even played nothing yet. It's not even on pads yet for me to play. See? That's how I chop a sample. But if you're not good at that, just grab all your chops. Grab them all like we did. Every chop that you want, whatever you get. Okay? Go to your drum program, lay down your hi-hat and your snare. The reason why you don't lay down the kick is because you want to lay down the sample next and then lay the kick down based on what you did with the sample. You know what I'm saying? Just leave the kick alone for now. Because the kick is going to give the rhythm of the sample. The kick is your rhythm. The snare and the hi-hat just doing the same thing over and over again. But the kick is what's going to give it the rhythm. But you need to lay down the kick according to the rhythm of the sample. Do you see why I'm showing it to y'all this way? I can already hear the rhythm of my sample when I lay it down. So I can lay down my drum pattern right now. I can lay down my kick because I'm laying the kick and the snare down to the rhythm of my sample I got in my head. I can, even though I have no sample playing right now, no sample sequence playing right now, I can hear how I want to flip it up here. So that's how I'm laying down my drum pattern. I don't want to mislead y'all whenever I lay down a drum pattern and just get y'all to believe, oh, you just laying down a random drum pattern and you're going to make the sample fit with it. No. When I lay down a drum pattern, I'm playing the drums to the sequence I hear in my head, the flip I hear in my head. That's why I play certain drum patterns the way I do. I'll play a drum pattern this way, and I'll play the next drum pattern when I flip it, I'll play it this way. I'm playing it according to what I hear up here. What I'm showing you is if you can't do that up here yet, you can't hear a flip happening already before you even lay it down. You can't hear none of that. Just lay down your snare and your hi-hat, then go lay down your sample. Figure out your sample sequence and then come back and lay your kick down according to your sample. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how you do that. Check this out. Let's go to track 2, where our sample is. This is where our sample is on track 2. Bam. Okay, so now hold on. Let's put it back on 100. All right, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's change it back to. Okay, so let's lay down a sample. So let's say I didn't know what I wanted to do and I was trying to figure out something. All I got to do is just press play. See, I can hear my snare, my hi-hat, and come up with a sequence. See? So what I'm thinking is, something like that. So let's go. Let's lay that down. Let's lay that down. That's what I'm hearing. That's basically what I'm hearing. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Let's turn these chops down just a bit. Let's go to the mixer and we're going to turn each pad down. Mixer. I'm going to hit my mode, go to the mixer, and we're going to turn some of these chops down. The reason why I'm doing it individually pad by pad is because I want to hear where the sample gets louder on certain chops and turn them down individually. Okay, that's not that loud. Not that loud. Not that loud. That's loud. Let's turn that down. That's loud. Turn that down. I got the volume of all my chops that I want. And all I was doing was just tapping the pads and just using my scroll wheel as I did it. See? Just tapping each pad and using my scroll wheel. Some chops is a little bit louder than others, right? So I was just evening out the level of the chops. Okay, one thing I'm gonna do that I heard as well. All of this high stuff right here. See, that's all high stuff. See how low this is? See, kind of low ending, kind of low ending on the EQ spectrum. Low ending this. See? Okay. So what I want to do is I want to go to my filter, and I want to filter this sample to take off some of that high. Because I'm gonna be using. The reason why I want to do that is because I know in my sample sequence I can hear these pads being used a lot. I'm gonna be using. See, that string sound. See, all them pads got that string sound. These don't really have it, see? I don't really have it, but these do. So I want to make sure that's filtered a little bit to where that string sound doesn't get too harsh in your ear. So let's go filter this out, okay? So I'm gonna go to mode. I'm gonna go to program, right? Okay, when I go to program, back to program, I want to edit the program, so I'm going to program. Okay, I'm gonna go to the filter tab. There's filter right there. All right. And what I'm gonna do is you got it for the filters. You got to turn on filters individually for your pads, individually for every pad. Okay. So instead of going to this pad right here, then setting my filter, and then going to the next pad, setting my filter, going to the next pad, setting my filter. Instead of doing that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn them all on one by one. They all gonna be zero, no filter, but they all gonna be on, ready. So let me do that real. Right now they all off. So let me go to where it says off, and I'm gonna start just turning them all on. So boom, on. See, I'm just hitting the pad and hitting my dial wheel. On, 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 on. All right, so see now they're all on. That's loud. That's loud right there. That's loud, right? See, we didn't catch that one. That's loud right there. This pad right here. That's loud. It's really loud. That's really loud. Let's go to mode and mixer, and then we're gonna take this pad down. That's it. That's it right there. So let's go to mode and then go back to program where we was. Okay, see, so now I'm back on my filter tab with programs. Okay, so now that all of my filters is engaged for these pads, there's still no filter on it. But the filter is on for all of the pads. Now because I turned them all on, now I can scroll through them each one and set the number just by hitting the pad. if I wouldn't have turned them all on, I would have had to do that pad by pad. I would have to go to this pad, turn it on, set the number. Go to this pad, turn it on, set the number I want. Go to this pad, turn it on, set it. Be turning them all on. Now all I got to do is go to each pad and set the number because they all on already. See? Very easy way to do it. So now that they all on, all right, and I put it on low pass. That's what I want because I'm gonna be rolling off a little bit of the highs. So now that all of the filters is on for every pad, now I can go to the number, to what the number is. Right now it's on 100%. See if I start wheeling it back. See? See? I was gonna filter it. See? So I'm gonna pick where I want. Let's say by 60 on that first pad. Okay, by 60 on that first pad. Now what I'm gonna do is all I gotta do is keep hitting every pad and just keep going to 60. Because remember, they all on. I don't have to turn the pad on, then go to 60. Turn this pad on, then go to 60. Turn this pad on. I turn them all on so I could just hit this next pad, go to 60. See? Really quick. Wheel of 60. Done. Next pad, wheel of 60. See? Next pad, 60. See what I'm saying? Just that easy. 6, next pad, 60. See? Next pad, 60. Next pad, 60. See? Next pad, 60. See what I'm saying? 60. 60. Next pad, 60. See? All individual. Bang. Real easy. 60. Next pad, 60. Next pad, 60. 60 on this pad. 60. Bam. And 60. Okay. Now I got a little bit of a filter sample. Let's take these down a little bit more. Let's go to mode and mixer. Take these down a little bit more. There we go. There we go. We good to go. Cool. We ready to go. Bam. Now we got our seed. Now we got our chops ready to go. Okay, we got our filter program, and we got our snare and our hi-hat playing. So now we're gonna lay down our pads. So the sequence I'm thinking about is this. See? Excuse me. It's gonna go up. It's gonna kind of go up the pads, but in a certain way. So check it out. See, can y'all hear it? Now that I got my sample, now that you got your sample sequence, see, now you didn't see, the difference is you didn't lay down your drums because you heard a sample sequence in your head. You didn't do it like I do it. You took it piece by piece. This is a little step by step for you guys that can't hear the sample sequence already in your head. Lay down your hi-hat, your snare. See, now that we came up with our sample sequence, now I could go back, lay down my kick to the rhythm of the sample sequence I had. The reason why you guys see me lay down my drums first and then lay down is because I'm laying my drum pattern down to something I hear up here in my head. See? I can hear that already. I can hear the long when I'm chopping the sample. Not even before it gets here. Long when I'm chopping the sample, I'm chopping specific pieces because I hear a sequence in my head. So I'm purposely going to get specific pieces from the sample according to that sample sequence I hear in my head, how I want it to be played. See? that takes a little bit of time to get that good. Remember, you know, this is this disclaimer. This is, you know, thousands and thousands of chopped samples I didn't know, you know, over the years since for, you know, 9 years, 8, 9, you know, almost 10 years. There's thousands of chopped samples. See what I'm saying? So when you get that good to where you can hear things in your head already, but while you even hearing a sample play, even before you go chopping the pieces, when a record is playing, I can hear the way I want it flipped in my head. I can hear most of the time I can hear the way I want it flipped while the record is playing. See? That's how I'm able to say, okay, now let's pitch it down some. I'm not pitching it down just because I'm trying it out. I'm pitching it down because I can hear the flip and that don't match it. So pitch it down, son. Ah, there we go. There we go. Now that matches the flip I got, that matches it. See? So if you're good enough to do that, then you can lay down your drums because you laying your drums down to what you hear in your head already. Remember that kick. That kick right here is what's gonna be the rhythm of your sample chops. Okay? Not your snare. Your snare is just doing the same thing. Your hi-hat is just doing this. See? But your kick is gonna be according to the rhythm of your chops. So if you're good enough, lay down your drum pattern first, but lay it down according to the chops you hear in your head, the flip you hear in your head. Lay down your kick and your snare according to that. If you can't hear that in your head, you're not that good yet. Leave your kick out. Wait till you come up with your sample sequence, then go lay your kick down according to the sample sequence. So watch how easy it is. Now that I got the sample sequence playing, watch how I can lay my kick down around it now and make it fit. Watch. Very, very easy. And the reason why I was able to lay my kick down and make it fit the sequence is because I laid down my snare and my hi-hat first. See? Now, the better you get at flipping and chopping samples, you're going to be able to lay down your whole drum pattern and then go lay your sample down over. You're going to be able to, because you're going to be laying your drum pattern down to a flip you hear in your head, or you ain't going to have to hear the flip playing. You're going to just have it in your head how you want it to go. See what I'm saying? You will get that good if you chop and flip a lot of sound. You will get that good. Like, trust me, you will. To where you could hit a record playing already and just know, yep, ooh, I want to flip it like that. Or you can hear, you know, you hear a few pieces that you pick from it and be like, yeah, ooh, I already know the rest of the pieces I want to get just because I picked 2 or 3 pieces from it. I know I want this piece, nah, not that piece. Give me this piece, that piece, nah, not this piece, give me that. You're gonna literally be picking pieces out of the sample according to that flip you hear. It's like you're gonna be like, this is how I do it. I'm playing the flip in my head, and when I get to a piece that I'm like, nah, that nigga, what I'm hearing in the sample don't fit that. Let me find it. What would fill in that gap? And I'm listening to the sound. Oh, that piece right there. It fits in the gap. Let me grab that chop. It fits in the gap with what I want next. Then I'll play the sequence over in my head, the sample sequence over how I want it to go. And when I get to a piece that got a gap, I'm like, oh, that's a gap. Let me find it as a sample. What would fit that gap right there? Yep, that piece right there. See? So I'm chopping the sample according to how I hear the sample sequence in my head. See what I'm saying? If you're not that good yet, then just get whatever chops you can from the sample, just as long as they clean, good chops. You know, clean, good chops will lead to a nice sample beat. It'll lead to that. If you can get some clean, good chops, it'll lead to that. You see what I'm saying? Once you learn how to flip samples really, really well. What's gonna make the sample sound nice is that you got some very, very good chops from it. You did that. You know, nothing that's weird, nothing that, you know, you got a few change ups. A change up chop is when you have like it plays 2 different beats on one chop. So on one chop it'll go bum bum. See, that's on one pad. See, two different sounds. See, you get a few chops that have you grab a few chops in the sample that has a change up where you can hear one sound, you hear another sound on it. You chop that as one chop. See? And those change up chops, what that help you do is that help you put like change ups in the flip. When you have two sounds on one pad, it'll help you put change ups in the flip. See? So you learn how to chop you learn how to chop your, I call them full hits. Full hits is when it's just one long chop like this. This is a full hit right here. Look. See how it just full hit on one pad. See? This is a change up. Wait. See, that's a change up. See how it has that actually has three sounds on it. See, that's on one pad. See, so you have your change up chops. Try and get those, though you can get a few sounds on one pad in that's consecutive. See, that's a full sound, full chop. See, one sound, one long sound. See, one long sound. One long sound. See? And these I call hits. They're sample hits. So they're small chops, small hits. See? See? So I'll get some like I'll chop something like that to make sure I have those. So that's the three chops that I look for. I look for full chops. I look for sample hits. See? And then I look for change up chops that have multiple sounds on one chop. And long as you put them on your pads, long as you get them on your pads, just depending on which ones you get, then you could come up with a cold flip for anything. But it's because you knew to chop those specific things. Where to turn around chops, a few sample hits, a few full chops. You knew how to get that from the record or whatever you're doing. You know what I'm saying? See, you hit the sample hits. Basically, you're playing those like drum sounds. They just like drum sounds. So they're filling. This is a long chop that will fill out a sample. See? Now, right after that long chop, instead of going to another long chop, I'm gonna use some drum sounds, some sample hits. So check it out. See, long hit. See? So I can start it off. Hit. See? You use your fill-in shot, you use your sample hits. That's like your fill-in chops from a long chop. That's a long chop that can pretty much carry. It can carry. But after that, and what these do is what your sample hits do, it give it rhythm. Same thing like drum sounds. It give you flip rhythm. See? You're playing that like drum sound. Whereas your full chops, you're playing one at a time. See? Just one. See? Full chops. So that's what I mean by if you get those three chops. And the way I learned that is that I learned that from somebody teaching me a long time ago, like what to chop from a record, what to look for in a record. See, a lot of people don't know them things to chop like that. That's why when they flip something, it don't come out how they want it to. The reason why is because you were just grabbing shit you thought sounded good, but you didn't have a technique to how you was chopping. You know, recognize some full hits. See, full hits. Recognize the full chops. Then recognize your sample hits. See? Use them like drum sounds. Quick hits. And then get your turnaround, your sample turnarounds. That's multiple sounds on one pad. Now look what my turnaround can do. See how it goes, see how it turns around right into that chop? Right into that full chop? See? So I can start off with my full chop right here. Then play my rhythm. Then go to my turnaround, long chop. See how that works? If you got full chops, sample hits, and turnarounds. Full chops, sample hits, turnarounds. See? So check it out. Let me play the flip for you. Just a real simple flip. Check it out. Long. Now my rhythm. See? Turn around, long. Then step. See? So let's play that. Just that flip. I'm gonna erase the last flip I did, and we're gonna play just that right there. So let's erase it. Let's hit erase. Now I should be back to my drums. Oh. Let's hit erase. And we're gonna hit do it for track 2. Okay, so I should be back to my drums. My snare and my hi-hat. Right? Yeah, this is kind of single cam. Yeah. Haven't seen anyone use one of these in a long time. Yeah, this is yeah, this is classic, man. You know? But my reason for showcasing this is just to give people an idea of how far we've come from the older MPCs to the new stuff that we do now. You know what I'm saying? To give y'all an idea of how far. And also to give you an idea of when you get these vintage samplers, the patience you gotta have. When you get these old school samplers, the patience you gotta have, you know. But the sound quality is the first and foremost thing. Like you can hear I can hear the difference in this right here versus when I'm on an MPCX. I can hear it like absolutely in these machines. You know, this machine, my 3000 XL, my, you know, the 2500, I can hear the difference like instantly. If you can't hear it, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all, but you can instantly hear the difference. Like even that lo-fi filter like that. Look at how rich that made it. See? It's almost like that sound is recognizable from back in the day. If you know that sound back in the day, that's recognizable. That type of sound. You heard that on damn near every sample beat that dudes was rapping on. You heard that type of sound. That filtered kind of warped sound. You see what I'm saying? You heard that. You know? So that's what you're gonna notice by using these classic machines. You're gonna start to notice, you start to get them vibes from that you couldn't get with a newer machine. You just couldn't get it. Because it just don't have that character, that new machine, that clean sound that new machine give you. It don't have that character. It just don't have it. You know what I'm saying? So let's lay down. I'm gonna lay down that simple sample sequence that I showed y'all. Just that simple sequence where I'm using a full chop. I'm gonna use some hits. Then I'm gonna use my turnaround to go into another chop. Okay? My turnaround chop to go into another long chop. Then I'm gonna hit some more hits. See, so basically my flip is like this. Long chop, I'm gonna use a few hits to fill it in. Then my turnaround to go, my turnaround means that you can now lead into something else. That pad gives you enough sounds on it to go to another pad and start something else. So this sound right, this turnaround pad, see how it has multiple sounds on it? This has one sound. See? But my turnaround pad has multiple. And the reason why it has multiple is because it leads into that next long chop. See? See? It leads right into that next chop. So basically the sample sequence that I hear right here is long chop. I'm gonna do a few hits, you know, a few hits to put a little rhythm in there. Then my turnaround into another long chop. Then after that plays, then I'm gonna hit a few more rhythm. And I'm gonna go right back to my long pad. So check it out. Check out the sequence if y'all can get it. That's what giving yourself full chops, full chops, um, hits, sample hits, smaller pieces that I call them hits, smaller hits, full chops. How long? Look how long that is. Sample hits, a turnaround with multiple sounds on the pad. See? That's what that does if you give yourself them three out. Now they got some more, some other ones that I can talk about, but that's getting more technical. Those different type of chops. But if you stick to them three easy ones, full chop, sample hits, see, turnarounds, and then another full chop. Then long chop. Full chops is considered long chops. Any long chop you can get that just carries out. Okay? You'll be good to go. You'll be able to flip something. Like your flip gonna come out cold if you can get them three simple. Now when you get technical, there's some other ones. There's some other type of chops you can get. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to learn more about that, hit that link in the video description. I mean in the chat, the YouTube chat. Like I say, the link up there at the top. That's the link to the Discord. That's why I show all that type of stuff to everybody that's in there. Just different things, like different little techniques that you could pick up on your game. And trust me, like when you start seeing it in what you're doing, when you start seeing it, then you like it's gonna take your shit to a whole different level. Like I promise you it will. Like when you start knowing, okay, damn, I could actually get like certain pieces from this thing and know like when it does this, when it turn around. Oh, that's a turnaround piece right there. Let me grab that. Oh, that turnaround go into that piece. See, a turnaround gonna turn around into something else. It's gonna always do that. So grab your turnaround piece and then grab the next piece it turns around into. See? And the beautiful part about it is that's how music is made. If you notice, the reason why I label them, that's my own way I label them. Full chops, sample hits, and then turnaround pieces. I label them that way. But the way I got those labels to put them on there is because if you notice, that's labels of music. See? In music, you have so you have some full pieces of the music. It's full pieces, which means there's no break in it. There's nothing happening. It's a very, very full piece of that music that's happening. So it could be a vocal. It's a very, very full vocal. It's a very, very full piano. See? You'll have no breaks in it. See? Very full, just carries. You have that in music. You also have see hits in music. Hits meaning a rhythm. See? It's small pieces of the music that play rhythmically. So you have that in music. Plays rhythmically to give you a certain type of bounce with the music, a certain type of feel with the music. You have that in music. And you also have turnarounds in music. Y'all know what a turnaround is. When you get to ending of a verse or ending of whatever, it turns around into the next verse. See? So I affectionately name those things, those pieces, those different pieces, specifically those names, because that's what you actually hear in music. You hear fullness in music, you hear rhythmic patterns in music, hits, and you hear turnarounds in music. Okay? Get them three pieces in your sample, see how you can make some nice music because you got the three musical pieces. You got them, you got all three of them to connect them together. That's how a lot of people are able to flip samples very, very well. They actually know what they're going to chop. They know they're going to get some full hits. I need some full hits. I need some rhythmic pieces, and I need some turnarounds. Where they at? And they look for that in records. That's it. They look for it. And when they hear it, even when the sample playing, when the record playing, they listening to the sample and they figuring out, ooh, that's full right there. That's full hit. That's my pieces for my hits. And there's my turnaround. Yeah, let's use that record. Let's use it. See? They didn't use it because it sounded good. They use it because they can identify all them pieces in it. So that means I'm finna flip this thing cold as hell if I can identify all them pieces in it. Not just because the record sound good. A record can sound good, but it ain't just supposed to be sound because they ain't got none of that in there. It does, and if it's in there, it's all jumbled. And it's easy to do that with a record, even if the record sound nice. It's easy to do that because remember the song is already made. You're trying to go decode that and then reconstruct it into something else. That's what you're trying to do as the person that's flipping the sample. But some of them songs already made and that's done. You try to decode that and flip it a different way. All you're gonna do is mess it up. See, like Ninth Wonder say, you got to know when you get into sampling records, you got to know what to sample and what not to sample. You got to know that. See, if you didn't catch that, you would miss that. You would miss that if you watched them on their interview and you just heard them say, you would miss that. Like there's some shit that you don't sample. See? You don't, because your flip gonna come out whack. It's gonna come out literally terrible. And the reason why is because you tried to force something that was already done. It was already done. It was already done. When they made that piece of music, that was it. It was already done. And you tried to force something out of that piece of music that is already done, dude. Anything you force out of that gonna sound terrible. And to be honest with you, that's the reason why a lot of people flips don't come out that good. Is because they flipping anything. They're not going to pick out the thing to flip. They're not literally going scour records to figure out the thing they want to flip. They're not doing that. They just hearing something that sounds, oh yeah, let's use that because it sounded good. Oh yeah, no, man, now we ain't flipping that. That shit already done. Yeah, it does sound good, but we ain't flipping that shit already done. Oh yeah, that right there. See, that sound good. Plus it's open. Plus it's, yeah, I can hear some stuff going on in there that I could take to a different level. You know what I'm saying? That's usually that's how they go. So that's why he said that. Like sampling is hard because first thing you got to know your record history. You got to know like the producers of them times that was making them records, them big band records, and them orchestra records and all that. The vibe that they had. You got to know that vibe. That way you could tap into that vibe and reconstruct it a different way. If you know the vibe really well that they was on, you're gonna know what to go get when that horn player is playing this way. Yeah, he playing that Gillespie type shit. Dizzy Gillespie type shit. Where them fingers just be working on that horn. So I know it gonna have some cold turnarounds in there. I'm gonna catch 2-3 hits on one pad. See? I know Dizzy Gillespie, I know the vibe that he plays, so I know what I'm gonna catch off that sample. I know. Versus me going sample like, like if I was going sample like somebody that played a guitar. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was going sample like Prince, for instance. Prince. See? Prince don't really shred a guitar. He can, but he don't really shred a guitar. Van Halen will shred a guitar. So you'll get that. See, I know I'm gonna get some turnarounds if I sample Van Halen. I ain't gonna get no clean chops, no long chop from very rare in a Van. See, but the reason why I'm able to know what I'm gonna get is because I know the producer. I know the dude that was playing the stuff and how he rolled. That's what Night Wonder meant by knowing your producer history, knowing the history of them people, so you know what to catch. You know what you could catch from whenever you look, because you know their style of music and how they play. You know what I'm saying? So Prince, for instance, Prince don't really shred a guitar. So if you was to go sample some Prince guitars, you're gonna get some long hits off of that. Because you ain't gonna hear no. He can do that, and you've heard him do that. He can. But if you notice, he more melodic, more musical with that guitar. See what I'm saying? Hendrix, more melodic, more music with that guitar. They can make that guitar talk. Don't get it twisted. They can. But if you notice that, you're going to catch some clean hits with that. Versus going sample a Van Halen guitar where all that dude do is his fingers move faster than his eyes. So I'm saying that's the whole record. You know what I'm saying? So you know shit, that's gonna be a bunch of turnarounds. I'm gonna catch like 3-4 hits on one pad because he plays so fast. Shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So if you know your producer, if you do your producer research on who you sampling and how they played, how this dude played the drums, you're gonna know what you can catch from it off a sample. How this dude played the horn, you're gonna know what you could catch from him off a sample. See what I'm saying? How this dude played the guitar, you're gonna know what you can catch off a sample. You know, how this orchestra plays music. See, a lot of people sample orchestra stuff. I sample a lot of stabs and hits from orchestra. See, so if I know this orchestra play really, really hard, this orchestra versus this orchestra play kind of light. See, I know what I'm gonna get off them records. I know right here, ooh, I'm gonna get some hard stabs if I sample this. I'm gonna get some hard stab because all you hear is just that triumphant type of sound when these dudes play, when this orchestra play. Versus this orchestra over here, they play a lot of light stuff. So I'm gonna get some very, very light, melodic type deals off of that. Now I can't look for no hard stabs and no hard, some triumphant type shit, some hard, you know what I'm saying? Hard stabs that come off of that record right there. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what he meant by doing your producer research, your knowing your history. Producer is gonna help you out to know what to flip and what not to flip, what to go sample and what not to go sample, what to touch and what not to touch. You know what I'm saying? And when I mean what not to touch, don't get me wrong. There's no rules to this, so you can sample anything you want. Understand what I'm saying? You can sample anything you want. You can anything you want. It don't matter. I don't care what it is. You could go record it and sample. You could do anything, but just remember, you don't know if your if your flip gonna sound that nice. And the reason why you don't know if it's gonna sound that nice is because you sampled anything. You wasn't really calculating what you went pick to sample. You sampled anything. But just understand that your flip might come out kind of jacked up because that's what you did. You just took anything and sampled it. Versus being now check this out. Versus you being technical with what you pick out to flip. See? Nah, I don't want that record right there. Ooh, give me that record because I know this dude play this way and that's how he roll with that guitar. So I know what I'm gonna get. See how you was more calculated in what you picked to go sample. You was calculated. So your beat got a better chance of coming out nice. See? So that kind of plays in with what I tell y'all about creativity can be your best friend, but it can kick you in the ass sometimes. The dude that's creative, he got that creative mind. He can't turn his creativity off for a second. That dude gonna literally sample anything, whatever. Man, I could take anything and flip. Yeah, you can do that. You can. Will it come out hot? We don't know. The reason why is because you sampled anything. You wasn't really calculated with what you picked to sample. It really wasn't. You just anything I could say. See, that's your creative mind. See, so that creativity can kick you in the ass because you're trying to sample anything out here and flip anything. Versus you're dialing back your creativity sometimes and being like, you know what? I need to be calculated right now, not creative. So let me go in my mental bag and see, okay, how this dude played that playback. That oh yeah, he played the drums like this. That's the drums I'm gonna need for this. See, I'm being calculated with what I go sample. Yeah, that dude played the drums like this. He hit them drums a certain way, or he had a certain rhythm when he played. So I'm gonna catch a bunch of hits off this break right here. Versus this dude that play like this, he played the drums kind of like this. He ain't really got no swing when he played. He play on grid really with them drums. So I'm only catch a few things if I sample that. See, I'm being more calculated with what I go sample. My creativity ain't taking over. I'm just saying, oh shit, I can sample anything. You can, but just that's the less chance you have of your shit sounding nice. And it's just simply because you chose anything to sample. You wasn't really calculated as to what you went sample. You know what I'm saying? But if you notice, they got a few people that if you check out they sampling, they got a few people that sample like P Rock, Havoc from Mob Deep. Like that's a cold one right there. Havoc. A lot of people don't give Havoc the props, but Havoc cold, bro, from Mob Deep. Havoc will go all over the same. You see what I'm saying? Like them dudes like that. The reason why they shit come out nice is because they calculated as to what they go get. It's like they listen to a record and be like, nah, not that one. Nah, not that. Yeah, that record right there. That's the one. That's it. See, now they could have flipped them other two. They could have done that, but chances are the beat ain't gonna come out to you know, and I ain't gonna come out to. But down right there, yeah, I can hear it already. See, they calculating on what they go touch. They're not just out here being creative, saying, "Man, I can flip anything. I can flip." You could give it a shot. You could try, but we don't know if it's gonna come out high because you decided to flip anything. You know what I'm saying? Like flipping anything is like if you think about what we saying, just related to what to like life out here. Like let's say you go to a car dealership, see, and they bring you to that dealership and put a blindfold on your head, blindfold on your face, and spin you around and tell you, okay, point to whatever you want, and you can have it. See how you that's you being creative. Like you got a whole vast or whatever. You could pick anything. See, so picking anything is leading you to have a lot of blindness. It's a lot of blindness because you could pick anything. I got this whole vast parking lot I could pick from. So you got a lot of blind spot with that blindfold on. You don't know shit. I'm pointing over there versus somebody taking that blindfold off and telling you, look, these three cars. Pick from them three. See, you got a better chance of picking something high because I narrowed it down and I'm looking at them things. See. That's not equate that to you choosing records, picking a record to sample. See, if you got a whole mass of shit, somebody put you, man, I got a 50-50 chance of these beats coming out nice. But if you was calculating, you know, yeah, them 3 records right there, I know how them producers get down. I know the vibe of them. He play with a lot of rhythm. He play with a lot of melody. He play them drums with a lot of spice on it. See, if I know that, see how calculated I am now as to what I'm going to sample, I got a better chance of that beat coming out hot. Because I'm calculating what I'm going to get from them records, and I know them producers. I know how they did that because I know and how they play, what they do, all that. You done your research on that. See what I'm saying? He said, yes, the sound is night and day. Yeah, man, you're gonna hear the sound in the music machine. You're gonna know the sound, bro. Like you're gonna literally. You're gonna know the sound, bro. Let's lay down that kick, man. Let's go on lay down. Matter of fact, let me just erase this. Let me erase this. Let me erase this. Do it. And I'm gonna go back. Now, I got a different pattern. I want to play with the kick and the snare. So now I'm not taking y'all through that tutorial on how to break this down. If you want to, you know, get better at flipping samples and you can't really tell what you want to flip just yet, just by hearing it. You got to hear things if you missed that, when this video is done, go watch that part. Go over and watch that. It's going to literally help you out with your sample game. What I just explained, how to do it like that. Now I'm going to do it the way I normally do, like the way I actually do it. You know, if you're a veteran at this shit, you could hear shit. I know the drum pattern I want to play. I know how I want the sample flip to go. So I'm gonna be able to play this drum pattern with the sample in my. Even though the sample ain't playing no more, I'ma still play the drum pattern with the sample in my head. So I'm gonna just know how I want it to go. See? So let me go to the drums. I'm gonna hit erase and I'm gonna hit pad 2. I'm gonna hit the snare and hit do it. So that way I should just be left with my hi-hat. There we go. See? So over my hi-hat, I'm gonna play the drum. I'm gonna play the kick and the snare. I'm gonna play the kick and the snare how I want. Oh shit. Wait, hold up. Undo. See? See? So now when I go flip it, me hearing that, now I was playing that according to the flip that I hear in my head with the sample, even though it's not playing. See what I'm saying? So now I can go back to my sample track and play the flip that I hear in my head because I got the drums to it now. what I'm saying? Let's play that over again. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so now that I got that running, now what I could do is I could do shit like I can go back to the sample program, right? Okay. Okay, I can go back to mode, go back to program. Okay, go back to my filters, and I can start lowering the filter, see? Check this out. I'm gonna make it real lo-fi. All I'm doing is just taking the filters down. Okay? But it's because I got a feel for the drums now. I already filtered it before, but now I can filter them even more now. Because of the drums that's playing. See? Check it out. Check it out. Look at that. See what I'm saying? All right, y'all ready to get something else? Let's get something else to lay on top of it. Let's do it, man. So I'm gonna hit mode and I'm gonna put it back in record mode. Right? So let's get ready to lay something else down on that, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So this sample was in G. So I'm gonna go to my folder. My phone, I got some G stuff in it. The key of G. What y'all hear on that, man? What y'all hear? Like, I think I hear like some guitars on that, man. Maybe we could do some guitars, like, you know what I'm saying? Like do a guitar, maybe. I kind of hear that. Maybe we get the right one, like some wahs or something, some wah-wahs or something. You can kind of make that take off. Yeah, let's see if we could do that. Let me play it so y'all can listen to it and y'all can tell me like what else y'all like, what instrument y'all hear on this thing. All right, we're gonna plug up and we're gonna play some shit, man. We're gonna play some some different stuff, man. See what we could catch. Let's plug up, see what we could catch. Let's plug up, see what we could catch. See something like that? Ooh, y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. Definitely gonna put that in now. 100% we gonna put that in now. Let's get that. Y'all heard it. Y'all literally heard that. We no doubt putting that in there. We no doubt putting that in there. Ooh, let's turn that up. Let's record that. Let's record that. Definitely we chopping it up. Let's hit record. Bam, and then let's start it up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep. That's pretty much all we need right there. Bam. We good. We good. We good. We good. We good. We got what we need. We got what we need. Let's go. Mode. Trim. See it put our guitar sample 1. Let's go ahead on and do this. Let's hit the window button, and we're gonna rename it, and we're gonna rename that GT for guitar. So let's go G. Come on, man. G. GT. Okay. Let's go enter. Oh wait. Rename. I gotta get rid of them other things, them other letters. Get rid of another shift. Bam. Shift. Bam. Shift. Bam. Shift. Bam. Shift. Bam. Done. Enter. We're gonna hit close. So that's now GT. Let's get some chops off that. Let's do it. Let's zoom in. I need my start point. Zoom in to where we at right here. Let's go out. So I already know how, I can already hear how I want to chop it. Remember, we're gonna use our shift to scroll, scroll a lot. Bam, like that. And then let's zoom in and catch our piece. Yep, edit. Remember, it's gonna change my stuff to GT2. It's gonna put the 2 on it, not the 1. So we want the 1. Let's change that. Let's change that to GT1 and then hit enter. And now we hit do it. Bam, we got GT1. That's our first chop. So let's go back to GT and get our second chop. Let's do it. I want right after that. So let's use our start. You remember that start trick that I showed y'all? Let's use the starting point to go to match it with the ending point, to go all the way to where the ending point is, like that, like this. Bam, like that. And then we're gonna go to end and now release it. Bam. Now we had the next part. Yup. Edit. Do it. We got GT2. We got our second chop. Let's go do it. Zoom in. Go to our starting point. Bam. And we're going to move it to make it meet the ending point like that. See? And then we're going to go to the end and release it. Oh, that's going to be a long hit. That's a nice hit. See? There's one of my full hits. Got it. Edit. Do it. Got it. And then I'm going to get a turnaround right here. Let's get a turnaround. We want a few pieces. A turnaround chop. A few pieces on one pad. Let's go. Let's get that. So let's zoom in. Bam. Make our starting point meet our ending point. Like that. Bam. And then go to the ending point and then release it. See, we're going to get all that right there. Ooh. That is. That's a turnaround. See? A few hits on one pad. That's 3 hits on one pad. That's a turnaround piece. Let's get it. Edit. Do it. Got that piece. All right. That's chop 4. And then we're going to go back to GT. We're going to go to our starting point. Boom. Make it go to our ending point right there. And then go to our ending point. Oh, so go to our ending point and release it. This could be a rhythmic part right there. Let's catch that one. Edit. Do it. We're just gonna catch that one. That could be a hit right there. All right, and then we're gonna catch this next part right here. I think this is gonna be a full part, a full piece right here. Let's catch this full piece right here. Right here. Yeah, see? Yeah, I think that's gonna be a nice full piece. Ooh. Yeah, that's a full piece. Let's get it. Edit. Do it. Got it. That's chop 6. Okay, what are we gonna get next? What are we gonna get next? Let's zoom in. Zoom in. Do our start trick right here. Put the start on the ending point. Make the start point meet the ending point right there. And then we're gonna go to the end and release it. Ooh. Let's do it. Ed, I want that piece right there. All right. Piece number 8 coming up. Let's zoom in. Do our start trick. Go to start. Make the start meet the ending. Like that. And then go to the end and release it. Go to the ending point and release it. Let's catch them 2 hits. Ooh, wait a minute. Man, I think I'm gonna catch. I think I'm gonna make that and catch that hit. Use this as a hit. Use this as a sample hit. Okay. Use that as a hit. Let's catch that as a hit. And then we're gonna use the next one as a full sound. See this one right here. See? It's gonna be our full sound right there. Full sound. Oh. Come on. There it is. Do it. Bam. And then we want that, you know, as a turnaround. See, a few hits on one pad. Turnaround. Let's get it. Got a turnaround in there. Turnaround chop. Let's do it. Let's go grab that. So we're gonna go to the end. Let's go here, zoom in. Let's go to the end right there, like that. Bam, and then go to the end, and then release it. So we're gonna hear that turnaround coming next. See? Oh, let's hit that edit. Do it. Got that chop right there. Bam. And then let's catch. So we got two chops like that. This one. We got two chops like, I think we got two chops like that. Let me see. See? Yeah, we got two chops like that, but it's all good though. It's all good. We may be able to use both of them. So we got two that kind of do the same thing, but it's all good. We got enough space. So let's wheel this to the end and grab our next chop. Boom. And then go to the end and release it. I already got that. I already got that. I already got that. I already got both them two hits over here. See? I already got them two hits right there. See, it's the same thing happening right here. So we don't need to get that. We already got that on our pad. Let's see if they got something else we want. Let's just play it out. Nope. Everything else we got. Everything else we got. It's just the sample just loops. So we already got them chops right there. We don't need the rest of that in. All right. So we can now put what we got. We got how many we got? How many samples we got? We got 10 chops. So we need to make a program. So let's go to mode and go to program right there, right? We need to go to sample. Let's go up here to the program spot and we're going to hit our window button, right? And we're going to hit new because we want a new program. It's going to ask us what we want to name that program. Let's call that GTP. Let's call it GTP for GT program. So we're going to go right here. G, right? G, T, and then we're going to space. You go over and you hold shift and a right arrow and it's going to space, right? So we need GT and then P. And then we need to get rid of all the rest of that stuff, all the rest of them letters. So let's do that. Shift, back, shift back, shift back, shift back, shift back, shift back. Bam, GTP, enter. Do it. That's the name of our new program. Okay, so let's start putting our chops on each pad. All right, so we on pad bank A. We need to put them on each pad. So remember how we assign a chop to a pad? All you do is hit the pad you want. Go down to the first spot. It gives you 4 slots to layer 4 different things on the pad. 4 different things you can trigger at once on the pad. We don't want to do that. We just want to use slot 1 of every pad. So we're going to use slot 1 and put GT1, that's chop 1, on pad 1. Let's scroll till we see GT1. Bam. That's our first chop. Hit the second chop, GT2. Coming up right there. GT3. Select the pad. Oh wait, GT2 right here. And then GT3 right here. Remember to hit the pad first, GT3. And then hit this pad right here for 4, pad 4. We need GT4 on that pad. Let's scroll for GT4. Bam. See our number system works out again. GT1, GT2, GT3, 4. Pad 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to do them all the way up. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 chops. So let's do it. Now that y'all know how we do it, let's just do them real quick. Let's do it. So pad 5, GT5, pad 6, GT6, pad 7, GT7, pad 8, GT8, pad 9, GT9, pad 10, GT10. Let's go. See? Now they playing all together. See? They're not cutting each other off. So you remember how we do that? You remember how we do it? Bam. We go back to oh, where is it? Parameters. We go to parameters right here. From the program tab, we go to parameters right here. And then we change this from poly. We make sure it's on our GTP program, GTP. And we turn poly to mono. Now they're cutting each other off. They're not running into each other no more. Good, good. Okay, now we ready. We ready to go. Let's go back to main. Got everything set up. So when this plays, Oh, wait. Let me make sure we got our programs right. One drums. GTP. There we go. There it is. There we go. So here we go. Oh, let's go. Oh, huh? Oh, let's go. I got it. One more time. We could play that a little bit better than that. Yeah. Woo. Woo, let's go. Mode, record. What else we putting on there? Let's go. We're gonna give it a what we gonna do? What is we gonna do? What is we gonna do? What is we gonna do, man? What is we gonna do, bro? Let's give it like maybe uh let's see if we can put a vocal on that thing, man. Let's see. Maybe we could get a vocal going. Let's jump in a vocal. I got some vocals in G, man. I do. Quite a few, man. Let's go. We got a few in G. Let's get it. Oh Lord, we're gonna have some fun. We got a few to pick from. Let's go. I don't know, man. Let's play it and see. Oh shit, we gotta plug up. We're not even plugged up. We're not even plugged up. We gotta plugged up so y'all can hear it. I can hear it, but y'all can't hear it. Let's go. Let's plug it up. Let's plug up and let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. What we got? Let's play it. Hey, you guys, let me go to the restroom real quick, and then we gonna get back to it in a minute, man. Let me go do that real quick. Y'all take a quick intermission, and then when we come back, we gonna lay this vocal down over it, man. Y'all go get some snacks, go refill y'all glass of juice or whatever y'all got, and yeah, we gonna play this beat, and I'm gonna be right back with y'all, man. Let's do it. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We back, we back, we back, we back, we back, we back. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. So what we doing? We dropping this vocal on here? Let's go. We ain't pick one yet. So let's play it. Let's play it, and we're gonna start flipping through a few to see if we can pick something. Yep. Oh, let's record that in there. I already want it. I already want it. Let's get 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 it. Yeah. I used that vocal on something else, but it's so nice though. It's just so nice, man. I know I used it on something else, but we're gonna use it again. I like it. I like it. Let's use it again. Let's record that in there. So let's hit record and we're gonna do it. Let's go. That's it. We got what we want. We got what we want. Let's get it. We got what we want. Let's go it on, do it. Boom. All right. So we want to hit. Let's rename it. Let's do it. So we're gonna call that Vox. We're gonna rename it right out of the gate. So we're gonna call it Vox. VO X. And then we're gonna get rid of all them other letters, man. Let's do it. So we're gonna hold shift back. Oh, shift back, back, shift back, bam, shift back, bam, done. Enter. Yep. Keep. We got it. Bam. Okay, so now we can go into mode and trim, and we want to trim this Vox thing that we just did, which is this. Let's get that. Let's get that. Let's zoom in and get these chops from it. Let's get these chops. Oh, no, 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 no. We want to cancel. We don't want to chop it like that. Cancel that. We want to cancel that. Cancel that. We want to zoom in. You could chop it into 16 equal slices if you want. You can, but I'm not doing anything by tempo. If y'all notice, I'm not even checking BPM. Y'all don't notice that? That's one thing I eliminate from my sample game if y'all ain't picked it up. Like, I don't match BPM. You know, like, oh, let me match it to the BPM, or let me time stretch it to the BPM, or let me get the set with the BPM. I don't do that. I don't do that. Like, all these samples is all different BPM, all of them. That's how you could tell I'm going to get specifically what I want. I'm making them fit because I'm going to get exactly what I want, and how I want it to turn around, how I want it to play a full chop, I'm going to get exactly what I want. So if you notice, being strategic with your samples like that, I don't worry about a BPM. Like, you have never heard me sample not just on this video, but anything that you have never ever heard me worry about a BPM. Like, if I'm gonna sync it to the BPM, nothing. It's just literally because I could go get what I want out of the sample. I can go get exactly what I want. You know what I'm saying? So, but you can chop your. The reason why I'm telling you that is because you can chop it up into equal slices. If you hit chop, it's gonna put it into equal slices. If you was chopping to the BPM, if you was going to get specific samples that was the same BPM, you could chop it to that way. You could work with it easy like that. But you know, I find myself getting locked in a box whenever I do that BPM stuff, you know, because it fits the BPM. So you got to kind of stick to that rhythm that it plays versus, you know, something that's that's not the BPM. You can play it faster. You can make it play fast. You can make it play slow. You can do whatever you want with it. So I don't chop to no BPM. with my sample. I don't follow BPMs with my sample because it just locks me in a box that I don't like to be in. You know? Okay, so let's hold shift with my endpoint, and I'm gonna roll it all the way over there real quick. Let's go to the endpoint, hit shift, and roll it all the way over there real quick like that. See what I mean? Boom. Boom. Holding shift, like I told y'all, hold shift, you can move it fast. See? Versus not holding shift. See how slow it does? Look. Hold shift, it goes fast. Bam. Okay, so you can just move it all the way over here. Bam, then we can zoom in and work with this piece right here we finna get. That's it right there. Edit. That's the one we want. Edit. Remember, it's gonna change it to Vox 2. It's gonna change it. It's always gonna put a 2 there. We don't want 2. We want to change it to 1. So let's go ahead on and change that Vox 2 to Vox 1. That way our chops can line up. Our first chop gonna be Vox 1, not chop 2, not Vox 2. So enter, boom, do it. That's our first chop. And if we take care of that, label our chop, label our sample VOX, and then label our first chop Vox 1. Everything we chop gonna fall in sequence. Vox 2, Vox 3, Vox 4. We're not gonna have to worry about labeling, renaming nothing again. So let's go back to the Vox, and let's get our next chop. Let's go. I know what I want already. So I'm gonna use my start trick, move the start over to meet the ending point like that. Right there. Let's zoom in. Move my start to meet my ending point right there, like that. Close it in, bam, and then go to my end and release it. Zoom back out. Bam. So I want this. I want all of this full chop, full piece. All of it. Oh, let's get it all. The echoes too. Oh. Nice. Edit. Do it. Got it. Got that. Okay, let's go back to Vox and let's catch our next chop. Let's zoom in, do our start trick. Make our start meet our ending point. Over there, like this. Make it our start point. Meet our ending point like that. See? Boom, and then go to our ending point and release it. See? Now I'm at that next chop automatically. I just want that 2 hit. That's gonna be a nice turnaround. Right there. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe I could catch a little bit more of that. Let's go to the ending point. I could catch a little bit. Yeah. There you go. Edit. Do it. Bam. Got that. That's Vox 3. That's chop 3. Then I want chop 4. Coming up right now. Chop 4. Let's go. Zoom in. Start to meet the ending point like that. Like this. Bam. And then let's hit end and release it. And I want all of that. Edit, do it, got it. Chop 5. Vox. Let's go back to Vox and catch that chop 5. Let's zoom in. Starting point to the ending point right there. Zoom in, bam, to the ending point right there. Bam, and then go to ending point and release it. I want them 2 hits. Do that, edit, do it, and then I want that next one as a clean chop. I think I could get a clean chop out of that one, maybe. Let's see. Go to our starting point, make our starting point meet our ending point. Over there like that. Bam, like that. Bam, and then go to end and release it. I think I could get a clean chop out of this right here. Oh. Do it. And then we could catch that. Yeah, that down right there. All of it. Maybe. Let's see. Zoom in. Bam. Use our start trick. And start to the ending point. Right there, like that. See? Bam. And then go to the end and release it. Oh. Yep. Edit. Do it. Bam. Piece 8 coming up. Chop 8 coming up. Zoom in. Do our start trick right there. Start to end. Make the start meet the ending point like that. And then release it like that. Bam. Got it. Do it. Bam. Okay. Let's go back to Vox. The Vox chop. Vox. Okay. And bam. Zoom in. Starting to ending point. Let's get it like that. Make that right there. Bam. Ending and release it. Let's go. Zoom out. Let's get it. I know we already got that chop, but we could get it again. We already got that chop. Remember? Let's do edit. Do it. We got 9. All right. Let's go. Let's make our program. Let's get. We got 9 chops. Let's make our program. Let's go. So we're gonna do mode, and then we're gonna go to the program page, and then go to sample, and we're gonna make ourselves a new program. Go up there to the title of the program, and we wanna hit the window button, and go down to new program right there, right? New program, and then we're gonna title it VOXP for Vox Vocal Program. All right. So let's do it with the pads. V O X up here somewhere. Oh no, right here. X. And then I need a space. Let's go here. Hit shift and a button for a space. And then put P right there. P. Bam. And get rid of the rest. Let's get rid of the rest. Go with shift. Bam. Shift. Bam. Shift. Bam. Shift. Bam. Shift. Bam. Enter. Do it. Bam. We got our new program called VoxP, right? And then we're going to take our VoxP program and start putting our chops on every pad. So we need pad 1. Let's hit pad 1 and put our Vox 1 on pad 1. That's our first chop. Vox 1. Bam. There it is. Then hit our second pad. And we're going to put our Vox 2 on the second pad. There it is. Boom. Third pad, Vox 3. Oh, that ain't it. Vox 3 right there. There we go. And then fourth pad, Vox 4. Remember, you're tapping the pad before you tapping the pad to select it. Okay, then we're going to tap pad 5, and I'm going to do them all. So we're going to tap pad 5. And Vox 5, tap pad 6. Put back Vox 6 on there. Tap pad 7. Vox 7 on there. Tap pad 8. Vox 8. Tap pad 9. Vox 9. There we go. Now, if y'all remember, they all running into each other. They're not cutting each other off. Okay? They're just gonna keep sound gonna keep piling up. So we need them to cut each other off. So y'all remember how we do that? We go to the parameter button, parameters. We make sure that we on Vox P program, and then we go to the poly and change that to mono. Now they good. They're cutting each other off. Let's go. So now we got our everything all made, ready to go. Let's go back to our main page. Bam. And now we ready to lay down our next program. Let's go. We need 4. That's our Vox program. There it is. Let's go. Let's see. Let's do that. I think I'm gonna do that. You can hear him, Architect. He said he can hear him. Throw some chimes. Oh, Mystic Phyllis say throw some chimes in there. Yes, let's do that. Let's do that now. Let's do that right now. That's a good suggestion. My man say I can see the chops in my mind now when you hit let's go. See? I'm good with that, but let's just erase it and do it again, just for good measure. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know how we do, bro. We're not trying to be too perfect, but we still gonna do it nice though. Let's go. Man, let's put some chimes in there. Let's put some chimes in there. Thing said put some chimes. What you call it? Say Mystics 50 say put some chimes in there, man. I think I got some chimes. We may have to tune it to the key. I don't know. But we gonna see. Chimes. I may have to open up thing on my phone. Open up Splice to get some chimes. Hopefully we got some chimes that fit the key. If not, then I'm gonna open up Splice on my phone and see if we can sample some chimes from Splice into here. My phone, we definitely gonna do that. That's a damn good idea, man. Some nice little chimes at the beginning to kind of spice it up a little bit. Yeah, let's go. Let's go with the chimes, man. I didn't even see that. I don't know how long ago that was. You put that in there, man. I didn't even see that. Let's do that. Good call. See, we got some chimes in. Oh wait, we need to put it on record. So let's do mode. Let's go to mode and then go to our record pad right there, which is pad 6. I mean pad 5. Record mode. Now y'all can hear it. Nope. See that right there? See? All that. Let me see. Okay. What y'all think about the chimes? Y'all feeling that? Y'all feeling the chimes in there? Throw some chimes in there, them chimes right there. I mean, it ain't the right kind of chimes, but it's still a chime though. Not that. Definitely not that. I don't know what that is. We don't need that. Ooh, wait a minute. Let's get that. I like the way that one goes down. See, that one goes up, then it goes down. We might have to put some volume on that so let's sample that like max volume. Something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna sample it low like this, and then I'm gonna turn it up as it records. So let's do it. So let's go record. And it's waiting. So let's play it. And then I'm gonna let it play at this volume. And then right when it turns into the next one, I'm gonna turn the volume up just a taste. Because that second half a little louder. See? Like that. And then we're gonna turn it up. Yeah, see? Everything was good. There it is. Bam. We got it. We got it. And then we can hit stop. We got them. We got them. We got chimes. We got chimes. We got chimes. Let's label that chimes. C HIMES, chimes. Enter. Keep. Mode. Trim. Go to my chimes that I just named. There it is. Let's go. That's the one. That's the first one, right? We want that one. Let's zoom in and catch that. That's going to be chime 1. So let's put it on start point. Let's catch that. That's going to be chime 1 right there, right? So let's zoom out. Bam. Gonna put it on an ending point, and we're gonna scroll all the way over there like that. And then zoom back in. We're gonna catch our ending point where we want to stop. There we go. Edit. Hold up. I think it's going into the next one. Yep. There it is. Edit. Do it. That's chop 1. Oh shit, I didn't label it. I didn't label it. I didn't label it. It's gonna be chime 2. Let's rename it. So let's hit the window button. Let's go to rename and make that chime 2. Make that chime 1. Chime 1. Enter. Bam. Close. Now we good. Chimes. Let's go. Let's get that second part right here. We're gonna get that one. Let's zoom in. Bam. Start point. We're gonna move this over here like this. Make our start point match our ending point right there. Then we're gonna hit the ending point and release it. See, we're gonna catch that one. Let's catch that one. Let's zoom out and catch that one. Why did it do that? Yeah, all of that. We don't want it to be that long though, so we're gonna kind of chop it off at the beginning so it can kind of shorten it. Okay. Woo! Let's go. Edit. Do it. We got it. We got both our chimes. So let's create our chime program. Let's go to mode, hit program right there. Boom. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna go to sample, go to program up there like that. We're gonna hit the window button, hit new program. We're gonna call that, let's call that CHP for chime program. Let's go CH. And then I need a space. Let's go boom, shift, space, uppercase, and then I need AP, OP, bam. And then let's shift, and we need to get rid of all of them. Let's go. Boom. Oh. Bam, delete. Bam, delete. Got them all. Let's go enter. Do it. Let's go, chimes. Let's go, chimes right there. I don't know if them chimes gonna work, man, but we gonna do it though. Oh shit. That's not where I want that. We want that on pad 1 right here. So let's do CP1 or chimes 1. Chimes 1 right here on pad 1, and then chimes 2 on pad. We just got 2 chime hits. That's it. So we got that, and we got this one. So we got one that crescendos going down. This one. See, it comes down, and this one goes up. The next one goes up, look. See? We got 2 different ones. Let's go. Okay, so we don't want these to overlap. So let's go to parameters and change the poly to mono, and we good to go. Main, main, right? And we back in our program. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Ooh, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bring a chime in. Let's bring a chime in. Woo! Yeah. Vocal chop. Let's go. Guitar, guitar. Let's go. thank y'all for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. We made a cold ass one, but tonight, man, we had a full-fledged tutorial on this mug, bro. Full-fledged tutorial on how to work your way through the MPC 1000. If you missed it, make sure you go back and check this video out, man. Um, I know I'm bad about it, man. A lot of you guys keep asking me to put the number markers in the video so y'all could jump to the different parts of the video. Bro, I'm bad about that once I upload the video. I'm bad about it once the video actually finished uploading. They be so long, my live streams be so long that it don't be like it be like a day or two when I get back to it. So I'm gonna try and do that for this one, man. I'm gonna try and I'm really gonna try and give y'all the time marker, the timestamps in the video. I'm gonna go back once the video is uploaded. I'm gonna go back to it and put the timestamps so y'all be able to jump to different parts of the video. I'll be able to read the timestamps and jump to whatever part you want. All right, I'm gonna try and do that, man, because this was a really good in-depth tutorial on how to work with this machine. Very in-depth. You know, y'all got to see it, got to see how to do the chops, how to set the programs. You know, how to put it on pad, how to put the samples on pads, you know, the different way you filter stuff, did all of that, man. That's all in this video right here. You know what I'm saying? So definitely good tutorial, man. I'm glad y'all was rocking with me for the whole thing. I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Crazy, bro. Going to bed late, man. 6-hour cook up. Yeah, man. You know, but anybody that know me on this thing, bro, if you go back and look at my past live stream, like you're gonna see, dog. Like I be going ham for like 12 hours, 10 hours sometimes. Like this is actually short. You know, like when I be in the actual studio going on, yeah, my live stream be like 10 hours, 8 hours sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that know me, bro, I put in that work, man. You know, but hopefully y'all get something from this, man. Like I gave y'all in-depth tutorial of the 3000 working with the S3000 XL. Akai 3000 XL. I showed y'all how to work with that on the rack sampler. You know, now y'all got an in-depth tutorial how to deal with the MPC 1000. If y'all want to work with stuff like this, you know, you get a good idea of how it works, the patience that it takes, you know, a little bit of my workflow and how I deal with it, you know, like the number system, all that type of stuff. Y'all even got an in-depth chopping tutorial on how I chop stuff, you know, and don't use a BPM to do it. That was on there. So y'all can go back and check that out. You know, like none of these samples, notice, like, again, I'm gonna reiterate that. None of these samples that's 4 samples, 4 different samples, plus a drum break we use, and I didn't check the BPM on none of them, if y'all noticed, throughout the whole video. No BPM I matched up with nothing. You know what I'm saying? And we got all of this from that. So if y'all want to go, I kind of explain to y'all how I do that. Like the different type of chops, the different type of chops you can get from a sample, the full chops, the chop hits, and then the turnaround chops. Go look at all of that, man. And up your game, bro. Up your sample game. Use the information and up your sample game. It's gonna be something that I know gonna help y'all. You know what I'm saying? So do that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing when you could get the information like that and all that, man. Again, shout out to everybody that joined my Discord tonight. It was a bunch of y'all, man. I'm definitely gonna be hitting y'all in y'all DMs and giving y'all access to the whole Discord. That way we could chat, man. That was a lot of nice information at the beginning of the stream. All of that we was talking about. So all them guys just joined the Discord, man. All of them. So we're gonna be chatting in there as well, man. The link in the Discord, the link to my Discord is in the pinned message in the YouTube chat. Y'all hit that link right there. Join the Discord. I could type it in the chat one more time as well, just in case y'all can't find it. It'll be the pinned message, but I'm gonna type it in the chat real quick. Y'all join the Discord, man, because we gonna be chatting about a bunch of gear and a bunch of different stuff in there. Like how people sample their records and what they use and all that. We're gonna be talking about all of that, man, in that, bro. I'm gonna definitely pick up some gems in there. And anybody that joined today, like when you enter my Discord, you can't really see everything. You know, like you gotta become a premium member to see everything. You know, general chat, all of the free gifts, the rooms, the sample library, all of that. You gotta become a premium member to see all of the rooms. But all of the people that joined tonight for this stream right here, all of the people that join, I'm gonna be giving them access to the full Discord. It's gonna be for a limited time, but you're gonna have access to everything. So you can kind of enjoy everything, you know, everything with the Discord offer, talk with us in the general chat, all that. You're gonna have free access to the Discord. Post your music, You know, like if you got some shit, like I love to hear all of y'all music, man. We got a page on there where you can post your music. Y'all gonna be able to do that. All that you're gonna be able to enjoy, man. You know what I'm saying? So hit that link right there. That's in the chat right there. Hit that link, join the Discord real quick. And yeah, man, I'm gonna see y'all in there, bro. I'll be going live in there all the time. I was in that live yesterday, me and a few other people in that live, kind of just cooking up and talking. You know, it's amazing to see. There was 2 guys in it. I was with in there, and it was amazing to see their workflow, man. Like how they move, you know, like not just seeing my stuff. You know, I was just kind of check. We was all live, just cooking up. So I got a chance to see how they work with their stuff. You know, one dude was on synthesizers. He was in there on synthesizer, like literal actual synth. You know, he was showing how you recorded sounds, you know, synthesizer sounds in the DAW and how you mess with stuff. You know, so that was amazing to see. You know, I was showing him how I route my stuff in Ableton. You know, so yeah, man, it's just a vibe, bro. If y'all want to come cook, if y'all want to come chill with us, cook up. You know, some of these guys I get placement opportunities. You know, two of them recently got placement opportunities. You know, to work with me on a project and get a placement opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to look for like maybe two more producers, you know, to help me out with a project that I got coming up. You know, I already got a few that's on it right now, that's gonna be on it, but I need like at least two more to help me out with the project, and that's definitely gonna result in some money. Like no question, is gonna put some money in your pocket. Like whoever's on there with, gonna put money in your pocket, like 100%, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I'm not bullshitting with you on that. That's why I can only use 2. I can only pick 2 more. You know what I'm saying? We can only split the percentages, you know, so much before it started to become small. So 2 more people will still be enough that, you know, your pocket's still gonna be nice. If you one of the people that's picked. So you know. Yeah. Y'all come kick it with us in the Discord, man. You know, I pick from people that's active. I pick from people that's willing to show their process, that's willing to, you know, that's willing to help, you know, not just jumping there trying to get something, trying to grab, but you're willing to help, you know, talk to people, show your process, what you're doing, you know, help out with just some words of encouragement, all that. That's the people I pick from in my Discord, you know. Like when it's time, whenever I hit people up that's like that. I just be sitting back kind of peeping everything in there, seeing how everybody chat with, you know. I hit people up that just active and just like to, you know, they don't mind helping out with stuff. They don't gatekeep the information, whatever they know how to do, they sharing with people, they all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? I just like that type of stuff. So that's the people that I be watching and I give opportunity to whenever it comes. So join us on the Discord, man. I hope to see y'all there. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be on that mug chilling. You know? Yeah. Everybody that joins tonight, I'm gonna make sure I go find y'all. I could see everybody that joined. I'm gonna be able to tell the date y'all joined. So I'm gonna go back and pick everybody that joined tonight and just give y'all free access. Y'all gonna have free access to a loop library that has a bunch of loops, drum kits, all that in it. Literally in the Discord, you can just go in there and download shit. It's royalty free. I'm gonna be giving away. I got 3 licenses for a mixing plugin that I'm gonna be giving away for the people that join. I'm gonna be picking like 3 people and giving that license away for y'all to get a free mixing play. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but it's amazing. I use it and it's awesome. You know, get ready for your mix bus and your track outs to be amazing when you know how to use that plugin. Not only am I gonna give it away, but there's gonna be a date that I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have a meeting in the Discord to where I'm gonna invite all of y'all to come see how I use it. I'll go live in the Discord, and all of y'all gonna be able to lock in and see how I use that plugin and what I do with it. You know, for the people that actually got it, y'all can see, and also everybody else that want to go get it, y'all be able to see it. But I only got like 3 different licenses that I could give out. You know, so I'm gonna be picking people, man. I'm gonna be picking people that I feel that just, you know, that y'all gonna put it to some use if y'all get it. Y'all ain't gonna be sitting there with it, but y'all actually gonna put it to some use. So again, y'all pull up in there, kick it with us, man. Everybody is welcome. I don't care what your skill is. Don't think that you gotta be crazy producer. You know, sometimes the people that join just got really, really good conversation, man. They just got really, really good conversation, and I like that. Even if they're not really good music makers yet, they just got really, really good conversation, man. So I like that. Conversation is part of creation, you know, it's part of it. So you ain't got to be no crazy music producer to kick it with us, you know. And we always encourage learning. That's one of the biggest things that come out of my Discord. People just learn. They learn how to do a lot of stuff with their music, a lot. Like when I mean that is no cap. They learn how to do a lot with their music, and that's the main thing that I focus on in my Discord. Just making sure that you always learn something, even if you top dog right now, you still can learn something. You still can. 100% you still can. They got some shit you don't know about this. So we focus on that, man. Just making sure y'all learn some tips, some tricks, all type of things y'all can start incorporating on y'all music making. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want to kick it, the link is in there. Absolutely, y'all come kick it with us, man. All right. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I appreciate it, man. Going to bed. Appreciate you, man, for pulling up, being one of the last ones to pull up. You was late though, but you was here. You're here. You was late though, but you came though. You came though, but you were late though, bro. But you're here. I respect that. Yeah. Shout out to Single Cam. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here, all of y'all, man. Architect and everybody else that was here earlier, man. Saying, I think that's the most I ever saw on my live stream. We got up to about 40 people on the live stream. That was the most I ever saw on my live stream. I don't maybe sometimes I don't be looking at the number, so maybe that didn't happen before. Sometimes I'll be looking at the number of people. But everybody that pulled up when the live stream first started, I appreciate it. I don't expect everybody to stay on the live stream this long. I don't expect that. You know, y'all can pop up, pull up whenever if y'all still see it going on. You know, tomorrow I'm gonna be back on. I think I'm gonna be on the 3000 XL. If y'all want to come check that out, and be sample on the rack sampler. I'm gonna be sampler on that, and we're gonna go ham, man. We're gonna create some crazy shit. Y'all gonna get to see the difference in the sound, like what y'all took in today, the sound of this machine versus the sound of the other one that I'm gonna be cooking up on. Y'all get to kind of see the difference, you know, and how I work with that one, the rack sampling, showing how I work with that. To ask y'all questions, whatever, man. Y'all want to see how I work with that. So pull up tomorrow, man. Come kick it with us, man. Tomorrow night, possibly. You know, if it's I don't think I have a session tomorrow night, a recording session. I don't think. I think I have a listening session to listen to an album that's gonna be mastered. I think I have a listening session, but that shouldn't take long tomorrow night or tonight. Today. I keep forgetting the time. we already tomorrow. So tonight, later on tonight. I think I have a listening session to listen to an album, a mastered album, just to make sure, everything is good with it, and make sure they did everything they did everything nice on it. So once that's done, then I'm gonna jump on a live stream and make some music with y'all again. What else? I think that's it. Yeah, make sure y'all leave a thumbs up on the video as well. Everybody that's still here, do that for your boy. Leave a thumbs up on the video. That way, all the information that we talked about tonight, you can help put that in the eyes of somebody else that missed the live stream and make it pop up on their feed. So make sure y'all do that. Make sure y'all just go tap the thumbs up button real quick. If you took in anything that you like, saw anything that you like, anything that helped you out, you know, you can help push that to the next person if you go hit that thumbs up button, man. So I appreciate everybody that does that. They got a lot of y'all. I don't even have to remind to do that, man. Like y'all just do it, bro. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? That helps to share the information, make sure that other people get to see the information, man. Y'all want that. You know? So thank y'all so much, man. And I appreciate y'all. You know, I love all you guys, man. You know, I do this for this long period of time, not only because I love what I do, but I love when people learn from what's going on. That's the thing that I really, really like about this craft. I like when other people come into some type of knowledge of, you know, doing something better or something that they saw that they can incorporate, something that they can, you know, all of that. You know what I'm saying? I just like that. That's why I'm so passionate about it. I like when other people just update their skill level just from watching something or seeing something or hearing something or whatever, and they take it back in their studio and handle business. A lot of y'all hit me up on IG and leaving messages about, you know, like the stuff that y'all learned and what y'all do, y'all stuff, and I appreciate that, man. It's a lot of y'all just go learn some shit and just keep it to y'all. But it's a lot of y'all actually hit me up on IG, man. Y'all send me messages and, you know, just to let me know like the stuff y'all learn or what y'all implement and how it's working out for y'all, man. So a lot of y'all do that, and I really, really appreciate that, man. It let me know to keep doing this. It let me know to keep showing y'all stuff, to keep, you know, make sure I keep pouring the information out, because at least a few people out there appreciate it. So thank y'all for taking the time out to do that. Y'all don't have to do that. You know, nobody put no gun in y'all. They make y'all do that. But for the people that just drop a quick message in my DMs and just be like, hey man, look, you know, I learned this or I learned that or whatever, man. I appreciate that, man. It make me want to jump back on here and do it all over again. So thank y'all for that, man. All right. Y'all take care, man. Be cool. Make sure y'all stay safe. Make some music today if y'all can. Everybody that tagged me on IG, I appreciate that when y'all tag me in y'all videos, when y'all making music and y'all tag me so I can see y'all doing y'all thing. I like that. Hey, I try and go ham in y'all comment section whenever I get tagged in the video, man. So if you got some shit you want to show me that you doing in your studio, You know, just record something, record a little 15, 20 seconds with your phone on IG, post that, and then tag me in your post so I can see it. And yeah, you're gonna literally see me pop up in your comment section, go crazy. You know, so thank y'all for doing that, man. Just showing me what y'all rocking with, what y'all doing, man. I love to see that type of shit. And don't think it gotta be amazing for me to, you know. The fact that you trying to do something is that's respect enough. The fact that you ain't sitting on the sideline, but you're actually in the game trying, yeah, that's respect enough, dog, for real. So don't be scared to do that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm an open book with what I do. You know, despite what people say, I am a nice guy. Despite what people say. You know what I'm saying? I'm a cool dude, bro, for real. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. Y'all take care. I'm gonna go get something to eat, man. And I'm gonna go. I gotta get ready to do some exercise, man. Gotta go do my run in the morning, bro. I'm gonna do that. And then it's back. I'm gonna catch me something to eat, and then it's back to the studio, man, to do some work today. But I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna make some beats tonight, man. All right. If it's not tonight, then it's definitely gonna be tomorrow. If it's not tonight, definitely tomorrow. Be back on it. But I'm gonna try and do it tonight. Come back on here tonight. We're gonna chop it up one more time, man. Thank y'all again. I love you guys. Y'all take care. Be safe. And I'm gonna catch y'all in the next live stream, bro. Let's get up out of here with the beat we made. That chime crazy. I like that chime.